as well. A lot of these people haven't really interacted. I mean, Envy and Ember have worked together quite a bit. Izzy knows everybody. Butterkicks is pretty new to the scene. Aaron is pretty new to Nomai generally. Shunsage, I don't think he doesn't have any of his teammates on there, but you know, everybody loves Casey. Whereas on Bry's team, you have like Jyrome, Nidar, Pigeon, you know, Bry, they all know each other. Renswo and Bry go way back, so they know each other fairly well. Zombie Bomb is, I'm very excited, is really the big question mark of the tournament generally. He won Rift, which is like a 70 entrant tournament in the UP, some incredible players. A bunch of them came to Crimson Clash, and they're very, very good at the game. And he just won it. He just straight up won it. I think he was like the 3rd seed going in, and then he ended up beating Chef Jesus, I believe, who is like a Wisconsin PR player. I don't know if he's number 1, but he's very good.
I mean, yeah, if he came all the way to the UP from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I don't know where he like lives. I don't know if he's staying with Bry or if he has like family around the area. But he... Oh, hello, they're starting. But he must have driven 6 hours to be here. Okay, so we are looking at an even game. Nidar and Aaron have begun. I thought they were running a button check. I think that's why the stream was a little bit behind on that. These two, I don't think have played in bracket before. They've been at the same tournament. Aaron...
like against each other?
Against each other, no. Yeah. They played at Gliak, which is the crew battle that happened in Indiana this year. And I don't remember how that goes. At the time, Nidar was definitely considered better. But I think Aaron has been going on a crazy, crazy progression lately. He's kind of one of his breakouts in my head was when he beat double eliminated Bry at a CMPG, which is crazy. Most of us could never dream of doing that.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this matchup?
I feel like Luigi keeps spamming the plunger. I literally haven't seen it not on the screen at all.
Yeah.
I don't know much about like the base characters. I've only really just started playing like doing like Greninja and Pit is it. But I like Luigi. He's a very classic character. Like,
Ooh. Classic character archetypically, but I mean that.
And then he just immediately wiped out Inkling.
Yeah. Those sort of plays you see a lot from him, and there's no honor in that one, unfortunately. So this puts Team Bry behind. That's, I don't know what the score would be there. I think we have, it's a
what is it out of
7v7. So that would be Team Bry with 18 stocks left and Team Butterkicks with 19 stocks left. Okay. So, in my head, the strategy here, I think Bry's team, other than the captains, is a little bit stronger than Team Butterkicks. The problem is, Butterkicks is very good at the game, and I think it's very possible that she takes 6 stocks. So we have to, Team Bry has to get ahead early. This is not looking the greatest, but they're just going to send in Zombie Bomb here. Like I was saying, the big question mark of the tournament. Makes sense to run a zoner here.
Try to take out the Luigi earlier on since he's taking stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we can go here where Luigi does not take a stock. That's sometimes a tall order. We're going to see how it goes here.
Oh, I forgot about you have to keep the stocks even.
Yeah. Bounce? Okay. I think Zaire does count as a projectile, so that's, I think, a big pull. I've never watched this matchup once in my life, but I think Zaire counts as a projectile, which makes him just immune from one of Luigi's strongest tools.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who the character Zom's playing.
Hero?
It is Hero?
Yeah, it's Hero.
Okay, I think that Hero's a really interesting character. Just because, like, I only ever played with Brawl, and like the MP and stuff, that they just like take it from the other games too. I think that's really interesting that they do that now, like the new updates. You know what I'm talking about, like with the MP bar, like the it's just the points and stuff. I'm sorry.
Goodness. Wow. No, you're good. I understand. Yeah, having the UI and all that, you mean?
Yeah, like when I played, like I said, I'm a new player. I played Brawl when I was like 8. And so I just like didn't know that they like added any of this new stuff. Now I'm coming in and there's just like a bunch of stuff. Like the Inklings charge for their like gun too.
Uh-huh.
I just think
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
a really cool addition.
No, the polish in this game is absolutely ridiculous.
I'm
It
excited for
astounds
the
me.
next one to come out.
There's a bunch of like super small things. One of the ones that I learned recently that I hadn't known is that Donkey Kong, he can carry barrels at full speed where every other character in the game can't because of like the original Donkey Kong, right?
Right, yeah.
Like stuff like that. It's just like clear that the
The
devs
attention
care
to
about this
detail.
game as much as we sometimes get upset about
Oh,
it.
dang.
This game really does have a
Here.
lot of life in it. And okay, so that's massive. If he got grabbed again there was a very good chance. If Zombie Bomb got grabbed again there was a very good chance that he would have
Yeah, that was a good
passed away.
throw.
But
It looks like he made it though. So does that means Butterkick's team's still in the lead? Or no, it went back to Bry now. They're even.
so because Zombie Bomb lost one stock, so Butterkicks' team is still in the lead. But Butterkicks' team is front running a little bit. Aaron B would probably be considered the second strongest in my head on the team. You might argue that Ember, maybe Envy, could be considered a little bit stronger than him right now, but I would definitely say Aaron B. So they did have to run Zombie Bomb and Nidar, both strong members of the team, to get him out. But I don't know who Team Butterkicks plays yet. So not everybody was able to make it here for the crew battle on time, so there's some people
Right,
that
yeah.
they can't play. I don't think Izzy or Shunsage are here yet. So I don't know who Butterkicks plays into Zombie Bomb,
Yeah,
right?
that'll probably mess up with the lineup that if they like had
Yeah.
it planned previously.
I could see them running Yosh here, maybe? Running Damon? Take your bets
I
now.
think-
What do you think? I don't think they run
Um,
kicks. I don't think they run better kicks this early.
Oh, it looks like
But big moment.
I'm gonna say
Oh, hi, Envy. Okay, that... Does this make sense? Maybe it does.
I
don't
feel
know.
like it does make sense because just like the Hero Sephiroth matchup. Because I feel like Sephiroth has a longer range than Hero does.
That's true. I guess I think about it like people talk about ZSS being one of Hero's worst matchups.
Really?
Yeah. So I could imagine how having like a long range there would be bad. Historically, Envy has done very well in crew battles. The last crew battle he was in, he took two stocked, I think, ducks, and then took extra stocks. I think another stock on Adorable Knight, which, I mean, incredible stuff.
Right.
So I'm sure that ducks would be seated over Zombie Bomb generally. Meaning, I mean, if history shows, then maybe he's got a chance here. Although not the greatest showing immediately. Going to be
Yeah, I was
making
gonna
it back
say,
to
Zom's
stage, but getting
kinda
caught by the
beating
smash
him
attack.
up.
Say again? Sorry?
I said, oh, I'm sorry. I said the Zom's kind of beating him up.
Yeah, a little bit. Returning to neutral here. Let's see if Envy's a very adaptive player, so maybe he's going to start figuring stuff out. Zombie Bomb is kind of jumping over him, especially when he's got Accelerottle. If Envy starts calling that out with Nair, which I think he has the intention of doing, just to find the timing for it,
Yeah, I
then he's
think-
going to have a lot of success here.
Seeing him like kind of on the edges, like he's trying to do something too.
Yeah, absolutely. Hero now getting low on his MP and having to use the zoom there. So not like spells aren't that scary, but even just getting one up tilt there is gonna give him so much back. It's gonna recover more here. Let's see if Envy can take the stock. Ooh.
Yeah, the MP just charges up the more they like do regular attacks, doesn't it?
Yeah. So every time you get, not when you get hit, but when you hit your opponent.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Be kind of silly if your magic bar charged up when you got beat up.
I mean, in this game, you know, you got like the go meter, you got rage drive, whatever. You got a lot of win more mechanics from getting
That
hit.
is true. There was this one character, I can't remember. I think it's one of the Pokemon ones, either Lucario. I don't think it's
Yeah.
Green Ninja, but like once you get half, they like the attack is like way stronger.
Yeah, Lucario has the aura mechanic, which is very strong. Now, oh, Sephiroth is light. I mean, he has to be really careful here. He has to take
Yeah.
the stock, or this is looking pretty
Bad,
rough for butter
yeah.
kicks. I mean, this never count out kicks. There it is.
Oh.
Okay,
That was good.
this is not a bad situation.
Oh.
So this puts Bry ahead, but they're running Zombie Bomb. They ran Night R already, right? So they still have like Gyrum and Bry, of course, but Zombie Bomb being out early would be a little bit unfortunate, I think.
I think so too, yeah.
Who do you think Team Butterkicks runs in here? I'm going to presume that
thinking-
most of the people are here now.
I think they're gonna bring in Ember next.
I think Ember. I could see that. I think that would make sense because they can't continue to bleed here, right? If they send in Yosh or Izzy or someone who like is less certain in a matchup like this, then we're seeing Izzy. Okay.
Yep.
I think it's gonna be rough. I do know that Izzy's very confident against Hero generally, so maybe she knows something I don't. I'm just worried that I don't think she's playing on any warm up here. So if she is going to have to take a stock, if she's going to have to lose a stock before she can take one, I mean that's rough. She can be a very momentum heavy player.
Yeah, that is true because she didn't even do any matches beforehand. She's just straight up jumping into it.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm ready to eat my words. That's one of the future Ferris players. So
I mean, yeah, let's
rooting
find
for her.
out. I'm rooting for her too. Let's see how this goes.
do you like Zombie Bomb's Snorlax jersey?
I love Snorlax, actually. Snorlax is one of my favorite Pokemon, so like the moment I saw it, I was like, yes, Snorlax fans.
Yeah. What is Snorlax Gen 1?
I think he is.
Is he? Okay.
I'm not sure if he's from Indigo, but at least like XY for sure. I'm trying to think of when I first saw Snorlax in the Pokemon series. I think it was after Indigo League because that was really just like the basic Pokemon.
Okay.
But then he goes into like the city and he meets Sabrina and Clement. Clement's his name.
You could tell me literally anything, and I would just have to believe you. I don't know anything about this.
I binge watched all of it. I watched it too much. I didn't end up ever getting into like the Sun and Moon series because.
Oh, sure.
But like the 3D, there was this one game on 3DS. I think it was also the XY game.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember what number he is. I want to say he's in the 600s. So maybe he isn't in the first or second gen then.
Oh, okay.
Where's my phone? I need to know. But yeah, Snorlax is like all-time favorite. I want a beanbag of him. Like, I feel like that would be so
I'm sure that
comfortable.
exists, doesn't it?
Well, there's one
And if
of-
it doesn't, you could be a millionaire.
Exactly. Well, another character too. You know Fat Gum from My Hero Academia? Big yellow. He like, his whole quirk is that he is like a giant marshmallow, and then he gets beat up, and then he gets like buff, and then supercharged and stuff. Have you
I've
watched
not
My
seen
Hero?
the show. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You could tell me Deku or All Might. And I would be like, Or there's the frog.
I'm gonna find out about Snorlax first. Is he one? Oh, immediately they.
Looks like we got some of So GVSU is here. They brought Izzy. I think that's Aquatic there. I think that's Renzo. I don't know Renzo as well. I think talking with Aquatic and Yosh right now. We got Bry and Butterkicks in the back. That's the two team captains. Next to them is General Pigeon, and Ember is the girl in front of Pigeon. We got Jerem and Envy playing friendlies as always, and we're going to go into the set here. But, okay, he almost used a spell. But he's not gonna, and he's gonna take two stocks. We're going to see how Izzy does here. I bet Izzy feels confident here.
Yeah, I mean, Zom only has one stock left, too.
Yeah.
Who knows, though? Zom could completely take the game.
Honestly, he could. I think Izzy is historically very good in crews, right? But at the same time, she's very momentum-based, and getting a 0 to death like that, right, is going to be pretty rough for the team, right?
Yeah.
They are stopping for a second. I don't know if they're going to talk about delay or something. That's going to be Nida or Bry's
looks like
call.
they're trying to figure out something.
Okay, I think they're just going to run it no matter what. I don't know if that was a controller thing. I'll have to ask after. We're going to see, I mean, Zombie Bomb already lapping Izzy. That's unfortunate. I don't know what Izzy does better here. Zombie Bomb is just kind of zoning out, and Whack is going to kill there.
Oh my
wow,
goodness.
okay. That's ridiculous.
Zom's not even letting them breathe.
Yeah, I think Izzy just has to slow stuff down. Can't keep holding forward here, right?
Yeah.
Just has to run up shield a little bit, you know. But she's getting off stage and she's just getting
And
hit
the
by
ice
everything.
thing?
And I think,
Oh, that was,
wow,
that was
good extension here.
scary.
We have go on the board, and
Oh.
unfortunate. Getting 3-0
Immediate
there. So
takeout.
that's big for Team Bry.
Yeah, Zom's been on for like, what, 3 different players now on the
Yeah.
other team?
He's taken 1 stock off
And he still
Aaron,
has a stock.
and then 3 stocked, or took 3 stocks off of Envy and Izzy. So that's 7 stocks with 1 more in the back. So whoever they run in, I don't know who they run in. I'd play Shunned Sage, maybe, if I was on their team. I think Ember, like, the second that he gets bounced, like, it's a little bit luck dependent, but if he ever gets bounced, then it's just like, what does Sword Fighter do about that? It's so
Right,
projectile
yeah.
heavy. So I really wouldn't feel confident about that, especially when you're behind. I mean, you never want to play a Kazuya into a zoner, but at the same time,
Yeah,
he did lose a stock to Luigi. So, maybe. Yeah, they're checking for delay. That's gotta be it, seeing if stuff is messed up.
The match is already over though, so they're not gonna redo it, are they?
Do you No, I don't think they would. Are you gonna? Do you mind solo calming for a second?
I suppose, yeah, I can.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. By the way, guys, I was way off. Snorlax is not in the 600. Snorlax is first gen, and he's 143. I love him. I think he's such a cutie. I think it was Clement that had one. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about Pokemon though. But I do wonder who is gonna be playing on the next matchup, because it's a 7v7. They only have like 3 more people to choose from. Oh, yep, and here we are, we're back. It looks like the delay is gone. Or they're still trying to figure it out, maybe. Oh yeah, he's back. Welcome back.
How was your time with chat?
It was good. I found out which number Snorlax is, and I let them know.
Oh, what number was he?
Very wrong. He is first gen. He's 143.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess 600 something.
You shouldn't have told me. I would have believed you.
Yeah, you know what? I shouldn't have. But
Say it with your chest, man. Okay, so I found out what was happening here. Bri just came in and talked to me, and apparently, so there was a 3D blur effect on the screen.
what?
I didn't know that was like something that happened,
Was
but
it, like,
it did.
just on their screen, not on ours?
Probably not on ours. Probably something with the monitor. My guess is that like the Valorant
Right.
team, or like we have other people playing on these monitors, and so they're probably adjusting the settings from time to time. That's the computer that they normally use. So Nidar was taking a look at it. He seemed.
Oh, it looks like they are doing the.
Yeah, they are gonna
rec.
play it
Okay.
play it over again.
I'm kind of happy about that because Izzy just got rocked. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
this is better plotline, you know. And Izzy was pulling together a little bit in the end there, so
Yes, that is true.
we're counting that as a button check. That was a warm up.
Had to adjust to the 3D lag. That's so interesting.
Yeah, 3D
Not lag.
like blur. So
Oh,
I
that's-
don't have a good conception of what that is. But we're getting right into it. Izzy already playing a little bit slower, which I think is smart. I think she's
Yes.
ooh, good of her to get back to stage, and only doing 3% there. Unfortunately, dropping the combo a little bit. I think you can feel that she's not quite warmed up.
Yeah. It still automatically like feels way smoother than before.
Yeah.
Like I
But-
can definitely tell that she's like in it.
Yeah, but even with those adjustments, she's still actually in a slightly worse position than she had been last stock. So if Zombie Bomb can do a repeat, that'll be a little bit rough. But this is some signs of life here. This is what we like to see from Izzy here.
Yep.
And if she can get the stock, or if even she doesn't get 3 stock, I mean that's very doable for Kix's team. Ultimately,
Ooh. Got a nice little combo in.
yeah, that's some good stuff. This is Terry really likes to just mash on the shield here, right? Just like detailed a little bit, right in front of him. And Hero like doesn't have a great out of shield option. Like you up B and then you get away a little bit, but then even then you're in the air.
And then you could just get up aired.
Like go, not gonna kill. A little bit surprised. I forget that Hero is like heavy. I think Izzy dies here. I think she just has a difficult
Hero's
time getting
heavy?
back.
I was imagining him to be like medium maybe, or.
I think he's heavier than like Lucina. I think.
Oh well, yeah, I get that.
I guess when I'm playing against him, which is not very often, admittedly, I feel like he is fairly heavy.
Well, what character do you usually play?
Izzy says.
Oh,
Okay,
she did
that's
it.
much better.
Go Izzy.
That's much better. Only losing one stock there is quite incredible for the team. So this seems more honest then. So Nidar Zombie Bomber out. Aaron and Envy are out on Butter Kicks. So now we have Izzy with 2 stocks left. Who do we send in on Izzy? Do we send Pigeon probably? They probably
I feel
just
like
send
I
Pigeon.
would, yeah.
I know that historically Izzy does really poorly into Ridley, and they play a lot. If I was the team captain, I would send in Pigeon. I don't think I'd have any doubt about it.
I only really know General Pigeon for his Ridley, because that's who he was playing mostly at Crimson Clash. But I thought he was really good. Like, 100% I would send him in.
Yeah, he's a very good player. He's beaten me quite a few times. I think a lot of people in the venue have never beaten him. Just recently, Yosh had never beaten him before, but he did finally pull it off at a recent CMPG, and actually I think at a Central Clash, which is unfortunate because those are one of the ones for money.
Right. Yeah.
So it's. So I mean, the scene just keeps getting more and more competitive. People talk about it all the time. It's
That's awesome though, because like the more people that get into it, the more competitive it is. The more like people will be able to live off of it later on.
No, exactly. I mean, esports is just keeps growing, and I think that honestly, right now, High Aquatic, really,
surprise.
I would never want to run Falcon here. Okay, so let's maybe they're running Aquatic here. Because he probably doesn't want to play against Ember. And he probably doesn't want to play against Shunned Sage. Probably doesn't want to play against Kicks. He'd probably be fine into Yosh. I mean, playing Ember as Aquatic is not too bad. You have burst options. But, like, you still get zoned out. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with this decision. I think you just run Pigeon here. Because who do they put in on Pigeon? They don't put Yosh. Maybe they put Ember in? That's not scary. I think Pigeon is very capable of beating Ember.
Who does Aquatic usually play as?
Captain Falcon.
Right, you literally just said that.
Yeah. So, like, Terry's just going to be out-brawling you, right? Like, as Falcon, Terry's just kind of a better character than Falcon, and you have to get in as Falcon, right? So you have a little bit more off-stage, probably, as Falcon, so that's how you win that. Your burst options are maybe a little bit quicker. You're generally faster.
Yeah.
So you got to be a little bit careful, but if you're just getting, like, you can just get boxed. I don't know.
I feel like, immediately starting it off the back and forth.
Yeah, and that's what I mean, right? Like, you hit the down air there, and there's not, like, an immediate follow-up, and so Aquatic just gets hit. Going for the Raptor boost there, that interesting decision. I guess if it hit, he would have gotten, like, up air combos off of it. He's going to try here, too. Is he kind of getting a little bit combo food? But Falcon just doesn't have DLC privilege like Terry does, you know? I'm not going to complain that Terry's like a horribly unbalanced character, but at the same time, he's just not doing as much damage. But still, finding the kill there.
Still took a stock.
Yeah. It seems like in all the games that Izzy has played so far, it seems like she's struggling off stage is a big part of it. So I think she needs to figure that out if she's going to be continuing here. That being said, lapping in stocks, I was complaining about Falcon not doing enough damage, but I mean, prove me wrong, I guess. 94, another hit is going to be go, so you got to kind of be careful here, right?
Yeah.
Like, you really want to make your next hit one that's going to make her off stage or just kill, right? Because now you have to deal with everything that Terry does.
Yeah.
So usually in this situation, she's really eager for it, so I just, like, sit in shield a little bit.
Yeah.
And
I think
that's
you're
not gonna do it.
exactly right, because earlier when she was kind of backing up and slowing down, she was doing really good, and then she got right back into it again and sped up and lost the last stock.
Yeah. Good tempo for Aquatic. Incredible player. He's just had a great run at the North Strongest back in whenever the North Strongest was with that.
Yeah,
March
good job,
maybe.
Aquatic. Oh, Butterkicks.
Hi, Butterkicks. I don't like Falcon into Ice Climbers at all, which I'm sure is who Butterkicks is going to be playing here.
Right, yeah.
If he takes a stock, that's good. Like, that's all he needs to do, and then they send in Bry, and then Bry hopefully polishes off. He just needs to take a stock, and Team Bry is in a great position here, because then I think they have a good chance. Because even if Bry gets 2 stocked, right, if Butterkicks is able to beat him with only losing 1 stock, then they can still send in Jarum and be like kind of fine. And Jarum is going to do well into Shunsage. He's going to do very well into Yosh. He's going to do...
Yeah, Jarum's just a solid player in general, I feel like.
Absolutely. Great guy, too. I love Jarum. That's my player. Let's
Hi,
go Luddington. Hi, Jarum. Hello. Big thumbs up for the camera. So...
Aquatic and Butterkicks.
Say again?
I said Aquatic and Butterkicks.
Yeah.
They're going to be the next people going up, aren't they?
Say again? Sorry?
I said, I'm sorry, I need to stop mumbling. I took
You're
a
right.
nap like 3 hours before I came here, the whole car ride, and I've just been... But, how do you think Aquatic and Butterkicks, how do you think that's going to end up playing out? Because you've been kind of accurate about most of them so far, I feel like.
I mean, I doubted Aquatic, and I guess I shouldn't have.
You did, yeah,
but
you did. But, like, now that's been corrected. Now you know for the next match.
Yeah,
So,
well,
like, what do you think?
I think it makes a lot of sense to send Butterkicks in here, right? Because there's a good chance that this is a 3-stock. So Butterkicks, have you ever seen her play before?
I've seen her play once or twice. Never as Ice Climbers, though, I don't think. I think I've only ever seen her play as Falco.
She makes Ice Climbers a touch of death character, right? Where you just get grabbed once and you're not even looking out for it because you don't think that there's a way to get converted, and Butterkicks finds a way to make the conversion, right?
Right.
And so Falcon, pretty famously, Ice Climbers do very well into brawlers, and so they took him to FD. Ooh, that's tricky. So it's just gonna be really hard for Aquatic to, like, even if he gets a hit, to, like, not just die instantly,
Right.
Like taking 70% off the bat. But hey, I doubted Aquatic last time, and then he took 2 stocks without losing 1. So
That's true.
this is what
And
he
they're
has to be
both
doing.
starting out with 3 stocks. Izzy she didn't take a stock off well, not anymore, but Izzy didn't take a stock off Captain Falco earlier. So they both started off at 3. So, like, right now it's, like, not right now, but it was very even match.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think Aquatic probably knows what the position here is. Like, he knows that he's not going to be, like, 3-stocking Butterkicks as much as he would probably like to. So he's just kind of going for the trades, right? Like, taking a couple of risks, right? And just trying
Seeing
to
what
get enough
works.
damage and just trying to get that 1 stock. I'm sure he knows that all he needs to do is get the 1 stock, and then they go, oh, let's go.
He did it.
That's actually huge. Never doubt Aquatics. Or maybe the Nana AI. And now, Buttercake's a little flustered, getting hit by a chain there that she probably shouldn't have. Not confirming off of that, the
Ooh,
maybe
yeah.
conventional thing to do would be the F smash, but I don't know if that actually works there. Aquatic dying for it anyway. Getting hit off stage with the down tilt. I think maybe that Raptor boost off stage was a little bit overzealous.
Yeah, I think so too. I wasn't sure what he was trying to do with that.
Yeah, it's difficult to say. So I think he's kind of looking for the same thing as before, and he's just bullying Nana.
Yep.
Okay, so this is his opportunity here. Butterkicks can't do any, like, crazy 0-to-death stuff. If he can take 2 stocks here, this is... I don't want to say that it's curtains. We got some good players still left on team.
But it'd definitely
Team
be a
Bry.
huge step.
Absolutely. I mean, 1 Ice Climber just is not that good. Charging the F smash there, I cannot agree with. I think he's feeling the nerves. But, I mean, Butterkicks doesn't seem to know how to play around this. I don't know if she plays a lot of Falcons. Getting combo there. Teching it. Okay, that's important. And not going to be it.
I still can't get over how you can kill both of the ice climbers. Are the ice climbers considered a heavy character because of that? Because you have like, wouldn't you have double the?
Double the weight. That's an
Yeah.
interesting perspective on it, but no, generally not.
Really?
Kick's showing some signs of life here. I mean, if she stabilizes here, this is huge.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
That's unfortunate. He did what he had to do. He took
Yeah,
the stock,
that's true.
but taking another stock, and he was so close to it. 166 on solo ice climbers.
He did what he
My
needed
heart
to
would
do.
be breaking a little bit, and it is
Yeah.
breaking for aquatic. Kick's going in with 2 stocks into the next one. That makes it like Bry could definitely lose this. She has so
possible?
much. Say again?
Is it possible to self-destruct only one ice climber? Or are they just gonna get the 2 again?
How do you mean? Oh, yeah, they get
'Cause-
the 2.
They get 2 back too? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
Poor
I've never thought
aquatic.
about it because it's like your percent comes back, right? So she doesn't start at 166, so I presume in the same way. So, Renswo. Not what I thought was going to happen, but they do play a lot. They play a lot online. I don't know how the matchup is. I think they rarely play in person, if they've ever played in person.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen them at any of the tournaments I've been to.
Were you at the North Strongest with Envy?
I think so.
That was the one at NMC.
No, then I didn't go to the one at NMC. I think I had to work that weekend.
Oh, I don't think Envy was there either, now that I think about it. So, probably
Then,
not then.
yeah, no, if he
Okay.
wasn't there, I wasn't there.
Renswo Butterkicks. I forgot that Renswo was on Team Bry, honestly. I'm so used to thinking of like the Luddington people, Jairam and Bry,
yeah.
but yeah, Renswo, I just know nothing about him. I know that he's an incredible player. People talk so highly of him. I don't know how he does here. Your guess is as good as mine. What do you think? So it's Kazuya into Ice Climbers.
Okay, I know Buttercooks is Butterkicks, not Buttercooks. That works though.
Buttercooks. Dude, Buttercooks.
Yep.
That's our go.
But yeah, Butterkicks is a really good player. I feel pretty confident that they could take like at least a stock. I feel like Butterkicks isn't gonna die without taking a stock from the other person.
No, hopefully not.
But I don't know. I haven't seen the new player either. I kind of want to say that I think that he'll end up winning it, just for fun. Like not like the whole thing, but like at least like this matchup, Butterkicks and him.
Yeah. Well, I
I'm
think
gonna go out on a limb.
I think he's capable of it.
Mm.
And I can't say anything here. I just don't know.
Yeah, me either. This is literally I'm just guessing.
I think Butterkicks probably usually plays Falco into this matchup if I had to guess. But she's locked in on
Right, because
Ice
you
Climbers.
can't switch once you start as one.
Yeah.
That is interesting. Like having to play a character that you would play as someone else.
It is, yeah.
It's like you're forced to play a different way than you really want to.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a secondary. Solely for crew battles, no other reason. Okay, so these are the confirms that I would be talking about. I thought she was going to go further with that. But going to get back on stage. Kazuya getting bodied a little bit, but then you see the EWGF, and there it is.
Ooh.
Kind of just some janky interactions here. Rage Drive, I think, would kill here, which is ridiculous, but
Oh my
what
gosh,
a
Kazuya's.
confirm.
Oh my goodness.
Goodbye, Renswo. And that's what I mean, right? Where it's like, I think it's one thing where they've played a lot, and so Renswo, like, probably objectively has a good chance to win in a set, but at the same time, that makes Butterkicks very comfortable.
Yep.
She knows exactly what to do. She has notes here, right? Whereas if you send in someone else, I mean, maybe not as much. Now, the climbers are separated here. Instead of going for Nana, he tried to get the edge guard, didn't get it, which is a little bit unfortunate. She just turns around, and he's kind of mashing here. He dies here 100% every time.
Gosh.
I mean, this is rough, right?
Butterkicks is. I shouldn't say that. Never mind.
You can, I think. If he takes the stock, I don't know who they send in behind this. I guess Renswo is probably considered a little worse than Bry right now. Probably seated under. So if he takes the stock, then they hope that he's dead. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's tragic. So that's 6 stocks for butter kicks. I was taking bets, not actual bets, not with money, but we were
Right.
talking about how many stocks we thought that butter kicks would take. And I bet 6. So she has to get 2 stocks here for me to be correct in that. And they're sending up Prime. Okay. I mean, Renzo there, like, he just gets so much value over the other players is the thing, right? If we send in Renzo on Ember, if you send him in on Yosh, I feel like that goes well. I feel like that does really well.
Like Ice Climbers for Kazuya was kind of an interesting pick.
Yeah, especially with them playing so much. It's, I don't know, it's hard for me to say one way or another, but that's the way it is, I guess.
It kind of looked like, to me, it looked like at least they didn't have too much experience with Ice Climbers. Like, because it is a matter if, like, the matchup is good or not. If you don't know it, then you don't know it.
Yeah.
But I can't say, because I am super inexperienced also. That's just, I don't know, kind of the vibe. Maybe more just practice with the matchup. I know Butter Kicks is super duper good.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously, you're gonna have to practice. Like, it doesn't matter how much practice you do. You just gotta keep cooking at it.
Just gotta keep going, yeah.
But in this case specifically, I feel like just a little bit more familiarity with Ice Climbers would help a lot.
Especially offline, right? Like playing online versus offline is kind of different. I just got a text. I need to go do some TO things. I'm going to send in somebody with you. I'm going to see if Envy's
okay, bet.
Envy's around. Give me 1 second.
This is his first stock that he lost.
Butterkick's going absolutely crazy. Hi, by the way, I'm Aquatic. Absolutely crazy on the Ice Climber so far. Has yet to lose more than the 2 stocks. Taking, what are we up to, 6, 7? Something like that?
I think so. I've not been keeping track of numbers. Vaughn was doing that.
I should be better at that. I'm a math major, and I have no idea how many stocks have been taken.
I could never be a math major. I respect you for that.
Oh, it's mistakes. We all make mistakes.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Interesting matchup, though, because Yoshi does have the frame 1 double jump armor to help get out of some of the combos, as well as the forward, but the F smash here from Butterkicks.
Stock-wise, they've been keeping it pretty even. Like, Butterkicks obviously started with 2 instead of 3, but, like, now they're both at 1 right now. I do think it does look like Bri is going to end up taking it. Yep, there
The
it
foot.
is.
The foot. Now, I think Bri's squad is
In the lead?
down a player. They were in the lead going into Butterkicks.
Oh, yes.
They're
you're so
definitely
right,
not
and
in
then
the lead
Butterkicks
after
just
Butterkicks.
wipes everyone out.
Somewhat expected. That's going to happen. Goated player right there.
MVP.
MVP for real. And I think we've seen a number of players. Now, this is an 8v8. So
I thought
there's
it
a
was a
lot to get through.
7v7.
Is it, did we not get the full? It might be a 7v7.
Well,
It might be a
I
7.
know that some people are still showing up, So there could be 8, but then the 2 people didn't show up yet, so they're just calling it a 77 for now.
That works then. Excited to see what we'll get next. Excited to see. I don't know if we have like the actual who's on what squad up anywhere. But I should have brought my phone for
Vaughn
who's
had
on
it
what
his
squad.
phone. I don't have. Is it on the Smashers app? Like the. I don't know.
Good question.
I'm going on it. I'm too far behind again.
Do I need to?
Yes.
Man, this is official.
Please.
I've been casting for a couple of years, but in a tiny little closet. This is official. This is awesome. I feel very fancy.
This is the second
Am I
time.
good on volume? Okay, sweet.
That's the second time he's had to tell me to get away from the wall. I love leaning back.
Yeah, it's a good wall.
Hello.
Hello there. Fantastic. I am prepared to have my picture. Oh, wait, that's
I was
me.
not prepared to have my picture taken, but you know what? I will allow it. Yeah, I didn't brush. My hair's messy, but it's okay. You're
Oh,
just,
mine's the same. Fantastic.
makes sense.
This is the coolest. Oh, the green button, then it's
Oh,
the green screen. This is
that's.
cool.
I see it.
This is cool. We're waiting. We're just
Yes.
yapping
You
for
can-
a bit.
You can take pictures.
Feel
if you
free.
need.
Yeah, absolutely. Hop on in. Hop on in.
Are you gonna be taking pictures of the players too?
Yeah, I was just in there.
Can I have your email?
Yes.
I have my phone.
Excited to be back. I haven't been here to Ferris in 2 years for the
That's a long
GLIAC
time.
tournament. It's a good time. It was a good time. Good memories.
A what tournament?
GLIAC, yeah. That had like, Davenport, MTech, Saginaw, Grand Valley, Ferris.
Yoshi versus
Couple
Yoshi.
more.
We're finally getting.
Yeah, it's Yoshi
Yes.
versus Bri. Here we get the Yoshi off.
Is this just like a note?
Let's
yeah,
see
you
how
can
this
just type
goes.
it and.
Can I add my...
An interesting character.
Yeah, no
these,
problem. Mm-hmm.
I think these are the only 2 Yoshi players in the state that I know of. There might be a few more. I'm so sorry if I missed anybody. What
I
fantastic
don't know a lot of
Yoshi.
Yoshi players either, actually.
Yeah.
Thank you
With
so
with
much.
like 80 some odd characters, it's gonna be hard to. Howdy.
I've also got like Richard People at first.
More forward.
Mm-hmm.
That way. And then forward. All right. Okay, I'll go around the leg here. Thank you very much. Oh, this is
Oh my goodness.
delightful and official. Got
Egg
the-
is Bri, isn't it? 'Cause he's wearing
Yes.
the blue one. Okay.
Yeah,
So he's
Bri.
on his last stock. I was gonna say that would have been surprising if the other person just immediately lost those other stocks.
Yeah. Both keeping it quite even.
I was gonna say, yeah, it doesn't really look like too much or too little is happening. They're just going back and forth. Oh, there we go.
Ooh. Bri doing a great job with the aerials, controlling space, using the back air, the lingering moves.
Taking over control of the ledge too.
Very solid stuff. Being off stage, very scary is Yoshi, who doesn't really have much of recovery outside of the double jump. And if you lose that double jump and then get knocked off stage, not much you can do. So both these players are in a rough spot.
Oh my goodness.
Fortier will manage to come
He
back
just
with the
lost
egg.
his only stock.
And Bri will just barely. That's the problem.
There it
no
is.
double jump.
And he was at 127, and he still gets to keep all 3 stocks for the next match.
Goes back to 0.
Oh.
Crew battles are interesting like that, where bit of a different goal on the line. Take the stocks. Damage isn't quite nearly as impactful as it is in other formats. Ooh, we're pretty close center. We're getting there.
It's definitely better
How's it
than
look?
before. I was like, where was I? Like here?
There we go. Oh, now this. Okay, this is a match. Got a Yosh versus. No, I know this. This is General Pigeon. We'll see the Ridley, I'd imagine. Not a common character in competitive
I
Smash.
actually didn't know that. I had never seen Ridley in the game before General Pigeon played at Crimson Clash. I was like, what is that? Is that a rat? Is that a
Is that a
pterodactyl?
rat?
Like, why is it? It has wings. It's not human at all. And it was just so interesting because like all of the other ones are like at least bipedal for the most part, and then there's literally just a dinosaur,
It's just actually
like
a
an
dragon.
actual
Yeah.
dinosaur. Yeah.
I was just hanging out. One
love
of
it.
the I've never played from the Metroid games, I believe. One of the original villains for the Metroid for the series was Samus. I'm trying to recall. I don't think I've played more than 2 of the series of characters that represent. I played some Mario games, played some Pokemon games, but I definitely have not played F-Zero. I've definitely not played Metroid or anything like that. Although popular games, I hear.
He's so scary looking too.
He is.
It's like purple, but like in the way that skin grafts are.
Love it. Love it.
It's really cool.
I wish we got to see more. Kind of a cool character, has a couple of unique moves. The down B that just skewers you and does about 70 damage. Got a couple of fascinating. The up B is very interesting. Has some fun setups for spikes at the ledge. But ooh,
Yoshi's taking some damage early on. If you think about it, this is technically a dinosaur versus dinosaur matchup.
this is the Jurassic Park fans in chat are popping off,
Oh, yep. They're,
going crazy.
they're freaking tweaking right now.
Both these dinosaurs have a projectile or two. One is slightly more terrifying at outright. But there's the back air. Both these characters have
took a
back airs
stock.
that take stocks pretty early. A couple of combos. Now, not known for combos, there are a solid number of 2-hitters that Ridley can pull out for some good damage. A number of the aerials do.
Oh, I didn't even see
Punch.
that.
Ooh.
His tail is like a dagger almost.
Yeah, the F tilt. One of Ridley's better moves. Great at zoning. Kind of makes him almost a swordy.
Yeah, I can see that actually. Reminds me of Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, that's a good. That's good. The down B
Yeah,
there.
they've been keeping it pretty even. Yoshi's has like a little bit more percentage-wise, but stocks, they've just been back to back. I feel
Back
like
and forth.
this is gonna be one of those matches that's gonna be like a little bit long.
This could be both of these characters. You know, Yoshi wants to throw eggs and kind of space out with aerials, get combos where can, and then really wants to play around the range, keep the other dinosaur at bay with the tail.
Yep. But then he has the fireballs too, so it's like they can just counteract the projectiles.
What an up
Oh,
smash!
looks like General Pigeon's in the lead now-ish. 2 stocks off. He might take the game.
Gets a little damage. Again, someone more
Yeah, he's at 83
consistent.
now.
Although Ridley, not nearly as heavy as it looks, but still a heavier character. Will survive for a while. Infamously lighter than Samus.
Yeah, I thought that was crazy when I found that out. Like, I get it. She has a robot mech suit, but I feel like dinosaur bones would outweigh a robot mech suit.
Like it's a whole dragon.
Literally.
It's a massive
I
dragon.
feel like Zero Suit Seamus could like ride on Ridley's back and just like be fine.
And there's the
Oh,
up
yep,
smash.
there it is.
Both dinosaurs finding a kill with their big upward kick moves.
I think the way that it'll end up is Ridley, I think he might end up taking that last stock. But
Oh, the
yep,
plasma
big
breath.
there it is.
Oh, that move hits like a train. Here we go. Oh, that is so cool.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
This is awesome.
I just dropped my phone.
I'm assuming this is like the test stream, kind of for the rest of it. I apologize for geeking out, but this is so cool. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, I don't know if I introduced myself. I'm aquatic. I played this
Yes,
a bit ago.
you said
Let's
earlier
hear.
that you were aquatic, but I didn't even realize at first. Like you were just there, and then you were out in here, and I was like, new person.
New person. The other person came in and said, "Does anyone want to cast?" And I said, "I like to yap. I'll get on mic and yap, no problem."
I I'm a secondary yapper, okay? I don't know anything about the game. So it's like I can talk, but I need someone that knows what they're talking about to be here because I don't want to say something stupid and be like, "Oh, this person doesn't know anything about Smash." It's like
That's fine.
obviously not. That's why I'm commentating, guys.
That's why we're on the booth. That's why we're on the booth. And knowing things about the game is my specialty. Playing it is but running the
it's
numbers
one
is a fun thing to do. That's a fun time. You can see Shun Sage up on stage now for Team Butterkicks. Nope. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I remember. Yeah. On
Because
Butterkicks.
General Pigeon is on the opposite team.
Yes. Yes. So we'll see the Kazuya Ridley Dragon versus Demon Man, which shockingly Ridley does half decent into with again the spacing of the tail. Kazuya, known FGC character from Tekken, known for just grabbing you with like one move and killing you off of any touch, and
it's gonna be
Ridley's
interesting.
decent at keeping you out.
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of playing with spacing this next match because I feel like Kazuya's like more close combat, but Ridley's gonna want to use the tail and the fireball projectiles.
Just keep out. So it'll be a slower strategy for the Ridley here, General Pigeon.
I'm just hoping there's not too much camping.
We could be here for a while. That is a real possibility. It is real. PS2. It's just where you go.
Yep.
PS2, the classic stage. Pretty even for all parties.
This is just one of the best stages in general. Like, I like that the terrain changes too. So it's like at any point you could be just randomly put at an advantage or disadvantage depending on like if it's the earth terrain, you're like a higher like needing to move around character and suddenly you're blocked by everything. Or water one.
I wish we kept the transformations. We
They got
set
rid
it.
of them?
In Ultimate we can set them so it just stays as this, but in Melee they can't do that, so they do play it with Melee. But in this they don't. It just looks like this the whole time, which is lame because I agree that it is really fun,
Right,
and
like-
and it would be kind of fun to keep that.
I guess that does make sense though because I feel like a lot of people choose the Pokemon Stadium just because it's just one of the bigger stadiums. You have more space on it, and it's just like a nice, like, flat one. So obviously, you're not gonna want to pick one for being like a nice big open area if there's mountains coming out of it.
Yeah, it kind of closes everything up. And then if one character doesn't like that terrain, just runs away the rest of the time for the next minute, and then
Ridley and Kazuya are really getting into it. I wonder if Ridley will actually be able to take a stock before he's out. Oh, there it is.
That's the back air. Bit of a pop off. It has been pretty loud in that room. Players have been having a lot of fun so far. And there's the up B to go back. Great parry there. We should get an update. We should send someone to go run and check what the score is. That would be good.
I could do that real quick.
Do you
I
want to
think
go
I
run? I kind of want to know where we're at. Because this has been a couple players. You could go for it. Go for it. Oh, I'll be the solo yapper for a sec. Fair enough, fair enough. This room is so cool. This room is so cool. I love this room. Oh, it's all tangled in there. Okay. I think there we go. We got it. There we go. Good score. Oh, just a man alone gets to yap. This is exciting. This is exciting. I don't know if we got anybody in stream right now, but in case we do, thank you for stopping by and watching what we're doing. Normish Invitational will be starting in a sec here. Exciting. We'll have the Kazuya for the next fight. I'm trying to remember who we have left for Team Bry here. We'll see. We've gone through Bry. We've seen Izumi. We've seen Aquatic. We've seen General Pigeon. We saw Zombie Bomb. So there's just one more, isn't there? There's just the one left. Who was left? Was it Niter? Was Niter on Team Bry? Or was that the end? Was that the last player? Was there somebody before Envy and Zombie Bomb? Not sure. Not sure. Also, I don't know if we actually know on the 7v7 or 8v8, but nice to be back at Ferris. I don't know if any of the people here from Ferris, but this is a awesome campus. Are you joining me?
I guess so.
Zombie Bomb on the mic. This is crazy. What's the score? Do we know? We sent someone to go run.
5 stocks, our 3.
Okay, 5-3.
You know, but we're on the same team. We're gonna have some non-biased commentary.
We're gonna be the least biased commentary as we cheer on Team Bry.
Yeah.
This is the coolest casting setup I've ever been at. I don't know about you.
Oh, yeah.
But this is. I feel so official.
This
I feel
is-
so official. Look,
this
we
is
even have an
crazy.
animation. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous. I'm so excited.
I don't know how it's done, but it's great.
There's players. There's a whole like room just for the production people, and then there's a room for the casters, and a massive room for the players. Oh man, it's so cool watching esports evolve like that. Though this
Oh, yeah.
wasn't a thing a decade ago. This is all sprung up in just the past couple of years. These big esports programs that actually have funding and prize pools and stuff on the line. It's really cool to watch.
Yeah,
of
and
course
see-
bias, but
Seeing production value in like things that you see in esports that you don't see in like football or basketball, like those switchovers, that was really cool.
isn't it so cool?
Never thought I'd see that.
It's super awesome. It's starting to look like what those really, established
Yeah.
systems look like, and it's an absolute joy to watch. We starting to see like, the pipeline of that normal sports follow of like high school to college to pro. We I don't know, at our program we're getting high school people like, oh, I played on my high school team, and now coming up it's like, oh, that's what traditional sports do. This is so cool, so cool. Oh, who is that player? Who's
I think it's
who's that?
Jyrem and Sage.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen them yet in person. So,
Yeah, I mean Sage I've seen, of course, but
Oh, yeah.
Jyrem first time.
Diddy Kong player now. Infamously rough matchup for Kazuya. Diddy Kong is kind of bad. However, for whatever reason, Saginaw just happens to be in a position where we get to fight Diddy Kongs really often, especially Sage here. Gets to fight Rog all the time, gets to fight Vile Plume, etc., etc. So there is some matchup experience. We'll see how it plays out. Although I don't think any of us at Saginaw have fought Jyrem. Yeah, we'll take a scene.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever fought him either. I can't remember.
Somewhat of a debut, I guess, or a debut of a matchup that hasn't been seen before. First time battle.
Yeah, there's not a lot of top level Diddy Kongs that I can think of that like would fight against Kazuya's. I don't know. It seems like they always dodge each other, and now it's finally here.
It's here. We get to see it. It's the only time this matchup has ever been played. It's right here for the first time.
Yes.
The score is Bry's team has 6 stocks and I don't know
6.
team. No, actually it's the other one. The other one has 6.
Butterkicks has 6.
Yes, Buttercakes has 6. Bry's 3.
Bry's 3. So this is Bry's last player out here. All right, Jeremy.
All right.
Here we go. Let's see it. Diddy Kong time. Diddy Kong time. I think is a fun character to watch. There's some fun tech,
in this
cool
matchup, it's
combos.
gonna be so much fun.
It's a blast. It's a blast. Especially a heavy character like Kazuya. There's going to be a lot of combos.
Crazy edge guards.
Joy. This brings me joy. It's a fun character. I don't know if you've ever played a bit of Diddy Kong, but once you start getting into the fun banana combos, it's really satisfying.
I can't figure him out. It just doesn't work in my brain. But I see other people do it, and I'm like, okay, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty nice.
I will at at length start yapping about weird Diddy Kong things, like when he gets knocked out of his up B, his barrels fly off.
Oh, yeah.
But
And
he
then
actually has full control of the barrels.
Yeah,
You could just
it's-
tilt the stick and intercontinental ballistic missile the monkey barrels at the opponent.
I don't know if there's a consistent way to do it, but in this matchup, I could honestly see it. Like laser, and then the barrels fly off. And
Yeah.
then,
Just up B into the lasers. Well, oh. So we were having this. This isn't something unexpected. We were having technical difficulties earlier, so they may have re-arisen, or maybe there was a controls
Yeah, there's
set up wrong.
Could
something
be.
like that.
Could be a variety of
A
things.
number of things. That means we get to yap more. Exciting.
Yeah, and then we iron it out in the crew battle, and then for tournament,
Yeah.
it's all smooth.
No, we're not going to have any technical difficulties
None
the
whatsoever.
entire time. That would never happen. Production things like this always go according to plan every time. All the TOs in the chat. What are you talking about?
Every tournament ever is just like,
No. No. Literally never. Man. This room is so cool. I have not stopped talking about it.
I don't know how it works at all. Usually, you know, you see something and you're like, okay, I could see how, you know, maybe you do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and it puts it together. But with this setup, I am so confused. It's just in a whole new world.
It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. This brings me joy. This brings me joy. The entire facility, by the way, if you ever get the chance for, you know, in a competition to make it out here to Ferris, huge shout out to the facility they got here and the people as well. A great group. They do a fantastic job with their esports program. The room in there is, oh man, that's a cool room. Another reason to join collegiate esports. So if you have like a finals and it gets hosted here, you get to hang out at Ferris.
the coolest rooms. And my favorite part, personally, free parking on Sundays, I heard.
Free
for
parking.
Lot 5H. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Could it get better?
This could not get better.
Could it? No, it can't.
This place was designed to be the best possible environment for esports. Oh, see the banana. So for those a little unfamiliar with the game and the character, Diddy Kong's primary tool is banana, which is a projectile he can throw. And if hits, if you walk over it, or if he hits you while you're on the ground, you just trip, and then he can walk up and give you a smack.
Oh,
Start a combo or kill him.
Sage be calling him out with the laser.
I mean, you kind of don't have the range. Diddy Kong is fast. Oh, there's the slip that we see. That'll be what it looks like.
Yep.
Jim going for more banana off stage. Good time to go for a grab on it. Getting up to higher percent. The grab will be close, but won't quite kill. The down B.
Yep. Seems like good DI to survive.
I think laser is a part that I had not considered. Jerem is being very fancy with the movement and the combos. Oh, the Diddy! This is the Diddy Kong thing. It's crazy. Going for the backyard call out. Just keeping Sage on his toes.
No way.
The banana throw into stage
I
is so
thought he would
cool.
have had it. Yeah.
This is a player who knows the tech, who knows the setup, who knows how to make the opponent fall into some crazy stuff. There it is, banana F smash to take the first stock off of Sage.
We have a Diddy Kong in my scene, and he does not do this stuff. All right? he does some good stuff, but wow.
Most Diddy Kongs just don't, because this is hard.
Most
this
Diddy
is some
Kongs,
top level stuff.
banana hold shield. This guy,
Oh, it's so
Okay.
much more than that. Stage just find one.
Sage has just been like, I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out.
Oh man. Oh, this is beautiful. This is a work of art from Jerem. Combos are so cool. Looking for the side B. Side B is well a crucial part of Diddy Kong's kit.
Yeah. Especially against Kazuya, right? You fly so far. You're not
Yeah.
expecting it.
Kazuya kind of slow if you can move around with the side B like that. It's tough. And that's why Sage is going for those calls with the laser. Because he knows that Jerem is just going to be moving around. Oh, that is so cool. Wild. There's a little bit of a side B in the wrong direction. Ooh.
We're all good. We're all good.
Still living. Kazuya, at any point, you're at kill percent versus Kazuya.
Oh, yeah. Especially with that Rage Fist. Diddy not very heavy.
Will just kind of die off of nothing.
Yo.
One like electric, nair, electric, big move, and you die.
Although a couple more hits, Kazuya will be out of the Rage. There you go.
There it is. Yeah, it's gone. Still not out of the woods, but a
Yeah.
little bit safer.
It's, especially on Diddy Kong, you can't get big hit combos to like into kills as easily, so J-Ream's looking pretty good here. Oh, maybe.
There's the jump side B, the big move. Rage Kazuya just hits like a freight train. That's crazy.
Of course, I say you can't get big hit kill streams and just gets it. Oh, but yeah, side B.
Side B at ledge will find it.
170, gonna, yeah.
That'll take it. Jerem with one stock into Butterkick's team's last player here. Can Gyrum do the 3 stock to clutch up for Team Bry? Let's see.
Diddy Kong can do it, but at the same time, you need to never mess up. No flubs allowed.
No flubs and at least 1 down air cheese stock.
Yeah.
Minimum to make that work.
Diddy Kong is known to be an honest character that, like, okay, you got to get him to at least 100 before you kill him. But down air cheese is the one thing he has to take the stock early.
It's the single. That's pretty much it. I've seen some setups with like banana, and you use the up B and explode like the barrels like into the ground.
Oh, yeah.
But even then, that's still like 70 or 80. That's still reasonable kill percents. Diddy Kong just does not you just don't die early to Diddy Kong unless it's down air.
Yeah, that's what makes him strong against top tiers, right? Reliable, but then versus the low tiers who are weak to getting gimped and cheesed, Diddy Kong doesn't have the tools that a lot of other characters do.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the way I see it.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Oh, I love you having me on the team. Oh.
I'm out.
It's been an absolute pleasure. They're taking me out. Please, somebody save me.
All right. I believe we're looking at the final battle of this crew battle. We got Gyrum versus Ember, I believe. Sword Fighter versus Kazuya. Sword Fighter kind of growing in the meta recently. I mean, there was a big long YouTube video showing how Sword Fighter can kill you at like 0. So that's really cool. But Gyrum, very good Diddy Kong. And Diddy Kong's very, very good at shutting these types of characters down. So I'm very interested to see how this comes.
Oh yeah, I think their original plan was to send Gyrum in for butter kicks, but they sent in Bry instead. So wonder why Gyrum anchored, but
I was interested in that too, but as somebody on Team Butterkicks, I'm not really complaining about that.
yeah, I'm gonna be real. Most of us forgot we had Shun Sage on our team until we realized, oh, we have 2 people left, not just Ember. You and Casey back in the corner just vibing to friendlies. And
Oh yeah, I warmed that guy up.
oh yeah.
I mean, that was a very good performance from Sage, I think. I mean, Kazuya Diddy Kong, that's one of Kazuya's
Oh yeah.
worst matchups, but I believe we're getting started here.
For Gyrum, Shun Sage, I don't think either of them have really played before, so looks like we're going to Hollow.
I believe it is
Yeah.
Hollow Bastion.
It's Hollow.
I like this stage for both of them because there are relatively small side blast zones, so me Sword Fighter can get that hero spin killing early, but Diddy Kong can also monkey flip out of the corner very effectively on this stage.
Oh yeah. All Gyrum needs is 1 banana and stock is just gone.
Got some early neutral from these 2 players. Ember looking to zone out Diddy Kong here. Doing a pretty good job at it.
I didn't think Chakram would instinctually just beat out Banana's options 90% of the time.
It is kind of crazy, but having a hitbox to deal with a banana like that, Diddy Kong tends to struggle against that. So, looking pretty good here early for Ember.
Could be quick here. Gyrum's at 85. 1 conversion could be the end of Ember's stock though, so.
Could that be it?
Yep.
It looks like it is. And Team Butterkicks takes it by a score of 3-0.
That was quick.
That was very quick. Very impressed by how Ember played that.
Oh yeah.
Played very well around Banana.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just clean Sword Fighter gameplay. It was just poke at the little monkey guy on the screen with the little sword you got and just don't let him get in. That's all you got to do.
I'd agree. Very well played there by Ember. I do not know what is next on mainstream, if I'm being
I have
honest.
no idea. I know they're calling pools matches. I think they're calling the first 2. So maybe.
Maybe if I had to take a guess,
Let me look at bracket.
I think maybe like Pigeon Aquatic or something.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
Pigeon.
let me look at bracket real quick. See what they're pulling. See what they're planning on running already. Because I know they called Pigeon and Zombie.
Can I get you to just move this way a little bit? You should be good right there.
Alright.
Up toward the desk.
Yeah, I think they called Zombie and Pigeon, and then I think they called.
That'd be Aquatic Gyrum then.
I think it was maybe Aquatic Gyrum. I know they called Yosh Butter Kicks. I think that's running. So maybe we see something.
Or are they running? Are they running Bri? I think they're running Bri Aquatic on side stream. I don't know if they're running anything on mainstream to start.
I see Vaughn there standing gloriously. I think he's calling something out probably. Yeah, I don't think they're calling pools 3 or 4 just yet. I think they're gonna run through those two first.
Yeah. Just from the bird's eye view here, I can tell Aquatic Bri is on the side stream. I believe it's Butterkick's Yosh is not being streamed.
So does that mean Zombie Pigeon is gonna be on stream?
That would make sense.
Or are they running another Nightar versus Shunt Sage? Could also be
That could be on stream too.
on stream. That would be a good one.
That would make sense because I see Nightar waiting around.
Yeah.
So
I think that's just kind of Nightar though. He just kind of sits there and waits around
he
a
does.
little bit.
He's a big waiter.
Oh yeah. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect to see Maul here.
Neither did I.
Maul is everywhere.
He is. He's a bit of a grinder.
Oh yeah.
I've seen him at a CMU and an LTU, which is kind of crazy.
He's at an LTU?
He was in an LTU. Yeah.
When was he at LTU?
Like a month ago. Oh yeah.
That's like a solid 2.5-hour drive, maybe 3 hour.
I mean, for a local, that's kind of crazy, in my opinion. Especially an LTU local. Like if you're driving
Yeah.
3 hours for a bear cave, that's one
Oh
thing.
yeah.
You know, but driving 3 hours for an LTU is kind of wild. But hey, to each their own.
I think the only local that justifies driving 3 hours would probably be like Movement or something,
Yeah.
where you get like 90% of the PR there.
Yeah.
Interesting. So it's Zombie, Pigeon, or Nightar Sage.
And from the looks of it, I think they're setting up Nightar Sage on stream.
Alright.
Which
Kazuya Inkling.
low-key hot set. But
Honestly, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Nightar Sage starting PS2.
it is Nightar Sage on PS2.
Alright. Already just taking advantage of just the movement that Kazuya does not have.
Sage, though, getting an early advantage state, getting some solid damage to start off.
It'll be interesting. I think Nightar's playing the trick where you want to get yourself to about 40 to 60%, and then none of Kazuya's electric confirms are really, really true. And you can kind of get out of stuff. So
Seems
that's
like
what
it.
he's going for.
Sage, though, very good neutral player.
Oh yeah.
Even though he does play Kazuya, I wouldn't say his neutral is his best aspect of this game.
Very, very patient. He doesn't want to poke a lot. He'll wait for you to mess up.
And that's going to do it. That fair on shield, not safe enough to beat out the Kazuya up B.
Interesting. I wonder if he would have spaced it, it would have ended up maybe not getting
Maybe.
hit by the up B.
That Kazuya up B is kind of huge sometimes, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Inkling back air is kind of stubby.
It is.
Depends.
Gets the roller. Is that going to be the stock? No. Great mash from Sage there.
The fact that he got the nair there, knowing Sage was going to match that hard, is insane.
Yeah. Very good awareness there from Nightar. Gets the roller. Is that the stock? It is.
Yep.
Good conversion there from Nidar on the roller, and this is an even game.
Much even game. Yeah. It's even minus Kazuya, but
Sage is still playing Kazuya, so it might not be that even.
true.
Nidar, though,
Down throw, down smash.
getting a solid advantage state here. Rage Drive
He's just
is
not letting
online.
Casey breathe at all.
He's not. That's going to be the
Gets
stock.
yeah.
What a stock there from Nidar, really gaining all the momentum back after an early first stock from Sage.
Oh yeah, that's what you want against Kazuya. He got the Booyah, he got his confirms. He's playing Inkling the way Inkling is supposed to be played. He's not getting inconsistencies with the character.
Is that going to be it? It is.
Jeez.
Good execution there
That
from
killed at
Sage.
90.
Yeah. Kazuya's broken.
That was weak back air.
Good damage here from Nidar, taking the last stock lead.
Oh yeah. Just one good conversion from Nidar and it might be game, but also it's the same thing for Kazuya.
Same thing for Sage. Could this be it? No. Misses.
Oh,
Oh,
gets the
gets the
electric.
E-Wind. Gets the Nair. Good shield there. Rage Drive's online, so this is very scary here from Nidar. He's got to be very careful.
Does Inkling die to Rage Drive?
Does he
at
get out of it?
53?
I don't know, but the Rage Drive's gone, so I'd be interested to see how Sage is going to try and finish this stock out.
Oh yeah. Oh, goes for the Wind God Fist and just
Is that going
gets
to be it? No. Weak hit up smash, letting Kazuya live.
Interesting. Interesting choice going for the up smash. Would have just thought he played safe for the F smash.
I'd agree, especially when I think either F smash or is that going to be it? No. Either F smash or down smash probably would have killed there.
Oh yeah. Kazuya at 204 is not fun.
No.
That's-
Is that it? Is that it?
Oh
It is. Sage
my-
takes game one.
Jeez. Okay.
I mean, that really just goes to show how one interaction Kazuya is. Nightr had the lead that whole last stock, and then Sage found one E-Wind and just ended it.
The fact that that is true with 200% rage,
Yeah. I mean,
it shouldn't be true.
having a confirm as easy as E-Wind Godfist into
Yeah.
up B at 75 on PS2 is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But-
Most characters don't even get a confirm that works at
No.
200 plus.
No.
Half the characters in this game would just fall apart if you got them to 200 plus.
I can't say anything, though. I do play Luigi.
You
so-
play base game Luigi or Kazuya, same difference. the same character. Just I paid $5.99 for one and $60 for another.
Paid $5.99 for a worse character. It's crazy. Interested to see where we're gonna go here. Game two. I would hazard a guess. We're probably just gonna stay PS2, and we are just staying PS2.
Yeah. Why divert from Old Faithful?
I'd be interested to see how Nightr is gonna start dealing with E-Wind. Obviously, it's very hard, but
That's a quick 97.
it is. He's playing this game very well. Although we did see him have a lead for the majority of game one, and Sage ended up
142
winning that.
already, and Kazuya is just gonna exist, and he's probably just gonna die.
Yeah. Nightr with some great advantage state here early, getting a
Oh yeah.
early 150% lead. But you know Kazuya.
Got the electric. Oh, okay.
Got the electric, could not convert off it though. Going for the hard neutral get up read. Actually had it, just mistimed it. That's going to be the first stock on that back throw from Inkling.
Is down throw down smash true on Inkling?
It looks like it is.
I've seen that twice, and I've never seen that before.
Neither have I. I'm not the biggest Inkling enthusiast in the world, so I can't really
That's fair.
confirm or deny.
It doesn't look like it should confirm, but it does.
But it does. And Nightr is doing very well this second game, at really abusing Kazuya's poor recovery and
Oh,
just
yeah.
extending his advantage state and racking up tons of percent.
Yeah, I think that's probably with game one. Casey was kind of just sitting on stage for way too long. Ryder wasn't trying to just poke at him off stage.
I'd agree.
Fighting Kazuya on stage is just so hard.
It is. Gets the rage drive, and that's going to be the stock. So Nidar, I think he's in a good position right now with the 100% lead. But it is Kazuya, so you got to be very careful at all given points, even with a lead as big as 120%.
Oh yeah, we saw that last game.
We did see that
Can
last
always
game.
happen again.
Especially with the character who struggles to kill as much as Inkling does.
Interesting.
And that's going to be the stock. Nice edge guard there from Nidar. I really like how Nidar is edge guarding this game. I think he's doing a very good job at it. And it's the reason he's got this lead that he does. E-Wind?
Very different style of gameplay, and it's working out for him.
It is. Sage, though, with a nice edge guard of himself, looking to even this game out.
Oh yeah, he's getting there.
He's getting there.
Oh, there goes Rage Drive. Okay. One interaction from Kazuya, and he's at low ink.
He is.
Might be the stock soon.
I don't know.
no.
Nidar is playing his advantage state, though, very well.
Okay,
Getting
got the
some-
jab block.
Getting some great extra credit here.
He might take the stock off this edge guard.
He might. Sage, though, gets around it. Great recovery there from Sage.
The up B missing is interesting.
It is.
Yeah.
Normally, I'd think with how stubby Inkling tends to be, that up B would be hitting a lot, but
Oh yeah.
Nidar's been doing a very good job at avoiding these games.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oh, Rage Drive is always scary.
Rage Drive is very scary, but Sage is mashing. Is that F tilt going to take it? It is. Game
Wow,
2.
F tilt at like 130.
Yeah.
Nice.
Game 2 going to Nidar in convincing fashion.
Now we're in game 3. I think pools are all best of 3. I'm pretty sure.
It would
So,
make sense. I'm very interested to see what stage we go here, because I think Nidar gets more out of PS2 than Sage is going to get out of PS2. I think Nidar's platform extensions and the easy edge guards that the small blast zones provide you on PS2 is really working in Nidar's favor as opposed to Sage's.
I'm going to assume Nidar's bands are probably like your FD Town, Kalos, probably. Yeah, we go small. Okay.
That'd be my guess. The small counter pick here from Sage, and I like that counter pick. Get the smaller upper blast zones for Kazuya, as well as the lower blast zone so he can go low.
Oh, yeah. Going for Nair down smash.
Going for Nair
this
down
early.
smash.
Wow. Okay.
I like it.
Risky. But if it works, it works.
That's the E-Wind. Not converting on the Ferps tech. That probably would have been the stock if he had it.
Oh, yeah. If Ferps Tech hits there, it's stuck.
No
Is that
way.
it?
That is not going to be it. Nidar, though, in a good position here to get it. Risky air dodge there from Sage.
That was all he had left. He had to air dodge there. He didn't have any more resources.
He did. I'd be careful, though, with air dodging above ledge like that. Again, gets the grab.
Tries for the roller.
Tries for the
Ooh,
roller.
He's really low on ink. He might want to...
He is.
Oh, yeah.
He is.
Maybe he can get the stock off that much ink, but I feel like most stocks he's had this set have been he's got pretty decent amount of ink on.
And he gets the
his,
up smash
yeah.
out of shield and gets the early lead in game 2. Or in game 3, rather. Not game
Oh,
2.
yeah. Ooh, gets that. Okay.
Late hit up B's saved Nidar here twice.
That are really keeping him just at that ledge and then just not letting him spend
He
much
is.
time in center stage.
He is. He's also doing a very good job of calling out his jumps at a disadvantage, letting Nidar get like 20 more %. That's going to be the stock there from Sage. Evening this game out, I'd say.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the early
Oh.
E-Wind. And gets
Ooh,
evens
doesn't
this
go
game
for
out.
the Ferps. Okay.
Good advantage state here from Sage. Misses the E-Wind. That would have been it. Gets the up throw. Gets the up air. Does not kill, though. Kazuya is quite heavy. He's not quite as super heavy, but he's very close.
All right. Inkling off stage. Kazuya with Rage Drive.
Is that an
Who's
SD?
that?
It is!
Ooh, interesting.
Sage
Okay.
wastes the Rage Drive, giving Nidar the last stock lead in this pivotal game 3.
He is at 107. It can pretty much be anyone's game. Oh,
It
there's
is,
the
and that's
laser.
going to
Yep.
take it. Both players pretty much even here going into the last stock game 3.
This is a nail biter.
It really is. Good match there from Sage. Get out of the roller. Night Art spacing very well with these back airs and nairs. Almost catches the roll, but reads it the wrong way. Gets the jab lock, not gonna kill. Night Art doing a really good job here, keeping Sage out. Interested to see how Sage can bring this back. Sage, though, playing so well around those rollers.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get too close to Night Art because Night Art can just poke with back air or something.
I agree. Gets it. He gets the nair. Does not kill.
Ooh.
However, Rage Drive, I believe, if he gets it, will kill at this percent.
I think Rage Drive kills, but he's also I think one hit out of losing it.
And that's the roller. Is that gonna be this? Is that gonna be the game? It
Yep, he
is.
got roller center stage, game 3.
And game 3 goes to Night Art taking the set.
All right, that was a banger set. Okay.
That was a pretty
Game
hot
3
set to
last
open
stock.
pools. I really like how Night Art played around Rage Drive that set. I believe he only got Rage Drive like once or twice, and it was at 100. And if you're dying at 100 to Rage Drive, I'd say you're fine with that most of the time.
Minimizing the amount of deficit that Rage Drive puts you at is so good in that matchup.
It is. Night Art played that very well, especially after losing game 1 in a fashion that he did. It was very nice to see him regain momentum in games 2 and 3.
Oh, for sure. I think what do we got? Who is played already? Okay, Butter Kicks over Yosh 2-0.
Makes sense. I believe Butter Kicks is the favorite to win the event.
I think so, yeah. I think Butter Kicks is the first seed. And then Zombie Bomb 2-1 over Pigeon. And then Aquatic 2-0 over Bry?
That's a big one for Aquatic.
Interesting. Oh, and we're getting Yosh Nidar on stream.
We're getting Yosh Night on stream. And it looks like, in other news, the other 2 pools have started with Renzo Envy currently going on.
All right. That's your pool, isn't it?
It is my pool.
Yeah. Kill me.
Okay. Whenever you need to call me, just come in here. You know I'm at.
This is my first time. We're gonna see how it goes.
Hey, it's fine.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, hi. Okay.
We swapped out Izzy for Mao here.
Hey, how are we getting into this next game? We get game 2, 1.
Game
Okay,
1 of
game
Night
one.
R Yosh, I believe.
Yep, this is a fairly we've fair witness to this matchup a few times at this point. I think Yosh's gone record. It goes close, but Night Art taking it, but it always goes. Actually, I think I forget who wins this one, but they always go pretty close. They're both pretty evenly matched players. But yeah.
Yeah. Night Art had a very nice set win against Sage to
Oh yeah, absolutely.
start off pools. So let's see.
Bit betrayed by up smash in the first game there, like twice, which is unfortunate. Inkling moment, but we'll see if he can keep the momentum up.
And he's starting this game off very strong with a early 60% lead against Yosh, and that's going to be the stock.
Man, managed to get the sweet spot that time. Nice. All right.
Nice roller there from Night Art coming out.
All right. Okay. Oh, working the ledge here a little bit. Yosh
Fair,
trying to
not
see if
killing
he
though.
Guessing converted.
Punishing that down B though, getting an early 40, 50.
Ooh, but Yosh jumps out well with the armor.
That double jump armor.
Yep.
So broken.
Yeah, it helps out. Yosh starting to set up tech chase, doesn't quite get it. Switches over to the ledge. Going back to the neutral, trying to.
Night Art playing very
Go in.
safe
Ooh,
here.
nice catch the down B.
That down B takes it. That was a nice down B there from Yosh.
Yeah, bit of a signature, honestly. Oh, he's going for. Here. Oh, goes
good
catches
roller.
roller again. He's starting to
Not the
space his
stock,
up smash.
though.
Starting to space his up smash is a little closer. Pretty smart, just to make sure he covers less than. I think it's. I'm not sure which is faster between that and forward smash, but I think he's lining that up well.
He is.
Oh, Yosh applying a lot of pressure here.
Yosh
oh,
though,
gets his spike.
good advantage state, gets the fair. Not going to kill though. Inkling with that great recovery.
Oh, gets a fast reversal there.
Good reversal from Night Art.
Yeah, using.
And that's a
what
good
F
F
What a
smash.
forward smash catch. Jeez.
What a roll call out.
Dang.
Yosh though, right? Putting Night Art back in a disadvantage,
Yep.
although he gets out of it easily.
Yeah, a lot of ledge play. Can go pretty volatile. Oh, Yosh. Oh, nice. And knows the dodge there. Definitely leaving Yoshi a break. If time to Probably. Egg coming in. Here, okay, goes for another down B. A little zealous there. Still.
Nidar doing a really good job at punishing Yoshi's overzealous options.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, sorry, goes for roller again. This time managed to get past it. Nice forward smash.
Good forward smash call out. That
Okay,
bear,
managed-
no double jump.
Goes back.
Is this the game?
Oh,
It
yeah,
is.
just not quite enough distance. Okay, yeah.
Good game one from Nidar.
Yeah, he has gone on record saying this. I think Nidar says this is one of Inkling's worst matchups. Pretty sure because of the Yoshi airspeed and just getting outranged. So, but he makes the case for it though. He plays this very well.
He did play that very well.
Yeah, going for
Played very safe around Yosh, quite frankly, mashing his kill options there whenever Yosh was, or not Yosh, but Nidar rather, was at 90+%.
Yeah, he's using back air is pretty helpful here against the disjoints that Yoshi has. Is able to contest a little bit and it's pretty fast. So that's using that pretty well. If he keeps that up, should be good. Should be fine.
I'd be interested though to see how Yosh adapts to that back air on shield. Maybe with some nairs instead of some up smashes out of shield. That would be my guess, but I don't know.
Yep. All right, we're starting off.
Back on PS2 for game 2.
Who can test with jab there? Okay. Oh, nice little dodges there. Still trying to look for a clean hit. Not quite off that up air. Up tilt.
Yosh though getting some solid damage here to start off the game.
Nice little clean string there. Oh, playing patience. Staying crouched.
Yosh playing far more patient to start this game too than he was game 1.
Yeah, good adaptation there to start us off. Paying off pretty well. Good percentage advantage.
And it looks like Yosh is going to start camping Nidar out here, which honestly is the play.
Yep, he's definitely. I think he's started to. But I've played with Yosh a fair bit. I've seen a lot of his play. He started to get a little more defensive. Like started to use eggs a lot more. I'd say it's been working out for him pretty honestly. Definitely a good tool here. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
good.
call out. I like that.
Good call out of the roller with the down B. Not going to kill though.
Yep. Oops, starting to keep his distance here. Back air is a
Back
pretty
air.
decent tool for that. It's relatively slow on roller. So that's a good tool there. Ooh, that tilt.
Both players
Oh,
here at high percents looking for the kill.
Bold option does not quite get the second hit. Oh, Nidar's starting getting a lot more roller heavy. I don't know. I'm not
He
sure if I
is.
agree with it. Oh, he's going. Oh, the multi-shield. That's a classic as well from Yosh.
Indeed it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm liking. I think he's maybe starting to overuse the roller a little bit there.
Maybe a little bit. Good mix
Trying
up
to
though,
scare
running
him.
with the grab after conditioning him to shield.
Ooh, both trying to find their hits here. A spare from either of them should do it. Back like Nidar back here, F tilt, Yoshi, almost anything. Definitely playing. Oh, very back and forth. Oh, goes for a grab.
Not going to get the kill throw though, especially at center stage.
It does not overcommit. Good.
And good
for-
down B
against-
there from Yosh to
Yeah, I
take
like-
the early lead.
I like not going in there immediately because again, Nidar has a few buttons that can just kill him in response.
Nidar got
Nice.
Yosh in the corner, and that
Ooh,
down B
that's-
is going to take
ooh,
it,
nice.
evening the game out.
That was a nice angle there. Catch the egg. Catch the egg throw. Okay. Going in with jab. Trying to get an open up. Almost gets a lot of shield damage there.
That jab's very safe on shield with the amount of pushback that the ink gives you there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And also that's just a general, like that's one of the hallmarks of Nidar's play. He's gone record saying he uses jab a lot more than a lot of Inklings he's familiar with. And it works out for him, honestly, because I don't think people expect it most of the time.
Trying to set up the tech chase with the down tilt, not getting it though. Second stock here, very even for both players.
Oh yeah, they're keeping it very tight down there to try to catch an option there. Nidar staying patient. Ooh, reversal.
Interested to see how these two players try to close out these stocks. They've often had a bit of difficulty doing it in this set.
Oh yeah, the mobility of both definitely can. Oh, no, again.
Yosh catching him in shield with the down B, and I believe that either poked or he dropped shield.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure there, but that was still a good option there. Oh.
Both players still very even as we're within 2% points.
Yep, playing very, very close. As expected, these two are very, pretty skilled players in their own rights. Fairly familiar with each other. Oh,
And good
back-
bear there from Yosh to call out the jump, and he's going to take that second stock.
Yeah, wins the trade there. Back air is fairly strong here. That'll do it. Ferris gonna have to find a way to get advantage. Oh, he gets
What
caught.
a great advantage state from Yosh there, getting an early 60% extra credit.
Gets caught in the ledge there. Gets caught in the air there. That's a brutal sequence there. Nido's gonna have to make a bit of an effort to try to win this back.
Nidar doing very well at punishing that grab out of the corner, though.
That's Yoshi back on the ledge. Ooh, goes for the call out. Oh, bit of a standstill.
Up smash.
Oh, Yoshi's still still racking up percent here. Could definitely
Tries to call it the roll. Does not work.
Yep.
And the back throw is not going to kill. Yoshi is quite heavy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yoshi's does not have to rush this too much. He could. We're not in timeout territory yet, but he definitely can take his time here. Just find a good pick. Either confirm or just a spare hit. Oh, egg roll. I don't know if that was intentional, but it doesn't get him punished too badly.
Never punished.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Yeah. Oof.
Oh, does back throw take it? It does.
Yep.
Be interested to see how Nidar can bring this back.
Yeah, he definitely has with Rage it might help a little bit. He can definitely rack up percent, but it's still going to be any hit, almost any hit can kill. Oh,
and that's going to take it. The forward smash beats the jab out of shield, and we're going to another game 3.
Oh, wow. Good work from both players here. Oh, man.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
2 very good sets to start off the stream.
Oh,
I like how
absolutely.
I really am a fan of how Yosh played that game. Way safer than he did game 1.
Yeah, a lot less gung-ho, a lot less aggressive. It's working out very well for him.
He also, I feel like he played his advantage state far better because of that, because he was finding his openings more easier.
Yeah.
And, I mean, honestly, once Yoshi finds one opening, it's like forward tilt, up air, and you're like, oh, I'm at 80 something.
Yeah, a lot of good conversions. Inkling doesn't really have a lot to contest from above. Like, that close is, like, I guess, like, fast fall fair, but that's still not usually quite fast enough against up air. Brutally fast move. We're going to get game 3. Going back to PS2.
We're
Okay.
back on PS2.
Very safe choice, all things considered.
Safe choice, although with the amount of space and how fast Yoshi is in the air, I don't know if I love that here from Inkling, but I'm about to see it.
Yeah, especially again with the addition of eggs, which now he's starting to pull out more adaptations coming in from Yosh. Good work there.
Yosh playing far more patient in these games 2 and 3, and it's working out for him as he's taking an early 20% lead.
Yeah, there's causing some shield pressure here, getting into that conversion there.
Nidar, though, punishing that down B in the corner. I think if he wants to take this game 3, he's going to have to start punishing those down Bs a lot more.
Oh, yeah. There's a good chance Yosh starts to lessen up on those, but if he can call him out and manage to get out of the way, that should be a lot of percent. Oh, gets caught by another one, though.
Gets caught by another down B. Interested to see how Yosh is going to try and finish off this stock. Gets the roller. Is that it? It's not. Great match there from Yosh to get out of the up smash.
Nice. A little dubious of whether or not the follow-up would have killed, but still nice to avoid the percent.
Interesting no punish on that whiff grab there. And that bear's going to take it.
Oh, these low back airs are very well utilized right now.
Very well utilized.
Okay, we were swapping in. Nice talking to you, Aaron. Good. All right, well, best of luck to you as well. And yeah, all right. We are continuing on, both basically even percents. Yosh is doing pretty well spacing these back airs. Does not get the sweet spot fair. That could have maybe led to an early kill. Not quite, though. Going back to neutral. Trying to challenge with these fairs on the stage. Oh, goes for the jab lock. He gets a mighty good bit of percent there. Oh, boy. Jab will manage to catch. Still got a bit of percent to go, but definitely not unwinnable. Right. Oh, another spot dodge catch. Gets roller. Gets a little bit of conversion there. Back airs are good tenacity there. Oh, a little bit of a jab check to roller. Not quite able to get it. Yosh puts him up in the air. Not quite. A lot of what could be considered close calls on both ends here. Both managing to slide out. Oh, but Yosh calls out yet another roller with down B. Beautiful play here. He is in good position to take this, especially if you can rack up enough percent early enough. Starting off 30. Oh, I don't know which hitbox that. I don't think that was not sweet spot. I don't think actually. Bit of a downfall of Inkling. Sometimes their moves just don't quite work where you want them to. Both playing back and forth again. Bob gets shielded. Oh, nice little trade there. That works out very much in Yosh's favor in terms of percent. Oh, his fairs are doing really well here. No, Nidar managed to find a pick there. All right, he's still got quite a bit of work to do, but if he just plays patient, finds his good opportunities, he could be able to do this. slowly slowly having the gap increased on him. Managed to get a little bit of hit there. He's back. Back airs from Yoshi basically acts as a sword, which is a bit of a weakness for Knight R. Kind of Inkling does not like those super safe disjoints. Oh, we're going back to the egg game. Oh, Knight R goes back to ledge. Yosh going for eggs. Knight R going for Yabuya. Not just for damage right now. Not really in any realm of killing. Oh, up smash nearly catches. Okay. Oh, Yosh comes in. Forward air. Not quite able to do it. Fishing for a lot of those right now. I'm not sure if I like that. It definitely can confirm, but could be very well punished. Oh, Knight R going back and forth. The dash. Famously very, very useful tool in Inkling's kit. Still a lot of patience on both ends, not going for anything super committal except into that roller there. Jumps back. Oh, another bear. That's been really doing a number on Knight R, but he gets the roller, manages to get another up smash. Oh, saves it just barely. Okay. Whew, and Knight R takes that one 2-1. Definitely could have been a tragic ending, like as was seen in versus Sunshade's game 1. Could have gotten a sour spot there, but he manages to find it. As he was saying before that match, Yosh would have preferred Forest match there, but it works out for him. It works out for Knight R in the end. All right, ooh, fiery set. Hello.
Aaron's already gone. Okay.
He is. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right.
And now we have someone a lot more experienced here.
Mid-Michigan's premier commentator is here.
Real.
I want to die.
Yeah.
So we have Zombie Bomb Aquatic coming up,
Oh, interesting.
which is number 2 seed and 4 seed in the second pool, which I'm
Yeah.
also in.
Nice.
I know. So far, Zombie Bomb has played 2 games, and they've both been 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1 victory over me, and 2-1 loss to Bry.
Yeah.
Aquatic is...
Just slightly this way and up against the table.
Oh, right. Okay.
Close to the table.
For the game. I mean, because it's table.
Fantastic.
All right.
I'm always going to be leaning back. There's nothing to be done about it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Same here.
Also, you scoot that way.
Oh, yep. Right.
Yeah, I'm getting clipped off.
That's right.
There we go. Then Bry has won both of his sets. I'm 1-1. Zombie Bomb's 1-1. Aquatic is 0-2. So about how you'd expect in that.
Yeah, pretty much. Zombie Bomb's got a bit of an edge over, I think, basically everyone because they're UP and not many people have experience.
And Hero.
Yeah,
which is
not many hero players
Not
either.
the most common character.
Yeah.
There's some down south, but there's Noitud, I think, is west.
Yeah, we
I
got-
want to say West Michigan.
We got Boku around Lansing area. I think maybe a few of them have run into them.
Is
but
Boku Lansing?
I think around that.
I thought Boku's
east-
down south.
Yeah, around that east, like around like the movement area, like.
Lansing is not movement area, brother.
Sorry, I keep confusing those. I keep associating those two because they're both like the hard tournaments. Like,
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Because, the super hard locals are always going to be movement. What?
Oh, we're going up! We're going up! We're going up, baby!
We're going on an
And
adventure.
we're starting up.
Oh, it's because we're starting.
Yep.
So Zombie Bomb has excellent spell usage in general, but
Oh, yeah.
Aquatic is a labber.
Oh, yeah.
If Aquatic touches you, you might just die.
Yeah, it's gonna be very much a game of ranges here.
Yeah, a big hope for Zombie Bomb will be, can I keep Aquatic at a distance? Can I make sure I don't get Falcon grabbed? Okay,
Oop.
I thought it might be knee.
Okay.
Big read from Aquatic, not much
Yeah.
coming from it. Nice. He loves Nair 1. Aquatic
Oh, yeah.
loves Nair 1.
Yeah.
That is his favorite.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, ooh, goes for a little sit off stage.
Yeah. Zombie Bomb being as patient as he'd want him to be.
Yeah.
Still gets hit by the back of there. Zoom.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Yeah, but honestly, every time there's a zoom, I just start charging up smash.
Yeah, just in case you manage to catch it there. Oh,
He tried
sometimes
to
out of MP.
flat.
Oh, it doesn't
Goodbye,
matter,
young
though.
man.
Does not matter. It gets it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, huge start out for Aquatic. Because if he can take this, our entire pool just becomes a mess.
Oh, really? Yo.
If Aquatic beats Zombie Bomb.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, going into Gauntlet phase. Which,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crackle Slash. Yup.
Yep. A lot of.
Very good option at ledge. He loves that. He loves that low up B from Zombie Bomb. And it is super good, especially in a recovery that doesn't have a hitbox like Falcon's doesn't.
Ooh.
Read the air dodge, didn't quite get anything. Jab one, not going to get a follow-up.
Ooh, a lot of these just instant up B is a really good, like pretty good out of shield option. They're just a fast option in general.
Uh-oh, bang.
Oh, nice little setup
Yeah.
there. Nice.
You dodge one, but you still get hit by the second thing.
Yeah.
Zombie Bomb is really good at... He plays hero almost like a trapper, which I've
Yeah.
never seen before, but it is ungodly infuriating to play
Yeah,
against.
it makes sense honestly, like with how it feels like you can set him up pretty well honestly. Also that's the instant side B as well.
Yeah, like look at how he set up neutral B. He set it up so perfectly to be like, I'm gonna side B, you're gonna avoid it, but neutral B will hit you on the way down, and I'll get more off of that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's such an interesting way to play. That
Yeah.
again, nobody knows about because Zombie Bomb is up in the UP, and a lot of Michigan doesn't pay attention to UP,
Oh, yeah,
which is wrong because look at what he's doing.
Yeah, definitely a big
This
threat
man
here.
went 2-1 with Bry.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a downside that though. He uses a lot of MP really fast, but he's able to get his zooms out, so he doesn't have to burn for up B.
Yeah, nice. Not quite dead yet. MP low, like you were saying on Zombie Bomb, though.
Yeah.
You've got to get some hits in.
Yeah.
Well, you can get hits in next stock. Hey, your
Yeah.
MP's back.
There you go, perfect.
Yippee!
Yeah. He's kind of forcing that option though, because a lot of heroes like just normal aerials aren't quite fast enough to contest Falcon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hero does kind of infamously have very slow frame data, especially that back air, which is frame like 20.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. More.
Aquatic
Oh.
is, whoa, can you get
Hits the
back?
reversal, not quite able to get the dare. All right.
Yeah, Zombie Bomb has been going for a lot of these offstage dares, and they haven't really given him much so far.
Ooh,
Kaboom
catches-
is crazy.
Catches with
Oh,
Kaboom.
bang.
Oh, Kaboom to bang. You know how it is.
True combo.
Yeah. Oh, the vacuum on that, on the wind box on that thing is huge.
Yeah.
It's so brutal.
Yeah,
Look at
Kaboom
Lich.
is such an absurd move.
Yeah.
Late hit. Oh my gosh, if you converted late hit knee. Uh-oh. What are you doing, young man?
Oh,
young man,
no,
your shield.
It's like a force smash. Oh, no.
Oh,
what's he
he's
got?
dead.
He's so
dead.
dead. No. Oh,
No?
that's a zero. If he had maybe oomph, and then it might have
Or
to
a
be
little bit
crit.
of rage, or there's a lot of ways that could be a dead aquatic.
Or just a crit, even. Yeah.
I saw what Noita did to Dante Lante at Highlands.
Yeah. for real.
Nice air dodge. Barely gets out of the combo.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh, starting to go this reverse it up and tilts. Ferris. Ooh, nair one knee, not
Barely.
quite.
Oh, we're going on adventures now.
Yep.
Might be really unfortunate. I think I saw Kaboom in his spell repertoire and hit Zoom instead.
Oh, I saw Hocus Pocus.
Neon
Oh, man.
shield.
Unfortunately, we probably won't see that at this level, but always an enticing option.
I mean, hey, go for it. Why not?
Literally.
Don't you love gambling?
We love gambling here.
Zombie Bomb
Let's
loves
go gamble.
gambling.
Let's go gambling, yeah.
Ferris University does not promote gambling.
Yeah,
I feel like I should say that.
Yeah, right. Oh, up
That's correct. Honestly, crazy option to go
That's
for. I love
nice.
that from Aquatic.
Nice little call.
And Aquatic taking a game off Zombie Bomb, who, again, has been terrifying for everyone.
Yeah.
Let's go, Aquatic.
Let's go aquatic. Not bad. All right.
Because I'll be honest, this is my pool, so I'm doing my pool math. Because if I beat Bry and Aquatic beats Zombie Bomb, I'm still in winner's side of the main bracket. Wait a second. Aquatic Angus stretches out.
Yeah.
So Zombie Bomb doesn't like FD, so we're not going there. Yeah, we're going
That's
right
fair
back.
enough.
Both these guys like this stage, from my understanding.
Yeah.
At least they both took me here, so.
Fair.
I mean, it is small battlefield is such a comfortable stage, especially for people who either play a lot of Wi-Fi or are just a bit more grinders, don't like the extra space of PS2. I used to hate PS2 forever.
Yeah, it's a very neutral. Some would argue even more so than PS2 for some of the first set of hats.
Unless it's
Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah,
Do
that's
not
true.
trust Mario
True.
here. He
True.
will pee on your carpet.
So speaking of Mario, a lot of up there coming in here. Getting
Double
5%.
stomp.
Oh, whack! I like it. Ah, man, not quite though. A
Yeah, what
little low.
Whack is always a, yeah, but what if?
Yeah, literally.
Oh, not getting a kill. May have been able to find one there. Zombie Bomb burning mana. Ooh.
Ooh.
Kill him.
Wait.
Ooh. Kill him.
Oof. Finding a bit difficult to get
Uh-oh.
ahead here. Oh, nice.
Not a kill, but a lot of pain for Zombie Bomb to deal with. Aquatic is just so unbelievably fast.
Oh, nice.
That's a
up there.
thing?
Yeah, dang.
I mean, okay, I knew that was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing that could kill.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that looked true, and I hate that.
Yeah. A lot of evasive play from Aquatic in that stock. Managed to keep him alive for a good amount of time there.
Yeah,
Still
he's
going with this.
been, unlucky, but he keeps going. He
the
doesn't
tech
care he
J-
fell out.
Oh, the side B tech J is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't quite get anything off of that. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Zombie, where are we going, young man?
So keeping that aggression up. I like that strat against Hero here.
Oh.
Yeah, if you can just if you can just avoid the opportunities for Hero to set up anything, it's really good.
This matchup looks so tough for Hero. Now that
Yeah.
I'm like looking at it more, and it makes sense.
Yeah.
What, like you said earlier, Hero's frame data not the best. That up tilt's great though.
Nice, nice.
But without great.
Oh,
Okay.
Hocus Pocus. Oh, that could turn out really badly if now
He's
out
dead.
Of MP on the ledge unless he gets a zoom here.
No.
Oh,
Aquatic.
oh no, missed
That's
opportunity.
unfortunate. Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be very good for Zombie Bomb. Managed to keep
Still
alive
not
here.
a ton of mana on Zombie Bomb.
Oh,
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. Another knee.
Stop knee.
Stop me. The
It
classic.
is Captain Falcon on my screen for sure.
Captain Falcon.
But yeah, this looks so tough for Hero. He's just getting smothered by Falcon.
Yeah, no rhythm breathe here
And he
at
doesn't
all.
quite have the range that some of the other slower characters or the weight that a lot of characters used to deal with Falcon. And Aquatic explained this so well.
Yeah.
Nice. That Sizz on the tech chase. I love that.
That was a nice follow up there for sure.
No? Okay. I feel like they both knew where the other was going and wanted to do something off it, and neither one of them quite got it. Oh, that was a beautiful spot touch from
Ooh, I like that.
Aquatic.
Nice. Nice little bounce right there. Ooh.
Huh?
Again, object for flame slash. Nice little F tilt delay there.
Yeah, that delay was excellent.
Catch him out of his shield.
Zap, fire, stomp,
Oh,
knee.
almost stomp. Knee. Almost.
Quite. Punch. Charge up smash. Yeah!
Yeah, good strat.
Let's go,
Not quite-
Aquatic.
Yep. Not quite where he was. Ooh, Wi-Fi option. Down B.
Hey, it works.
It does work.
Thumb kick out of the corner is so.
Oh.
Not punished for a little miss space. What if that was a crit, right? I haven't seen Zombie Bomb get a single crit yet.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, the boom gets it. That's. Oh, no. Yo.
So no matter what, Zombie Bomb is going to game 3. Does not matter who you are.
He wants to keep this close, yo.
That Kaboom killed it like 80, by the way.
It did, and he was down so much MP, but just managed to get it all, just a lot of it back in so little time.
Why'd that Kaboom kill at 80, by the way?
It's like a what's it like 37 MP? It's resource heavy, I
It's
guess.
so good.
It is very, very good though.
Looks like Envy Vaughn is also happening. Gyram
Yeah.
and Nidar, I'm fair. They might be in the same pool, actually. Gyram and Nidar. I think that's also happening.
Think.
That's a battle for dominance of pool 3, I think. No, pool 1.
Yeah, it was going back.
Oh my
to game
gosh,
3.
Aquatic already starting up with these hard-hitting Falcon combos.
Yeah.
Oh.
Once again, playing into the strength of his matchup, just the fact that he has so much speed.
Yeah.
So pretty.
Oh my
God!
god!
Oh no!
That was beautiful from Aquatic.
nasty.
Good lord, man.
Zombie Bomb's got a lot of work to do here already, but he's starting to catch up a little bit of room here.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
the
what
whack
a-
goes in.
Uh-oh. Dude.
Oh, oh my god. the
Aquatic
weight there was
currently
beautiful.
has Zombie Bomb's number on a lot of his options.
Yeah, a lot of his defensive options there. Just taking a lot of good strategies here.
Oh,
Okay.
it's Zombie Bomb said it's my turn actually.
Cell rattle, baby. See if you can navigate it. Nice little upbeat fair there. Oh,
Yeah, gotta be
Dex.
careful.
oh, almost managed to convert.
Yeah, that would have been huge for Zombie Bomb, but this Falcon gets to live a little longer and look to put on a little more percent.
Oh,
Side B's
little bit-
terrible. Never mind, Side
the-
B's amazing.
The side B blind spot there, brutal. Oh, puts Simon back, puts quite back in the ledge. Oh, up throw.
Goodbye.
I forget that kills sometimes, especially with Psych Up. That's
Yeah,
funny.
especially boosted. Be
Yeah.
gone. And
You're
back
out.
to the speed.
Yep.
This is just huge. Aquatic's advantage vanishes for the next 10-ish seconds.
Yeah.
I don't know how long Accelerado lasts.
Yeah, already out though, so he's back to being able to play the speed game.
That back air hit.
Oh,
that down
another
air.
down air. Now he's down a full
Zombie-
stock.
Zombie Bomb on his match stock here. Gotta
Yeah.
make something happen. Looking into the spells, seeing what his tome tells him.
Yeah, obviously with luck, he
Oh.
can definitely make that
Oh,
up.
Aquatic might want to kill him now.
Oh,
Yeah.
not quite.
Aquatic wants this man dead now. He does
Yeah.
not want any more time
Yeah.
for Zombie Bomb to find something crazy like Kaboom.
Yeah.
And Zoom betraying him, still putting him at this ledge.
Yeah, he had
That's
advantage.
not going to be easy for him to get off. Yeah, back
back
air.
air.
Too slow for that.
That time. Oh, dodges the knee again.
Aquatic hesitated for half a second. My God.
That's up. Oh no!
Interrupt
the
magic burst.
That's almost MP gone. Man, just to convert a little bit more off of it, but it's still brutal situation.
22 MP is not bad. It's enough to work with. 35, he's definitely
Yeah.
good, but
Yeah, he still has.
that could have been crushing.
He still has a full stock to make up. It's going to be tough here.
But if there's anyone I'm going to put everything on black with,
Yep,
it's Hero.
for sure. Any RNG could do it.
Yeah, and Zombie Bomb knows that. He
Yeah.
knows this character in and out, as he's proven so far.
Absolutely. Oh,
I'm
that's
sorry,
sour
reach down
knee?
air?
Sour knee? Sour stomp? Sour stomp?
I mean, okay. Zombie Bomb was DIing all the way right because
guess
he
so.
was forward airing.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a retreating fair either.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, that does make sense, actually.
that-
now that I think about it a little harder. But
Yeah, Aquatic will take it. Look at that.
that's still quite something.
Yeah. Not the way I expected that.
Hey, we're back.
Hey.
Da da da
Oh.
da 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 da.
Da.
I need to be snappier with it. A little more on time for it.
Oh, man.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. We are little way through North Michigan Summit. We're still in our pools round robin phase.
Yeah, phase one. Yeah, phase
There's
one.
a word for it, and I can't think of it.
Are they just round robin
Gauntlet?
here? No, that's the next phase.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
next phase. I don't know these things.
I don't know.
I didn't do research.
Hey,
I don't think I'd
we
be
do it
doing
old
much
school here.
comment. But yeah, that puts, as I was saying earlier, that puts Pool 2 in a very interesting spot, especially if I beat Bry.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But that does mean, wait.
Oh, are we about to go up?
Oh,
we are about to go.
oh. So wait, that means, so I'm 1-1. Zombie Bomb is 2-1.
2-1.
I'll, if I beat Bry, I'll also be 2-1. But Zombie Bomb has tiebreaker because he beat me. So it still shouldn't change anything even if I do beat Bry.
Oh, next
Up here we have -1 in Gyro.
Ooh,
This is
interesting match.
interesting.
Yep.
-1, also previously known as Kaiju, is an old head mid-Mich
head, for
person.
sure.
I've never met him before. He seems fantastic.
Yeah, he seems like
I didn't talk to him much yet, but he seemed very positive.
really cool, mate. The final slot for this invitational. Again, I'm not sure if a lot of people have experience with him either. I know Yosh ran into him once in the past, maybe, but I'm not sure if anyone else has.
Gyrum definitely doesn't.
Yeah, yeah, for
Gyrum
sure, yep.
is kind of the new terror of
Yep.
Mid-Michigan Smash.
Oh, absolutely,
That
yeah.
monkey moves.
He goes quick and he does tech.
But
Yep.
Ember beat him.
Yeah, that's true.
I know that happened. So I don't
Yeah.
know what that pool's situation is right now,
Mm-hmm.
but that pool is also a little messy. I mean, that's what happens when you do a summit with people of, similar skill levels. You're going to see upsets like Aquatic over Zombie Bomb or Ember over Gyrum, stuff like that.
Yeah, end up with a lot of outcomes that you don't really expect here. Yeah. We're going to see -1. Which character is it? Is it Toon Link, I think? Or
No.
Oh, nope. Okay. Ooh.
No. He is
Oh,
an
no.
FGCs.
Oh, FGCs, yes, Ken. Sorry, I was thinking of someone else, I think. I was thinking of Easy, the other person we had.
But I do not think I would want to play Ken against the flying Diddy Kong.
Yeah, that seems pretty
So
rough.
maybe we'll see something else. He said he had a Kazuya, but ages ago, and doesn't have a Kazuya anymore. So maybe you try the Kazuya, because Gyrum has lost to Kazuyas before.
I'm some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured this would happen. I'm
okay.
gonna go play Bry.
Oh, all right. Peace. That's a peace out to General Pigeon. Best of luck. Oh, I'm out. Okay, cool. And oh. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm down. All right, cool. Hey. Hello. Howdy. Hello. That was a close set. That was a good one, honestly. That was. Yeah, it looked really hard though. Falcon Hero seems tough.
Yeah, Falcon has a lot of the tools to deal with the down B, so you kind of just gotta win the neutral game, and he got it this time.
Yeah, a lot of speed to try to work against. So you have some kind of fast options of like instant side B, instant up B, but it's still, still seems pretty tough. Not good effort though, honestly.
Yeah, just needed a couple more kabooms, would have had it.
Yeah. Still, not a bad loss at all though, for sure. But we're going into our next game here. Should be. I actually attention's off right now. I don't remember which one it is, but yeah, we're making our way through the pools here. It's looking pretty well. How you feeling today? How you feeling?
It's going to be a crazy day because
absolutely.
it's just beginning, and of course, I've got like so many more matches left to go. So I'm feeling pretty pumped.
Yeah, for sure. That's a bit of an aspect of this one. There's going to be just the endurance factor because we got 3 separate phases here. It's going to take quite a while. People can play a lot of games. Yeah. We're going to see if you can work through it. We're going up and into our next match here, which should be up. Yep, Gyron versus -1 on Terry. Actually, we were talking about like he does play a lot of FGCs. Oh, we're staying on the ledge. Oh, it's a very interesting start.
Yeah, Diddy Kong. Oh,
instant
down air,
instant spike. That's gonna be very good for him. Oh boy.
Diddy Kong does not like making comebacks, so this is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, Gyron, by his own accounts, pretty defensive. Can maybe possibly struggle here from behind. Oh boy, yeah. Then also does not quite have the experience against this player in particular from just based on the time periods in which they played. But we're gonna see what he can do. Stuck to the ledge a little bit. Playing this,
especially against Terry, it's very easy to gimp him as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see it the other way around.
Yep. Yeah. He's seeing going with banana throw, trying to keep him off the ledge. Okay. Nice back airs there.
Oh. Terry got the jab 1 out just in time to get him out of that.
Nice. Ooh, okay, F smash. Catch
back air.
Nice little punish there off the dash attack. Not quite. Oh, but dash attack will come back and get it. Oh, this is such a good position for -1. This is excellent.
Such great use of the move kit.
Oh, absolutely. Yo, he's starting to loop, and it'll work out for him. Oh, the classic.
Wow.
Yo.
It's awesome to see it.
Yeah, I think the full loot version of that pyramid scheme hasn't patched out at this point. I might be wrong on that, but still it was still enough to get it. Still got a lot of work to do. Over a whole stock to work with here. Oh, starting to get there. Ooh, potentially in position for a down air. If he doesn't like those down airs.
Down B goes too far.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, down air. The classic. Ooh. Terry goes up the ledge. Just trying to see if he can snag a kill here to make up that disadvantage. He's managed. Oh, a lot of. The way Gyron plays, like so tech heavy, so kind of a blur. Honestly, I can't even really tell what's going on there. But
yeah, he really tries to make use of every tool in Diddy Kong's kit, just like that one.
Yeah, a lot of top and cancels, a lot of good banana throws. Oop. A lot of short hop Z drops.
Oh, banana.
Oh, nice little smash there. Gotta be careful though. Go could really make a difference here. Possibly even just kill. Oh, not quite able to confirm down B. Yeah.
It looks like he has really good SDI.
So yeah, for sure.
Tough to connect.
Nice up B catch. Yeah.
Pretty even. After such an explosive start, I thought Terry was gonna maybe run away with it, but Diddy Kong can bring it back.
Yeah, Gyron is clawing his way back for sure. Ooh, nice little catch there.
Get a little bit.
The platform. Oh, he's missing the burn. Oh
goodness.
My God, that was such a good. Oh, he accounted for the falling off the platform into the jab. That's amazing. Yo,
such great reactions.
And just like that, he's basically caught up already, and now he's about to get ahead. He's possibly in position to win this, but Go could still just seal the game right here.
Drops the banana. That's not what you want to see.
Oh, banana just over the ledge in the down air. Not quite. Oh, this is about to get very tense, but forward, the banana forward smash will do it. Gyron making a crazy 3-stock comeback. Amazing. Oh, man.
Very impressive.
Yeah, it really shows the power of Diddy Kong right there. So many confirms, so much movement. If you can just play patient, you can really, if stay out of range of Terry, you can really make that work, and Gyron just proved that right there.
Yeah.
Good work.
Every time he got a hit, he's able to get a couple hits off stage, rack up percent, and then get some clean kills.
Yeah, wow, good work for sure. All right, we're gonna see how this goes here. -1 potentially. Again, like I think I've heard like they play a lot of FGCs. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for a switch here. They might just stick Terry off of that, but we will see where it goes.
There's always a little bit of a gamble when you play Terry because the go meter is such a big part of his kit, especially against Diddy Kong, because Diddy Kong can't get early kills very often.
Yep.
So if you can land those goes, Terry for sure stomps.
Yeah, I don't think he got an opportunity to go for it though. We're going to PS2. PS2 for this game too. Oh, there you go. Oh, switch to Ryu. Okay,
Switching to
interesting.
Ryu. Okay, opting for a more slow, patient play style.
Yeah, already starting off with a few fireballs. I think I like that idea. Diddy Kong struggles just straight up projectile zoning, where you don't have to commit too hard. Oh, Jarm gets a bit of an opening there. Oh, the uppy on stage. Able to kill a lot of damage really fast. Oh, yeah, definitely trying to get this fireball game going. Oh, lets an opening happen.
Wow, backyard right out of the focus.
Already in kill percent. Oh, makes it past the focus attack.
Smash.
Already moving
Multiple
so
hits, breaks the focus.
quick. Yeah, Giant really taking advantage of pretty much every opening he can get here. We're gonna be brutal here, as if Ryu can find a good opening, he can good combo, get
The
comparable.
shield breaker.
Yeah.
If you don't know, the heavy forward tilt can break shields very
Oh yeah,
easily.
collarbone breaker. Yep.
If he was just a little bit closer, Giant
Yep.
would have gotten his shield broken.
Ooh, catches the banana. Up air almost kills right there. Not quite though. Focus attacks through.
Yeah, Ryu's focus is actually pretty good because it goes through all of Diddy's aerials.
Yeah, because not a ton. Yeah, not a ton of multi hits in this kit. Now minus one starting where Gyron was down a full stock. Now also gonna have to make some work here. See if the comeback can happen. Side B, going for the man grab. We get back on the ledge. Oh,
Ooh,
ledge
the
jump back
trump.
here. Beautiful. And Gyron is working with a lot of space here. Can definitely start playing his patient game if he really wants to.
Yeah, Ryu making a comeback, very possible,
Yeah.
but you need to get a very few clean openings. We'll see.
And Gyron, again, another huge strength of him is his movement and all of that unpredictable up either. I'm not sure if the Loshiki thing does anything there. Manages to find a clean Tatsu. Still a lot of work to put up to try to make this back.
Yeah, let's see if Gyron can keep the steam going. Oh wow, catches the Shoryuken mix up.
He's very familiar with even just the platform flops. That's really good. And he just like that, -1 might already be on match point here and match stock. Ooh, focus attack.
If he kept going, might have hit the focus, but opted to just cancel. Play it safe.
Yeah, play it safe. Don't want to go for anything committal
At
here.
this percent, you're not allowed to take many risks.
Yeah, I don't want to go for anything committal. Anything that can get you killed here.
I think Diddy Kong low profiled that upwards kick.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, turn around. Oh, Gyron was ready for it though. Forward throw off the ledge.
Edge guard opportunity.
Oh,
Go high.
Clean Tatsu makes it back. But just a raw banana into up smash.
Just
And now we'll
caught him.
take a clean 2-0 from Gyron. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overall, just didn't really drop anything. I couldn't think of a single thing he dropped.
Pretty much. Like, yeah, just super solid play. Managed to keep his pressure up and keep his pressure in his space in the right times. Seems kind of tough for both Terry and Ryu in that situation. Oh. Yeah, that's
Wow.
Yeah. Nice.
Honestly, I kind of thought that Diddy Kong had some bad matchups, and you had to play super consistent, super reliable. But even if Gyron made a few mistakes, that wouldn't have been the end of the world.
Yeah. I figured. Yeah, looking back on it, I think that's probably pretty helpful for him because if you need to get in close, Diddy Kong can play very much like both a somewhat zoning game with banana and pop gun, but also just like a kind of hit and run, just try to keep out of Ryu's range.
Yeah.
Terry's range.
Very good against FGCs,
Oh,
from what it
absolutely.
seems. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're looking to. I think we're about to get to Aaron B versus Envy.
Luigi Sephiroth.
Luigi Sephiroth. The Envy, known for playing a lot of characters, might just go Sephiroth here. Well, Sephiroth is really good into Luigi from what I've heard. So this could definitely, it could just run that, honestly. But Aaron B's definitely, I think one of the newer-ish threats in his own right, but definitely starting to make his way over here. Yeah.
This matchup, if he does go into Sephiroth Luigi, I've never seen it before because there's so few Sephiroth players out there.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I really don't know what to expect.
Definitely could cause a lot of difficulties for Luigi. Not a lot of range to contest Sephiroth. That's really the main issue here.
Yeah, having a forward tilt that just outranges Luigi's grab seems like it's just impossible to deal with.
Yeah, especially Zera as well. Also, but Sephiroth is light. That could work for his favor in terms of kills. We're gonna see where it goes. Yeah, we're setting up here. Setting up. Do we? This is still pool.
Yeah, it
two.
should still be pools.
Yeah, no, like pool 2, I think, or pool.
This should be pools 2. I think pools 1 might be done.
Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Taking a moment for both players to set up here. It's looking like going to be setting up for quite an eventful final bracket here. Again, just mostly setting up here for into the gauntlet phase and then into that top 16 officially. But yeah. Oh, we're starting. And we're about to start off. It is in fact Sephiroth versus Luigi, and as you can and be already presenting the main problem Luigi's going to have here, which is a range issue. Fair, side B, like any of his aerials are really giving an issue. Luigi really only has Fireball and debatably not even Zair to work with. But managed to get a grab.
Wow, Sephiroth actually looked hard to combo there because he's light and tall.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward weight to work with.
If you haven't practiced.
Yeah, that might just get in your way there. Again, once going back to this super difficult. Again, once again going back to this difficult phase of Luigi going for zone. Oh, gets a three charges to side B there. Oof, hits the grab. Yep. All right, cool. All right, thanks. All right, cool. All right, and then we're still playing neutral here. Another 3-stack side B. Presents are still pretty even though. That will knock on a good bit. Still, yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be a pretty brutal neutral for Luigi. Oh, manages to get
uppy.
Manages to get uppy right as wing hits. That's very nice. Ooh, we're gonna see if back air comes in. It is not misfire. Oh, is that gonna catch him off the stage?
Will it kill?
It does. Oh, gets him at just the awkward angle. I wasn't sure if he was gonna get PS2 or not. Like with
with PS2, he might not have been able to hit the angle.
Yeah, not quite, but yeah, that's brutal. Oh, starts a bit of the combo there. Already at 50%. This is looking really well for Aaron right now. Yeah, that's I bet again the X factor that Luigi had is just any hit could lead to death if you're prepared enough. Oh, a lot of shield damage from down smash. Oop.
Oh, super armoring through the Zair.
Super armor from wing, nice. And Vita's gonna again a lot of we're gonna have a lot of work to put in here. Seen that a lot in these matches here. Gets a stock. I'm gonna see if he can play if they can play clean enough here. Okay, spacing out with F tilt, spacing out with down smash, trying to threaten space.
Yeah, really just playing it safe. I would be as well in this situation. You don't really want to pressure Luigi.
Yeah, especially that area like just in front of you and short hop height in the air, because that will usually be where Luigi wants to Zair you into like grab or something. Misfire again. Wow, the luck is in his favor. Goes for goes for counter off stage. I'm not sure if
has the wing though, can make it back.
I guess I would. I can see that if he manages to hit, if he manages to hit the misfire or even the up B, but yeah. Oh, goes back to the ledge trap situation.
Yeah, Sephiroth having a tricky time to edgeguard Luigi.
Yeah. Goes back. Oh, that's a good reminder. Any up smash even could do it, or just back air even. A lot of spare moves even does not even need the combo to kill to get KO.
Planks with up B. He's bringing it back slowly.
Yeah, for sure. Just needs to stay
Anything
patient.
could happen.
Ooh, not quite the sweet spot of F tilt. That might have killed. And might have worked it
but
out.
the
up B
beautiful.
Goes off to the side. On to the last stock. Definitely looking doable. Ooh.
The wing is gone though. That is not what you want to see if you're the Sephiroth player.
Yeah, bit of an unfortunate factor for this character. You can just lose that even on your last stock.
Wow. Yeah, just trying to get any up smash he can.
Going for
shield getting low.
Just going for a spare hit here. Not the worst option in the world, honestly. But if he starts eating a lot of hits, in which he's starting to make the distance back up now. Just not even sweet spot. Not even sweet spot F tilt. Just get these as much range as you can. Oh, misses the counter.
It misses.
Oh no! He just dips just low enough to miss. That's
Staked
unfortunate.
It all on that.
That is unfortunate. Aaron B starts off commanding lead, manages to end it, but not without a fighting effort from Envy. Oh boy!
It felt like he figured something out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know what he figured out.
And he was starting to adapt pretty well there, honestly. And again, the base idea of how to play neutral is still good, I'd say. Like just keep just keep as much distance as possible because Luigi can't do much there.
Oh yeah.
But again, one of the reasons Luigi is he has a whole archetype named after him at this point. Just any hit could be death. Any hit could be the end. That could be the end of a stock or a game. Going back to PS2 for game 2.
Probably a pretty good choice. Sephiroth can keep a lot of space.
Yep, has enough time to set up his side Bs and just keep his aerials and F tilts going. Ooh, okay. Ooh, manages to get a grab there.
Oh, but
Finds the
goes behind.
Goes
One
a
of the
short-
toughest ones for Luigi to cover.
Yeah, goes for a bit of a shortened combo. One thing I'm wondering if Aaron will pull out is I think he pulls on me when he fights there once. He'll around this percent he'll go for the combo, but then back air onto platform for a tech chase kind of a thing. I wonder if he's gonna try for anything like that against Sephiroth here. Let's see.
Just have to see. The fireball zoning seems actually kind of annoying for Sephiroth to deal with because
Yeah, a bit actually.
he needs to start up his sword, but if the fireball's there, it's tricky.
Yeah, hard to contest that. Wing is now out. Ooh, trying to call out, contest that spot right in front of him. Ooh, side B into the up B into the stage. Bit of a tricky move there. Gets a lot of percent off of it. Back to even.
Okay.
There's
Down
fair
throw.
grab down B, and
Down
that'll
B.
do it. Yeah, a bit of a safer option. Fairly easier to combo into. Ooh, leads us back to the ledge.
Sephiroth as light as Kirby, so going to be killing off the top very
Ooh,
easily.
going for these full charge neutral Bs.
Wow. Almost hit the second charge.
Yeah, that could have definitely made it happen there. Oh, starts the combo back up again. Oh, he hits it in
it just
full.
kills.
Beautiful.
It
Wow.
just kills.
Yeah, it just does it. Yep. Oh, yeah. We're gonna see if anything can be done about it. Envy once again in a bit of dire straits.
The wing has been much needed. Oh, he's
Yeah,
gonna
but
get
not
it
just
again.
not able to get an opportunity to get there. Not enough opportunity to use it properly. Yeah, this could very well end up at best in a similar position to the last game, or at worst just ended right here. Up smash on parry. Still racking up percent. Still trying to get a clean hit from either side. Ooh.
Can he get the edge guard? Yeah, the downer is really tough to hit on Luigi, but
Ooh.
gets a forward tilt.
And
The
edge
tip.
of forward tilt. Well, just the tip doesn't
The
work.
tip.
Yep. And he will get stuck. Still gonna have to do a lot here and avoid a lot in order to get this game back. Oop, shields. Here, shield. Sephiroth down the ledge. There, getting a catch there.
Down
Oh,
smash
down
coverage.
smash! Wow, I'm surprised it even did that at the angle that it even had there.
Yeah,
That's surprising.
I would never be ready to DI that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm the same here. Aaron V takes it 2-0. Ooh.
That was interesting because it felt like the tip really had something going on, but
Yep.
then it's really tough without wing, I think.
Yeah, because you can just get locked out of using it entirely, and that's that's one of the saving graces of Sephiroth. But if you can't get access to that and be able to utilize it, it can just be tough. But Aaron V, what I think is considered like a really bad matchup for Luigi, manages to make good work of it.
Just kept it simple, fireball zoning, and at kill percent, throw out a few grabs, few up smashes. It can get the job done.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah. All right, very interesting outcome there. Okay, we are going into Aaron B's back in the hot seat. We are going to Aaron B versus Vaughn on ZSS. I forget how this matchup goes.
ZSS probably really wants the edge guards here.
Yeah, she does have a lot of ability to work around Luigi, and she definitely, let's edge guards, ledge traps there.
Yep.
Could definitely be helpful here. We're gonna see what happens here. Again, Aaron B definitely has his confirms down, so a lot of openings will be punished pretty heavily. So
This kind of feels similar to the last matchup where it's a taller, lighter character versus Luigi.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I wonder if it'll be the same.
yeah, in exchange for maybe a little less range for a lot more mobility.
Yes.
Whereas a lot of this might bank on how much Vaughn was going to use Zare here, because I think he's starting to incorporate a little bit more from what I remember, but I'm not sure, I don't know how much it'll come out. It might be enough to contest Luigi's Zare, or just a lot of his approach options. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah, Luigi's Zair can be good, but ZSS's Zair hits a little bit farther if you give it the time, and it's a little bit safer. But it's on ZSS, who can't necessarily just Zair whenever she wants, like Luigi.
Yeah, she's a bit of an interesting case where she, again, both a fair amount of range for how much speed and mobility she has. Just a matter of like her hitboxes just being kind of awkward and difficult to land at times. So we're gonna see what happens here. We're gonna see. Definitely, there's also a bit of an opportunity for if a punish from off the if Vaughn goes for off the top KO, Luigi might be able to capitalize on that and reverse it. So. Definitely gonna have to see where this goes.
Yeah, up air strings are usually what ZSS is looking for at lower percents, but Luigi has the perfect counter in the down B.
Exactly,
so.
yeah. All right, we're about to get this started. Let's see. Yep, see, that's Luigi going to small battlefield to start. All right. Okay, starting off pretty.
Right. Trying to hop around.
Very timid.
CSS trying to take a little bit of space, but Luigi locking it down.
Trying to feel each other out. Definitely, Zahn is in fact starting to use Zair, which is going to be very helpful for him. We're going to see a very footsie this game here, not wanting to commit to anything too punishable.
The first percent, 30 seconds in.
Yo, amazing. Incredible. Sometimes that's how the game goes. Oh, misses the pivot grab. That's could have been a punish right there, but not quite. Ooh, both characters.
That's it.
Both characters, both players, both know how effective these characters can be in just taking stocks just immediately from each other, even at really low percents. Oh, Aaron starts with a bit of a percent lead. Ooh, still dancing around each other a fair bit, not quite getting any clean hits and conversions here.
Yeah, it's really tough to find clean openings in
Oh,
CSS.
misses the grab, but does not get sweet spot up B. Oh, down B will land, not enough to take the stock.
Yeah, ZSS still pretty safe, but a few more percent.
Oh, yeah,
those might start killing.
Yeah, that was a nice little catch for the short hop there.
Oh, ZSS no resources.
They burned her up. They burned the down B. Oh, dash attack will do it. Dang.
Wow. It's rare to see a edge guard kill like that or a ledge trapping kill. But
Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, these miss grabs from ZSS starting to work against Vaughn here. Definitely punishable for sure. Oh, we just combo starter off the up there. Not quite.
Wow.
Still a good amount of percent, especially when you're up a stock. Trying to find some opening. Vaughn going out. Oh, gets the berry from disadvantage. Oh, man, into up B. Nice. One of the big strengths of ZSS. You're not exactly safe when she's in disadvantage. In fact, that might be one of her strongest tools, honestly.
Yeah, the reversal.
Yeah.
Just at any time.
I've been subject to that many times, as I am in fact a freaking Zelda player. So that's it's tough.
You're setting up Phantom and.
Yep. I can lose that in advantage status.
Oh, great tech chase.
Nice. Oof. Vaughn not too far behind though, making up the gap. Oh, pivot grab manages the catch though. Fair.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Pivot up B. Oh, again. I like the idea. I like the idea of these grabs, but the fact they're missing is really starting to hurt Vaughn. It's still a lot of end lag on that.
Yeah, whiffing a grab for either of these characters is bad, but for ZSS, it's even worse.
Oh yeah, absolutely brutal. Ooh, does Luigi manages to roll back to save the stage? Yeah. Down B is still trying to fish for a good hit. Not quite. Ooh, just a little stomp. Hitbox down B, gets it again. Not able to get much off of it. Oof. Yeah, both of them are struggling to open each other up here. Definitely playing a bit safe. Oh,
nice grab.
Managed to land a grab against down B. Not able to do much off it. Let's see if the ledge trap will work. Not quite in position for side B or in timing. Yeah, definitely a valuable tool. And yeah, this cat. Ooh, back air. Nice. If Aaron can get this back.
Tough for ZSS to contest that low without putting herself in a bad spot.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, helps Aaron B get back safely. Just build up any percent. Oh, managed to get another berry. Oh, goes for up B. Is trying to, I think, maybe account for, maybe just misplaced that. Maybe trying to account for some DI of some sort. Oh, up smash will do it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Man.
He probably went for a dash up smash, which probably would have connected, but he might have missed the dash.
Yeah. It's a bit risky going for something like, again, like, I might want to go for, I maybe prefer aerials over, like, maybe like a backer or something like that in a position like that where it's something a little less committal when you're down a stock like that and on your last one. But we're going back here. Playing the game.
Here we go.
Playing the game.
Will the stage be different? Kalos.
Oh, we're going to Kalos.
Makes sense, honestly.
Yeah, not gonna cut off both characters' opportunities to KO off the top. Yeah. We're just going back to this sort of mid-range long disjoint game here. Going down.
Wow, yeah. Seeing just a 2 or 3 hit combo from Luigi feels rare. But against ZSS, it's very difficult.
Yeah, and in some cases it might be a better option just to make sure you don't overcommit, don't fire getting punished in the reversal. Oh, misfire! That's gonna be valuable. And you managed to make it back. Yeah, managed to make it back. Manages to save his resources. Good on him. Who's trying to stay safe from platform, manages to find his way back to center. Going to a bit of this back and forth. Not any hits being exchanged so far. Yeah, this phase of the matchup definitely requires a lot of patience here.
Zaire can go through Fireball.
Yeah, I guess it can, yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see more of that now that it happened.
The
DI mix-up.
Nice. Vertical, higher vertical of Kalos. Still not quite enough to keep Vaughn from losing his stock there. Who goes behind. Definitely not in a horrible state here, and he manages to take it right back.
He'll do it.
Yeah, not too much damage taken, not too much extra credit given to R&B there.
He finds the openings for these kills, which is difficult as ZSS, but he's making it work.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, down air there. Up smash.
That dash and up smash seems pretty good.
Oh, yeah, for
He's
sure.
using it very well.
Yeah, for how fast it is, getting that distance. Oh, nice little 1-2.
Caught the jump with that. That's
And we're
crazy.
And we're back to a stock down situation. Luigi manages to get himself out. A little bit of Zaire there. Oh, yes, it's coming back to stage.
Yeah, he's really looking for an edge guard here. Early kill.
Anything to try to make up the difference. Not trying to bleed out too much. But
drifting off stage with the down B, smart.
Okay, trying to get us just call out Barry in neutral here. Oh,
hits the
nice,
2-frame.
Nice little down smash. Not quite able to convert. Oh, could have.
But this'll do it.
Could have got hit by forward smash there. Nice. Right into the top left corner there.
Every time we think he's out, he just slowly brings it back, gets the kill.
Yep. Definitely has a chance to take this back. Only not too much damage taking. Absolutely doable for GSS, especially if Vaughn finds something early. There's the ledge, trying to stay safe. Ooh, almost converts into jab block, not quite. Fair. Oh, nice. Yeah, waits. Yeah,
oh, that's it.
Oh, dang. Nice.
Burned the resources.
Another 2-0. Yeah, again, using those Zares to burn CSS on time on the ledge. Forces that down hit, forces that down tilt to hit on the ledge, and then a couple more Zares will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Again, good work.
We'll have to see if some of these matchups come up later, because I feel like it could still go either way.
Oh, absolutely, especially as people are maybe starting to get a little more tired throughout the day. But yeah, especially it's gonna be we might see some very different play from these guys. We're gonna see what happens.
Yeah, especially once you get to bracket. People are tired. Some people play different.
Plus the nerves will be on.
It's going to be a different game.
Plus the nerves will be on, especially when that phase of the officiality of it comes into play and you realize how real it is. But yeah, looking pretty nice so far. We got getting a lot of good matches, a lot of game threes. Not too many too many blowouts here or 2-0s. People are keeping it pretty competitive.
Yeah, and even if it is a 2-0, I mean, I hate to say close 2-0, but they've been within reach.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely doable. Definitely doable. Shows the strength of pretty much everyone here, honestly, that anything can really happen.
Yeah, no matchup is a free win for anyone.
Absolutely not. Especially with specifically a lot of a fair amount of FGC players there who can just if they can find a right opening, that can just be stocks gone, games gone.
We saw that before against Jyrem, where just got a quick down air. Terry got a quick down air on the Diddy Kong, killed at 30. I mean, that could happen with any of the FUCs, right? They all have strong down airs.
Yeah, even someone like Butterkicks, who's so combo oriented, goes for just low to KO combos like almost all the time. That's kind of their specialty. Definitely a potential for a lot of high aggression here, but also there's definitely some defensive players here for sure.
Yeah,
like you actually.
I do like to play pretty defensive.
Yeah.
I find that if I play aggressive, it's usually not gonna work. Just because
as hero, it's
everyone here knows how to beat an aggressive hero, so you really gotta camp it out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
I think I might hop off comms. This is great. Getting to watch some matches.
Okay.
But I gotta preserve some energy for later.
For sure, yeah.
So
for the next step. Nice commentating with you, mate.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, best of luck.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we are transitioning into this next match, Jyrem versus Izzy. As you can see, this is going to be a very interesting one. Jyrem playing pretty dang well. Izzy also doing her thing in her own right, playing pretty nice. It could be a situation similar to -1 where Jyrem could play that alternating between range and hit and run kind of playstyle, which could really cause trouble for Terry. But Izzy has shown confidence in her character and her knowledge, and we're going to see if that can carry her over. All right, we're going to game 1. Small battlefield. Okay, pretty neutral choice at this point. Starting off, Diddy Kong, Jyrem already has banana in hand. Gets a little bit of a grab there. B. Izzy starting off some early percent, pretty clean, but Jyrem able to make it back up just as quick. Nice combo there. A couple of back airs will get him ahead. Up heel reverse. Banana is coming back out on platform. Kind of a bit of a nice option to have there, so you can have less end lag when you get banana on. Oop. Izzy not struggling to keep up with him though. Definitely has a lot of good burst options to make up gaps. Oh, down air on stage, not quite able to get that. Down tilt. Oh, forward smash misses. The unreliability of multi-hits. Even just 2 can really screw things up for you. Ooh, Izzy now is in go territory to see if she can get anything off of it. Oh, down V is SDI'd, I think. Oh, and a fair up smash will get it. Not giving her an opportunity to utilize go, which is pretty important in this matchup. Jyrem once again. And trying to figure out his placements, going back to ledge. Oh, into these conversions, another great strength of him, just able to, even in what would seem to be disadvantage, just able to get a lot of percent, a lot of good conversions off here. Been off ledge here, and does not drop basically at all. He's very familiar with this character. Is he going above here? Trying to find an opening. Both are looking, just trying to feel each other out here. Runs, goes for down tilt, but gets hit by the banana right before the next confirm. Oh, up B. Oh, slides the banana off. I don't think that had hitbox, but it's not going to matter. Buster Wolf will take a stock, the first one of the game. Definitely a nice burst option for her to have as addition to her other ones. And as you know, she's able to keep it. Oh, Power Geyser not quite in range. Gets the shield off another Buster Wolf, not quite able to get a stock. All turnaround coming in handy there. Another Buster Wolf. Power Geyser on ledge, not quite. Oh, and a banana. The second hit of Forward Smash will do it. Is he still keeping this pretty competitive though? Definitely just like few more clean hits and we are back to 1-to-1s. Oh, and there it is, down tilt side B. We are back to even stocks, 0-0. Oh, but Jyrem starts his combo up. Let's go. 62% off of just one opening. Beautiful. As he goes for parry, another attempt at that. Just not able to get quite the hits. Not quite as clean the conversions there, but still, any damage is very helpful here. as Izzy creeps up towards go, it can be very much swung in the other direction. Almost there, 98%. And that will do it to Gyram. But Gyram, as long as he gets one opening, it will do it. Oh, goes for banana grab instead with the Z catch. He manages to get an up smash. Oh boy, kind of dire for both sides here. Pretty much anything can happen. Oh, now there's another Buster Wolf and already huge amount of percent regain. Power Geyser catches! The vertical on that move is gonna do it. Really cutting off jump get up from Gyram. That is quite the comeback from Izzy, and that is a pretty solid game one, honestly. And she very much is keeping it competitive and able to take it. Whew, look at that. See both players going to a quick stage. Oh, okay. All right, keeping on. Going to quick game 2. Oh, hello. Hello.
Hello, Mal.
I don't know how. I don't know how I'm doing.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you for being in here.
Yep. Cool.
I gotta be in here though.
Okay.
You see, to boost Luddington
Fair
and
enough,
make
yeah.
sure give Gyram my power.
Absolutely, yeah.
To reverse commentator's curse.
Yeah, there you go. Commentator's blessing. We're going to Town and City actually. Another uncommonish stage for this part of the bracket so far.
Is it really? That's surprising to me.
We've mostly seen a lot of small Battlefield PS2, but again, working with a lot of distance here. I think that works well in Gyram's favor, like able to set up Banana a lot better and kill more KOs off the side. Especially, yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yep.
I do feel like, I mean, Terry, though, infamously low percents, you know. Everybody's seen the clip of Riddles getting that Bust a Wolf at like 30, you know. And that's definitely going to kill here.
Yeah,
but,
Gyram
I mean,
gets first
Gyram seeming to just play around the go here. Gets the first stock pretty handily. Yeah, it seems playing with some fire here. I'm excited to see it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Izzy still very capable, finds herself very capable in that match. Manages to clutch it out with the Power Geyser. Very nice play. Oh, Gyram goes for a side B, but manages to rush back in.
What a reversal.
Up B. Yo. That's one of my new favorite moves. I love just the crash into the stage. It's fun.
Absolutely. But now Gyram has to be careful here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Izzy will absolutely just throw that
gets
out.
Caught again.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
And I don't think Gyram's ever played a Terry in bracket.
Really? Okay.
He's very good, but he's also very new at the game and doesn't have a lot of experience. So that being said, he converts perfectly and is up a full stock.
Yeah.
Izzy's looking to even that out, though.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting showing, like kind of him and Butterkick's kind of like the most recent hidden bosses of this region, you would say. But yeah, we're working it out here, working it out.
Yeah, I don't know what Izzy can do differently here. It seems like she's kind of doing the right things, but Gyram's just like guessing right a little bit more. And so we're seeing the Gyram show a little bit. But this is definitely doable. We saw it last time. Gyram was up and then Izzy took it back.
Yeah, for sure. Go was really helpful in that factor. But yeah. Keeping it pretty chill here. Not too many hits. Never mind. Right to say that.
The Gyram special. And Terry.
I'll go for double. I'll try to go for style there.
And not even a smile from Gyram. He's a cold, calculating machine.
Stone cold.
A Fundy's machine.
100% laver. Let's go. Oh, and that brings us to another game 3 in this first phase. Again,
and he's drinking the illegal Gatorade.
Yo.
He's not even allowed to have that in there, but he just doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
He just doesn't care.
When you're Diddy Kong and you're this Diddy Kong, like you can do what you want. Also, you need this serve.
I don't know what this is.
I think it's a pop filter of some sort.
Probably.
Yeah. I wasn't sure.
Sorry if I'm hurting your ears, chat.
I'm sure they forgive. Yeah, you're the guy. Oh, we're going back.
Going right into it. Small Battlefield. I mean, Gyram loves this stage. I don't know. I feel like both counter picks have been kind of weird, where I would not want to go to Small Battlefield as Izzy in this matchup. I mean, it's probably even. It's probably fine, right? But like if it's your counter pick. And then if I was Gyram, I would not go to Town versus Terry. But
oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, I guess he has less room to set up camp, so maybe it makes a lot of sense. And so far, it has been working out for Izzy. We're going to see if she can clutch this out.
Yeah, also the possibility of Butcher Wolf covering a higher percentage of the stage if she can just find time for that. Nice.
Wow, okay, up a full stock. That's really important.
Nice little side B there.
I mean, Gyram, once he gets a stock up, he will just walk all over you. It's very rare that you see a comeback in that. But, so Izzy's been advocating for camping a lot recently. I don't know if Terry's the perfect character for that, but do you think that she's going to lay her foot off the gas a little bit?
I'm not sure at this
Wow.
point. Oh shoot! Oh, Gyram getting another phenomenal setup there. Again, just really able to capitalize on those openings. But I don't. I do agree with you. I'm not sure what Terry can do in order to support that play style. It would work. Like if honestly. If she was gonna go for that, she'd maybe go for like Gunner or something like that. Goes another power geyser.
She just went from having no extra credit to having all she could possibly want.
Yeah.
And then Gyram has to lay out this kill here. I mean,
oh,
is that going to do it? No,
not quite. Not quite low enough.
I know, going off stage, I think you just can't be doing that versus Terry, right? Like, maybe we must have been a misinput. Was that supposed to be a monkey flip, maybe?
Maybe.
Okay, gonna get it anyway.
Yeah.
75%.
Still got a bit of work
This
to do
is
here.
doable, but I mean, Izzy is feeling all right here for sure.
Yeah, she definitely has the adjective experience playing the game for quite a few years. Gyram, again, not just.
Ooh, messing up that. I've never seen him mess up that combo. I feel like he's a little bit flustered. I feel like he's not knowing how to play against Terry here. But going for it.
Not quite.
Do you think that's a desperation thing? I don't know.
Maybe.
The mental here is so interesting to me.
Yeah, it is a game 3, looking pretty tense. Again.
And that, ooh.
Oh.
Not that much percentage there. I mean, did he just not doing as much raw damage as Terry can, right?
Oh, but
Just
he's
to
still
work a
managing to
little
make
bit
it
more.
up, back to even pretty much.
With the go, she's going to come up power dunk. Usually she does. I mean, that's just something you have to worry about. So he kind of has to back off.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. Find a good banana hit. Nice. Not the biggest punish, but it still was damage.
Gyram officially back in the lead, but with the weight difference, it doesn't feel that dominant.
Yeah, it's really it can be really important to get that go off as fast as possible. There we
There
go.
it is. Okay.
Just a good banana catch the roll into forward smash, and that takes the threat of go off the board. As he still has a few good options to take this next stock, but they're not gonna be quite as cut and dry.
Yeah. And that spot dodge cancel there, coming in quite handy for Izzy there.
Absolutely, yeah.
But not going to be anywhere near enough to take the stock. That could be.
That's still not it.
He's still alive. Good DI.
I forget there's a sweet spot on that move, but it's still, not quite exactly. Definitely can SDI out of it. Oh shoot!
He's got the banana. One thing I realize Izzy is not respecting him when he's on banana and he has banana and he's on ledge. You kind of just have to honor that, right?
Yeah, because it's such a huge threat. It's legitimately one of the best moves in the game, honestly.
And that's absolutely going to do it. 72%. Can Izzy make it up? She's getting close to go. If she gets go here, this is looking very doable. So I think Gyram's going to try and take something early here. He's going to want a down air, like he always does.
Yeah, it's a good fast option, but it has not quite the easiest to land at some points, or some percents even.
Ooh, going for the grab there. I just got to know that. This is just like Terry stuff, you know?
Yep.
Gyram doesn't seem to know it right now.
Yeah.
Got the go. That's scary.
Got the go. This could be interesting.
She's going to be looking for
Confirm.
it. That's
not quite,
though.
but the next one is bound to do it. Oh, and that's good. Wrap it up, and that's done. Izzy takes it. That's a
huge upset.
That's a huge upset, honestly.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's gonna shake things up for the next phase.
That's huge.
That's wild. Izzy takes it 2-1.
And hey, Izzy's coming to Ferris next year.
Oh, yeah, there we go. New rep. Yeah.
This is how we beat GVSU.
Yo,
this is a rivals match. Gyram's going to GVSU next year. Izzy's going to Ferris. That's a huge, genuinely.
That's
big for Izzy, honestly.
Absolutely.
Like she hasn't had a win like that in a long time. Like she's been taking games off of good players. You know, she beats Damon, beats people from CMPG, but has not beat someone like Gyram, number 77 in Michigan.
Yeah, in Michigan, and number one in Ludington, 2 in Noma. Am I right?
1 in Ludington, 2 in Noma.
Yeah, it's
77
not
in Michigan.
It's not
and
Discord.
Everybody knows. Yeah. Number 94th, best Diddy Kong in the world.
Yo, real.
Yeah.
Yo,
some incredible stuff. I need to get more in the frame here.
Yeah, fair.
So I think break the illusion a little bit.
That should be going left. But this is yeah, sure. But yeah, Izzy, I think I remember her saying she was taking a bit of a break on the fall semester, but she's coming back into it a little more, and she's still absolutely capable of just taking a fairly high-profile win, honestly.
Yeah, I mean something like that. I can't do that.
It's the same here, not at all.
I mean, there are some ridiculous Gyram statistics out there. My favorite one being last season, he lost to 2 people, Bry and Toons. He lost 1 game to Toons, and he still won the tournament, so it didn't matter. But the only other person that he's lost to, has been Bry.
Yeah.
He's not lost to anybody else. And even just in this bracket, he lost to Ember, he lost to Izzy. He went down 2-0 in his pool. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's really wild.
I don't know who else he played. I think he probably beat them.
I think it was Envy. Yeah.
Was it Envy?
No. I think Envy. Sorry.
I don't think it was Envy. Envy was in my pool.
Yeah.
And Ember, Izzy, who was above that?
Emperor Izzy.
I think Ember was the middle seed below someone in between. So it wasn't Rensfo, it wasn't Zombie Bomb.
It wasn't Pigeon. It wasn't Pigeon. It wasn't Yoshi. Yeah.
Someone.
Yeah, someone. Yeah.
But still, I mean, still got Gauntlet. I mean, if you can make it out there, this is a very forgiving format. Which, speaking of, Gauntlet's coming right up. That was the last match that we had.
Across everything?
yeah.
Nice.
Across all of round robin. So we're going into Gauntlet here.
All right,
I don't know what
nice.
that's going to look like.
Nice.
And I probably should figure it out. But I just love being in the booth with you, Mal.
Oh, absolutely. I'm
Thanks for
sure.
being a commentator.
The whole, all of the one times, including this time, right now.
Did you commentated at Crimson Clash 6, didn't it?
No, that was that
You
one.
never? Oh.
No, because I'm just late on it. I think I was still. No, it's chill. I should jumped at it more. I think I was in a weird spot where I wanted to do redemption, and then I think she jumped on it because she had the thing. Yeah. But no, this is. I'm doing the thing to a quality.
Good.
I'm liking it honestly. This is a vibe.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
We're
so
glad
good.
to have you. So
Thanks.
now we had a couple of people here today. You know, the Nomai Invitational is just so fun that you can't really resist it. Right?
Yeah,
and so we had a couple of people who are not even playing, just come as spectators. I think we had five or six people.
I think so about that.
I could
much,
count them all, but
Yeah.
I don't want to. 5 or 6.
Yeah. Just sharing
People
on
coming along,
Sharing
yeah.
on the reps. So yeah.
And as always, we had production come along too. Shout outs to production. That's Apple Subs and Justin Sum.
Yeah. Thank you much. Thank you much.
I think Justin Sum's I gave Apple Subs tag,
Oh.
and then I gave Justin Sum's name. Justin Sum goes by Mini. He's
yeah.
our esports director,
Yeah.
and Apple Subs is just a club member for Ferris who helps out.
Yeah, fair.
Super.
I mean, I do that. I so rarely call Yosh Damon, honestly. I don't know what it is. I just kind of mix like that, but yeah.
Yeah. Is it okay if I read your address live on stream?
I prefer not. Oh, hi. Hey.
Hey,
It's
production.
production. We love to see it.
There it is.
Thank you very much for that. Ah, beautiful.
So we are going to be swapping over, and I believe it was Aquatic and Bry wanted to do some commentary
Okay,
together, so I think they're going to be in here in a bit.
All right.
I'm going to go see what's happening out there. I think I'm supposed to be TOing right now. I don't know how a gauntlet works. I've never done this in my life.
Stay here, but yeah.
See you later, folks. We'll have more games in a bit.
Yeah. Thank you very much. See you next phase.
And we are back. Zombie Bomb versus Ember Gauntlet phase. So this is somewhat to determine where things are going to end up for main bracket. All the first place winners of pools keep going on to main bracket. They don't have to play this, but all the second, third, and fourthers in pools kind of cross-playing across different pools to see where things go in final bracket. An interesting matchup. Both of these characters have a number of silly projectiles. They're kind of a sword character with, you know, a bunch of slow moves. But Hero has been considered quite a bit better, especially in recent times. So we'll see. Although, I say hello there. Fantastic. Fantastic. I was mentioning the two characters that we're playing. I just mentioned... went over how Gauntlet works. Oh, that was beautiful. Reflects the tornado into forward air. That was beautiful.
Oh, that's Psych Up, I see.
That is a Psych Up. That's a Psych Up. You're at kill percent.
Oh, no, he's got a kill throw now.
Your shield is dead.
I'm shocked he didn't go for... Oh, okay.
There it is. That makes sense. That makes sense. Both these characters, in my eyes, very similar. Kind of like got some weird projectiles, trappy, slow sword fighter. Similar things as they go going on.
I feel weird saying it, but like, because everyone always says this about Hero with the matchups where there's projectiles, but like bounce.
Bounce just goes crazy. It's the little purple circle that occasionally is over the Hero. And it just reflects all projectiles, and you don't have to do anything. You just walk that one right there.
Oh, no.
So you are just a walking projectile.
Okay, but now, like, for real, what is me sort of... Oh,
it's
me
the sword fighter.
Does that.
Sword fighter's version of Falcon Kick right there.
I was playing against them in a pool. I've never seen a sword fighter use that one before. And
Yeah?
it kept killing me by surprise because they would just like Falcon Kick me. What?
He was like, what is this
You
thing?
have that?
What is this thing? Yeah.
They always have like the reflector or
Yeah.
the absorb one.
Not that one.
That's crazy.
It even goes down in the air. That has like no end lag. Aerial, I can't remember what the name is.
insane.
You could jump out of it in no time at all.
Why does it do that?
I don't know.
And this character's bad?
This character just dropped, basically. For those who don't keep up with Smash
God.
consistently, there have been a number of videos. Somebody decided, hey, you know, it's finally time someone pushes the me sword fighter meta and put out a very in-depth combo guide with some stuff that no one had seen before. So it's kind of like we got a DLC. If you follow Melee, it's like what happened with DK.
Oh my God! It's like where was this the entire like 7 years? Like what? You just found out about this?
No one plays this character. This is one of the least played characters in Ultimate. Run the statistics for like, online, I believe, as well. But for tournament play especially, this is one of the least played. And you can kind of see why. A lot of slow moves doesn't make sense, but now,
also, like,
now
even,
it's a Luigi.
even with those like 0 to disc, they're supposed to be like frame perfect, aren't they?
They're so specific. You have to like the second frame of back air. They saw that, hey, back air goes like pretty much like, all the way in front of Sword Fighter. It goes like through their head, so you can get really close to the person with that hitbox and just enough range to get in there for a follow up. So in fairness, no one finding this stuff makes sense. Oh, what an
raw
F
F smash! Let's go.
What an F smash!
Oh, like if we can see an oomph now too, that's a
Oomph, Psych Up.
we're gonna be for a scary time. That's an instant shield break.
Is that just on uncharged F smash? Is that just always a shield break with those two?
With Psych Up and oomph, it'll be like some of the smash attacks, down air and back air are the big ones though, because like they'll be like in the air like, oh, they're down air. I'll shield that and
then
gone.
poof.
That was good. What the hell? Holy crap!
I'm on mic for a reason. I make the silly noises.
This man, he makes all the noises.
Oh man, you should podcast.
Yeah,
The world needs it.
we should start a podcast. you
Ladies
know?
and gentlemen, welcome back.
Welcome back to commentary at North
This is
Michigan
beautiful.
Invitational.
This is fantastic.
Hero me.
Have we met?
We
I don't
have
know if
not.
met.
I am-
I'm aquatic.
I am -1.
I'm -1.
I used to be here like 2 years ago as
Yeah?
Kaiju, and now I'm back for
Now
one
you're
weekend.
for 1 weekend. the
One weekend
secret pick.
only.
That's right. You were the secret pick.
I was the I was going to be the 4th Kazuya in this bracket, but I don't play that man anymore.
Totally fair. That I don't think I could
wait.
play a character with a 7-frame jump squat. That's
Real
just
quick,
that's
what
right.
what happened?
Wait, what? Wasn't Zombie Bomb up a stock?
Zombie Bomb was up a stock and then some.
Oh, so here's the problem. That hero spin kills you at like 60.
that
However,
shit is
you
straight
don't
up
get a
sitting
recovery.
like Link 64 or up B. That
It's
goes
wild.
nowhere.
It just
Kaboom.
doesn't move. Through the fair with forward air. So much damage.
Oop, shouldn't have blinked.
We're gonna miss it.
My God, in my home region of Milwaukee, there's 4 active heroes. So I have played this matchup more than any other one, and it's
You gotta tell us then everything.
I'm looking at. I
gotta-
see a couple of things he's doing, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly what this guy wants.
Look at that.
It's You're
snap
so
time!
dead.
It's snap
good
time!
game. Good game.
Yep.
Oh. So was that 2-0? A clean 2-0?
I don't know. I just got here part of the way through this game. I just got here.
If only we had a bracket to check real quick.
Oh, that's right. We have phones.
We do, the power of the internet. It's-
Technology.
Oh shit! I have an order up.
PG.
Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, I gotta pay for something real quick.
We have made. I don't. Do you commentate much?
A little
do you
bit.
do commentating?
My old roommate is the big commentator, but I've done
Yeah.
a little bit on the side. I'm here until they send somebody else in here.
Oh, that's. You should stay. This is great.
Hey, thank you. I
Not to
appreciate
knock
it.
anyone else. I've cast with some other cool people today.
Here, I'll just throw this remote at whoever dares to enter this room to kick me
Be
off.
gone!
Get out of here!
Get out of here.
So who do we have out? I was gonna
I'm
pull a
not
bracket
sure.
and I completely
These
forgot.
are all of the finals for pools. So like
Yeah.
a third and fourth place person playing the first part of Gauntlet, and then that fights a second from pools.
Good to go.
So you're good to go.
Alrighty.
You're stealing my -1. No. But in fairness, it's a go to trade off. I don't. Man,
we'll
this
be
is
back.
tough.
I'll be back.
Oh, sounds good. Although I'm not complaining about the replacement too much. Bri, my man, hop on microphone. Let's go. Exciting. We're talking about trying to figure out who we got next up on stream. I'm excited. I'm talking about the new DLC that dropped, Me Sword Fighter, a couple
Me
weeks
Sword Fighter as a
the new DLC.
Yeah.
from the combo video.
Yeah, no, this whole
let
bracket
me
has
get-
actually
let me
been
get centered.
super
There we go.
exciting
Now
so
I'm
far
centered.
because there's just been so many upsets. I'm a little off.
Scoot on
I'm a
in.
little off. Cool.
Now we're
there
in.
we go.
There we
We're
go.
good. But yeah, no, there's been a lot of upsets so far this bracket. Like during pools, like we saw Zombie get upset by you during that phase. We saw Gyrum get upset during the pool phase versus Izzy. Ember also got upset in that phase. Like there's just so many upsets this bracket so far that it's just very intriguing to see how this is going to turn out overall.
The thing about an
And-
invitational is it's only people who have done well at tournaments. So pretty much everybody at this, or unless it's, you have a last minute pick like -1, but who is gonna who's gonna
Well, we
fit
also
in.
had 2 vote-in phases too.
Oh, there was the
or
vote-in,
2
in
vote-in,
fairness.
2.
But
You know what I mean? 2 people for the vote-in phase, and then, that was Shun Sage and Izzy that made it in through that. And then we had a good bunch of people through the different events that I had on my circuit with, Rift 2025 up in the UP. There was my event at Traverse City, the North Strongest 3. Then we also had Crimson Clash at a few spots. And then we also had the top 6 initially for the Northern Michigan PR on there, but then Spring Yell had to drop because he went to Level Up Expo this weekend, which I hope you're doing good if you're seeing this, Spring.
Good luck, have fun.
Keep it.
You got this,
do it.
Springy.
Same with Yasia, same with Copel, all
Yeah.
the Northwood folks down there. So
we're rooting for you guys.
I'm really intrigued to see what our next match is. Do we have any idea on that?
No
yet?
clue,
But
absolutely no clue.
I'll pull up on my phone real quick and see what we are waiting on.
But due to all of those requirements for entry, there is not a single weak link at this tournament. Pretty much everybody
No.
here is good at the game and knows what's going on.
Everyone has proven it so far. Like, there's been upsets galore already. Everyone's taken some set somewhere. So, it's been incredible to watch. It's actually really exciting just to see the variety and the skill that everyone's bringing today.
It's a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'm having a great time.
But let's pull up this bracket real quick. Try to figure out who we're potentially going to have on
Taking a look
stream here. Alrighty. Gauntlet phase. And then, so.
And it is just, I believe, the whoever won the first part of Gauntlet and the second, or like the final part of Gauntlet, are getting streamed.
So it looks like Sun Sage and General Pigeon, it looks like that already started. So they might be on the side stream currently. So let's go take a look at the other pool here. See if this one's finished up. That one's finished up. Check this one. That one has finished up. So pool 1. And that one looks like it says started. So
already started.
we might want to go and see real quick if there's a match playing on stream or not. I think
we
we're-
might go take a little bit of
Yeah.
a second to go make sure things are as they
see if we're gonna still be on here or not, because if they're playing off stream currently, just to get things rolling around, getting it to the final bracket here. Oh nope, never mind. Here we are.
Here we are.
Right on
Shun
time, just as we're
Sage and
talking
General
about
Pigeon.
it. So
Now-
this matchup, I'm actually very intrigued. Kazuya obviously has ways to get around what Ridley wants to do. You know, he can electric through a lot of the pokes that he has, but the disjoints that Ridley has also plays a good effect into the matchup, because he can easily keep Kazuya out if you time stuff correctly and avoid the certain situations that Kazuya loves to get.
He really is just a sword fighter. That he has between F tilt, like back air, even fair, just some huge disjointed moves. So let's take a look and see how that's going to run out. This is a run back of a recent tournament over at Saginaw where these two managed to play. It went 3-1 Sage's favor. And whenever you see something like that, you're like, okay. We know, you know, when as long as it's not an O for one of them.
He's doing it.
Okay,
He's doing
so
it. He
I
said-
guess there's been some laughing.
So
We're
yeah,
gonna see a good one.
Pigeon was telling me that he was planning on doing this to someone today. He's been practicing on just camping the ledge and actually just like, I'm gonna make you approach. I want to see what you're gonna do, and I'm gonna just stay back and try not to take as much damage and camp you.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him for trying it in this matchup. Kazuya, obviously, he gets in once, he's gonna blow you up. So you know, and we already kind of see some of the attempts that Shunsei's trying here, but. Right now, Pigeon's is doing a great job staying back, just using his pokes, his range to keep Kazuya out. But, oh no,
There it
one
is.
combo here.
Once
and that
you're
can just
in,
oh, down he goes.
It's a little brutal. That uppy is deceptively hard to deal with. It's very disjointed above him. The wings have a big hitbox. You can't really two-frame it super consistently for fear of getting hit. Well, just like that,
Yeah.
we just saw.
Both of their upbees are actually pretty hard to snipe at the ledge there.
That's true. Yeah,
Yeah,
especially if
I
you
would
try
say
to go
Ridley's is definitely more difficult. It's much bigger and definitely I wouldn't say stronger, but it's stronger sideways. Like
Yes.
Kazuya kills upwards, but if you're at the ledge and get hit by side B and you're going that way here or up B, I mean you're gonna get killed by Ridley. But oh goodness
just dies.
sakes!
Oh, there.
Good job from Pigeon there. That's a good edge guard. Very simple. Just go out there nair. He does that all the time. He gets it so often. He reads so many jumps from people and just catches them with nair. He does that with me with side B at the ledge.
Yeah.
He'll cheese my Yoshi. He'll just at side B. We're going to the depths.
It would just go down, yeah. You can't armor through that one, unfortunately. Now this is Pigeon playing out of his mind today.
Good option from him. Does Sunshades do the Ferb tech really much? I don't see him do that often. I feel like he does.
He
Alright.
does. He's a little less so as of late. He's been very focused on neutral lately.
Yeah, I was
and
just
improving that part.
I was noticing it throughout the day. There was moments where he could have been doing it, but he's been kind of going for more the pressure of like, I'm gonna try to grab you with down B and then get that extra damage that way, because then and that's not bad either, because it also puts you in a neutral situation off stage most of the time. So
And
especially
it's real hard to dodge that thing. Whatever option you pick, I was gonna just go up and command grab you. He also won't go for it quite as often on PS2. It's more of a battlefield or small battlefield thing. He just prefers on that.
I will say Sunshades could kind of camp back a little bit more. He's trying to push a little much in some of these situations, and Pigeon is just like, I'm going to stay at the ledge, and I'm going to just keep poking you. You know, and I would say try approaching a little bit more with the, you know, I forgot the name of his stash attack when you do the Invincibles.
No idea. There's too many moves.
I love Tekken, but I don't play it super often, so I don't know the names. I just know it's fun to play. So... But geez, he got that.
hits ledge hang.
That got it. Holy crap.
What
This is an even match right now. We got Shunsage and Pigeon right at 0. As I say that, Pigeon going in with the combo, but then Shunsage, no, we
here
got
it is.
Kazuya going.
It's
geez,
Kazuya
right
time.
off stage. I already had 80% just from that right there. Such a... Man, just touches you once and you're dead. Freaking Luigi, Kazuya, all those characters. It's like, goodness.
It's terrifying to play against, but so fun to watch.
Well, good from
man.
Sunshade. I can see that Pigeon is starting to lose that patience a little bit. He's starting to run in, starting to get, hit a little bit more for trying to force certain interactions. When he was initially camping and getting his way through, I think that second stock, going to even stocks kind of shook him up a little bit there. So he's like trying to push in and try to force an option here, which that could kill, that could no,
Really
barely.
is big. Not as big as you should be, but still very heavy. I think Kazuya's heavier.
Kazuya is heavier.
So
Kazuya
silly.
is literally a heavyweight in this game. There's,
This is-
heavy, and then
this
there's,
is
a super heavyweights. I think that's actually the designates super heavyweights to heavy, and Kazuya is like the bottom of super heavyweight.
This is insane.
Oh my
there
gosh,
it
that was a
is.
good back air
There
right
it
there.
is. Ridley players across the board are just kind of goated. I keep seeing this. So whenever I see a Ridley at an offline tournament, I just always get a little scared. There's something about the way that they do things.
Dude, Ridley is just a weird character. Like, he has very good disjoints. He has a decent projectile that you have to respect it when you're off stage against it. Like, it's not the best on stage, but to keep someone off, like it makes it where some characters can't necessarily go and recover the ledge that easily. So it's like, what do you do? So you have to kind of make your way around, and then he can just jump. He has 2 jumps in the air, so he can easily just ferry you back off. Or if he really wants to try to cheese you, like he does with me, he'll side beat you. Just random stuff like that. And it's like, what do you do?
In a vacuum, Ridley has some incredible moves. Back air is super safe, like starts combos, ends combos. F tilt is obviously fantastic, can be angled in 2-frame. Nair is a gigantic move that starts and ends combos, etc., etc. You get pretty much everything on there. You can make a case for being a really solid move. But just put it on a character that's that massive, who's not super heavy. It's just hard to overcome.
Indeed, and here we are, already at 78% from Sunsage. Holy moly. Getting this started immediately. He's going for the... Oh my gosh.
The knife hit.
he went for that. Oh my gosh, Sunsage.
Well,
really,
when you're in the corner...
Yeah,
it
no,
makes
you might
sense.
as well just keep it going. Rensuo has done that to me too. Yeah. It's just like, you're going to keep holding shield. You'll probably drop it at least once during this, and then I'm going to just keep hitting you.
Oh, absolutely. The only counterplay, it's a good counterplay, is just hold away and shield, and eventually the jabs will stop connecting. But if you can't do that, it's a really good option. Oh, I guess so. Good to note. Ridley jab does not go through does go through the body armor. What is it called?
The ending hit of it. Heavy guy or something? I don't
Heavy
remember.
or something.
Yeah,
yes,
it's something. I don't remember.
It's like
the exact-
Bowser's, but light.
Yeah, basically Bowser's scene. But right now, Sunsage with only 76% here. He's off stage, so he's kind of in disadvantage, but got back on here. See what he tries to do. I honestly think Sunsage should try to just camp a little bit more. Like, he is pushing in, and I don't blame him, but he's getting hit and poked here when he could just stay back and see what Pigeon wants to do. Kind of say, like, hey, I know I'm in the lead. I can be patient, and then try to make you approach and then get my combos from that, rather than trying to force the combos.
That's a good point. It's up to the Ridley to play slow here.
But he did get the Dragon Uppercut there, so...
A lot of damage is racking up on the stock. They just got to get it here.
Kazuya is just too strong, or too heavy, I mean. So...
That laser in the blast zone is shockingly difficult to punish. Oh, what a stab.
That is
beautiful.
Good. I think that was a 2-frame almost. It was either
It may have been.
Yeah, he was close to ledge there.
Well, the way that they bounced was silly. Projectiles have weird interactions with shield. Oh, there's the up B. That'll take stock too.
Sunsage is up a complete stock here.
Tough to come back. Although I've seen this happen. Really, definitely has the tools to come back.
Oh, there's the Ferb tech. Good continuation. He was just a little low from the combo to continue. He does raw F smashes there.
Sometimes it just works.
Sunsage is playing this matchup really well right now. He's not letting Pigeon. Yep, there it is.
That
ends
from
it.
ledge.
There goes the Ridley. There goes the big old space pirate out of
there he goes.
Out of the gauntlet phase.
Zoom, zoom. I think that's the last.
Yeah, I believe that is the last one. I believe the other match was probably on the side stream. So if that's correct, then we're probably at our break here. We're going to take about probably 25 half-hour minute break so people can take a moment, rest, production can take a moment, go get some food, So
food time.
But I think, potentially I'll get back in here. Aquatic probably get back in here at least one more time. So
you'll see us again.
Yeah.
We'll be back after these short messages. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. See you guys.
Have a good one.
Oh boy.
Can you hear yourself?
Huh?
Can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. That's so. Are we live? Is the question.
And we are
live.
back. All right. Welcome back, folks, to now Phase 3 of the Novi Invitational. I'm Al back again, and we also got
Nidar.
Nidar, fellow
I9.
player.
Yep.
In this lovely tournament we got here.
This is currently the third phase of the the Northern Michigan Invitational, which is the main bracket itself. So we previously were just doing round robins, and now that we've got everything sorted out, we are doing a complete bracket of everyone based off of everyone's positioning. So I believe, if I remember correctly, the first match will be. Please hold as I look at.
We're already on our
Wait.
way. This is not a legal stage.
This is not. I think.
I don't know what we're going for here. They might just be button checking, but
They might be button checking because I thought we were going to run.
Also,
I
this
thought
is
we
a
were
winners.
going to run Envy versus Aquatic.
Yeah. Also, this is a winners match. Well, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay,
All
yeah.
right,
So that
just leave
was
it.
that was just
That
a
wasn't real.
fluke. That was just a fluke. Now
Yeah.
this time, maybe.
For real. Yeah. Oh shoot, it's fine. It's fine. It's all going okay here, folks.
Mal.
Don't worry a thing. Don't worry a thing about it. We are chilling. Yeah, we probably should put that on top of the thing. All right, but yeah. Anyway, so wait. You said Bry Aquatic?
No. I said it would be Envy Aquatic. I believe
Okay.
that's who.
Envy Aquatic. So
That's the two.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth Falcon, I believe, is what's happening. But I don't know for certain because they do tend to change things. Because you know that stage where Yoshi's has been banned for how long exactly? Like 2 years?
Probably a couple years at this point. Yeah.
Couple years, yeah. Ever since we got like Hollow Bastion. I think even Unova overtook it at one point in terms of being legal. But
Yeah, I missed some of those stages. I wish I got to play some of those stages in bracket. That'd be fun.
I digress.
Yes.
Yes, it does. So let's see. So if assuming it is Envy and Aquatic, yes.
we're heading back up.
Assuming it
Progressing.
is Envy and Aquatic, who'd
we
we are still. we are doing.
We're sticking with.
We're doing.
Zombie-
we're doing -1 versus Zombie Bomb.
All right.
So Ken versus Hero. Zombie Bomb is a hero that's been doing overall quite well, and -1 has also been doing extremely well just this tournament, especially with Zombie Bomb's uses, not Zombie Bomb's, -1's uses of the Shotos.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely, probably the two. I guess it's kind of the lesser familiar compared to everybody else of the players, as -1 has not really. They're more of an older player, and Zombie Bomb is more from the UP, which a lot of us don't really have experience with players from there, but they're still very strong players in their own rights. We're starting off pretty even already. Hundreds for both characters here. Zombie Bomb was a little on MP there, but starting to get it back, and that's a quick flame flash to take the first stock. Let's go.
Beautiful flame slash by Zombie Bomb to take the first stock.
Accelerator coming in.
Of course, it is always really close. All that Ken really needs is like that single jab and just flame Shoryuken, and
just a raw back air. That'll work.
Good back air.
Yeah.
Good back air by -1.
It goes for Magic Burst.
Covers the entire stage
Covers a lot of
as
stage,
well.
got a good amount of damage, but it is gonna leave him out of MP. Although we have seen he is able to make it up pretty decently. He doesn't seem to be too scared of that. But still, it's nice to have those quick side Bs, those quick up Bs, to just get you out of these situations. So it might work out against him. Although, yeah, the sword might be a little more useful here in some other matchups. Still running low here.
Zombie Bomb is making sure that this that's a whack.
Is that the first whack of the day? Let's go. All right.
Let's go gambling.
Again, Ferris.
Zombie Bomb is doing really
game.
good at making sure this Ken does not get close though, with using his disjoints very well along with the projectiles as well, is what I'm seeing.
Yep, for sure. Again,
Focus.
again,
Oh no, we accident in time.
Down air
wasn't
contest.
fully charged focus. Oh,
Up
good
B,
up B.
full up B, back to the stage here. Another side B2. I forget what it's exactly called. Oh, fair. We'll close out clean. 2 stocks. Pretty decided match right there. Zombie Bomb looking pretty comfortable against the McKen here. Makes
I do know -1 is also very adept in both Ryu and Terry.
Oh.
Minus plays every single character from what I know, every single Shoto except Kazuya.
Yeah, that's why I've heard as
So
well.
the question is, will he switch it up here?
Yeah.
Will he pull out the Ryu or?
We have
Nope, he's
switched
sticking
the
with
Ken, and we have
it.
they've
It is a best of 5, so
Yep.
it is very so.
We have switched to Smash Mill now, so we're going to get a little less space and a lot more offstage space for some potential edge guards to happen.
Very good for bursting down this hero, I think, especially since Zombie Bomb's hero has been like just mainly zoning out -1
Oh, yeah, for sure.
most of the game, for at least for most of game 1. So
Yeah.
with this lack of ability to run away, one might say, it's very close quarters.
And as we
misses
just
the
see,
spike.
just able to just go in on him. Almost gets the spike off to get the first stock, but not quite able to get sweet.
Oh,
There.
here we
Oh,
go.
comes
Ken
in.
combos.
The Tatsuya coming in, finishing the chain off.
That's another reason why Smash feels so good for Ken, because he can just side beat you and then down tail jab forward whatever it is, and then up beat you to kill you very easily.
Yep. Very good damage potential. Very good KO potential.
Good focus. Oh,
Yeah, nice.
Zombie Bomb is just playing really defensively though, which is yes,
it's kind of
he's making sure this Ken does not. Oh my gosh!
And just after the whack, another thwack to take that stock. Good percent for it. His luck's coming into favor finally in this main bracket. Yeah, but he's definitely, yeah, you're right. Zombie Bomb's definitely playing this probably as he should, just trying to keep as much range as possible. And he's doing, he's doing a fantastic job
that
of it.
is a beautiful conversion.
Side beat to boom is amazing. And goes for another whack. Oh my gosh, he is leaving the heart of cards right now. Oh, and that still is enough. Not quite high enough.
-1 misses the ledge, unfortunately, and loses his stock.
In a pretty dire position right now. Gets this. Almost doesn't get that KO, but manages to pull it. Still has to make an entire stock here. Zombie Bomb still a lot of MP to work with, a lot of chances to zone.
You just gotta watch out for all of Hero's moves, because all of Hero's moves does so much damage, especially right here. You gotta be especially careful on ledge, because he will just blow you up, especially on a
Psych up dash attack?
That was
almost.
That was Psych up dash attack. Oh my god.
And it was up smash. Oh my gosh,
Oh
that's actually a testament to, again, just how true that statement is. He really just he can chip you out, but he can also just one shot with almost anything. That's even before crits.
Very comfortable game by Zombie.
Zombie Bomb's looking just fine here. And we immediately switch on to small battlefield.
Now, is he going to switch off of Ken is my question.
I think I'll go with the Terry. All right, gonna try to work with him. Gonna see if the switch will work
Terry
here.
does have more burst options for Hero, if I remember correctly. But then Terry does. I don't think Terry has that great of a disadvantage against Hero, so it's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, trade off there. Yeah.
But especially with how much damage Hero does, it's probably very likely that Terry will get to go relatively quickly. And, you know, as we all know, that is his win con, essentially.
Yeah, it's just a matter if he can stay alive for long enough to, like, get a good Power Geyser or Buster Wolf off. Let's see. Again, still facing the same problem of range, although he has neutral B to work with here. Zoom coming out keeps him safe.
Good zoom.
Not opting for the up smash, not opting for the up smash option that Clark was going for, because there's a good chance you just hit it anyway, because it is just luck. Or I think there might be some weird math around it.
Oh,
up B stage spike, brutal.
The mistech is most unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, we flying around, Acceleratle and bounce. Looking much a threat here.
Accelerate's very good against Terry. He can't really do anything about it as this hero's swatting his shield.
Absolutely. Snooze coming out, trying to get a little spice here. Ooh, manages to get out of the combo there. Heal. Okay, just trying to cycle through his spells here.
Just playing
trying to find something.
Man, Zombie is doing a really good job at just like perfectly spacing all of Hero's aerials, just so that to make sure that -1 cannot like interact with him.
Yeah, just like finding enough time to just like get even menu off, but also just like even his faster spells, just it's really helping him out. Oh, that's a missed up feed that could lead to a huge punish here, but on the ledge, still
okay,
keeps
but goes
kaboom!
Go is not online
and just
anymore.
as fast as it came, it went. This is going to be already -1's possibly last stock in winners. So we're gonna see if he can make this work.
Oh my gosh!
Again, takes confirms him to another stock here, but
I mean, it's still very possible. it still is very possible for Terry to make this comeback, especially especially since all he really needs is just to get a couple of good interactions, especially when edge guarding, because there's so much stuff that Terry can do to kill you super early.
Absolutely, there's a lot of chance for some good conversions here as long as he stays patient, doesn't run into too many things here. He has a good shot, but again, Zombie Bomb's doing a great job just walling out.
Oh,
another
gosh, the
thwack. Oh, he's really
not...
believing in the luck here. Caracal Slash? Try changing the zoom. I like the idea, but nice tag
beautiful
off the side. What a good awareness. Let's go.
Zombie Bomb is still doing very good at keeping up this advantage state. Oh my god, the miss thwack.
That might have been the end of the game if he didn't dodge that. Managed to get past. Power Geyser misses. Side view low. That's going to close that out quick. Bit of an awkward situation to put yourself side B that low below the stage, and that will lead to the spike. Zombie Bomb takes it decisive 3-0.
Zombie Bomb played very well. He was very good at making sure that -1 was like a lot of times, especially like you saw him use that up B so much to make sure because with both Ken and Terry, made sure to leave that lingering hitbox out, most likely so that he could punish something off of it. Like for example, how we just saw, like because Terry can't approach that tornado with up B, right?
Yeah, really just giving no clean opportunities to get stocks off. Zombie Bomb is gonna make it forward here, and we will see how -1 does in the loser side. But yeah, that was a pretty clean set to start this final phase off.
That is yes. Just a 3-0, and then Zombie Bomb will go on to fight the winner of Brian Nidar. So
all right.
Which will be very interesting to see when it comes to that. Let's see who we are gonna get next on stream. Because if we're gonna run, since we very well are running winners on stream, so it's very likely that we will either see Buttercakes versus Aaron, or Rensuo versus Shunsage, which is a Kazuya ditto.
Sunstage does. I did see him playing North Strongest. They were living the matchup out a lot, but also Sunstage is known for pulling out Duck Hunt for specifically that matchup, just because that variety of zoning is really helpful. But I'm not sure if he'll end up pulling it today.
I do believe at North Strongest, Sunstage did go Duck Hunt against Rensuo, but then swapped to Kazuya. Just to probably most likely to fill out the matchup. I don't really know how exactly that went. Because I didn't see that set.
Yeah.
I know Rensuo ended up winning.
Yeah,
but I think it was close in the Kazuya data. So it's very likely that if we do Rensuo versus Shun Sage here, that we might just see the Kazuya data, which is always
interesting.
Something to see, to say the least.
Yeah, we'll have to attack it.
I think either way we are going to see two TOD characters face off against each other next. Because it's either Butterkicks or Aaron, which is Ice Climbers versus Luigi, or it's Rensuo versus Chun Sage, which is Kazuya v Kazuya. Unless we want to run me versus Bri right now, or they could just run a losers match. They could just also run a losers match. So we shall see. What ends up happening.
We'll see how it goes. If we go winner's side, that's going to be a lot of potential for explosive matches there. It's going to be really something. But we still have...
I think we are doing Butterkicks versus Aaron, because it looks like Butterkicks versus Aaron. Aaron B21 just started.
Okay.
We got it set up. Butterkicks versus Aaron B21. The fabled, once again, two TOD characters walk into a bar.
Yep. And only one of them walks out. It seems. Butterkicks are kind of the other hidden boss, kind of hidden demon a little bit.
Butterkicks is currently
offline.
Offline. Even with that, Butterkicks is currently, I believe, 11th best in the state right now.
Yeah, they're off to such an electric start right now. They've got a lot of online experience. Beaten, they have a set on Spargo, which is that's something.
So Spargo, who, if for those who don't know, is currently the statistically, I think, best player in the world right now.
Yes.
So taking a set off of Spargo is, It means a lot of things.
Fairly impressive, even if Butterkicks will attest that it's a different environment, but yeah.
I do think about this matchup. Would Nana stop Luigi from doing his 0 to deaths, do you think? Possibly. Because I don't know. In my mind, if like, because Luigi obviously wants to kill off of one grab, right?
Yeah,
Luigi wants to like kill off of one grab, right? But
going
so
for
we
it.
are doing Ice Climbers versus Luigi. I'm very interested because as I was saying, like, because Luigi wants to grab you a lot, but when if you grab Popo, which is the main Ice Climbers, then Nana, the back Ice Climbers, can most likely hit Luigi before he finishes his combo to like kill you at 0.
Yeah, that could be a very helpful innate combo breaker there, but we're actually starting off a really good damage advantage here.
Trying to keep Nana off of Popo.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, let's say I do like this choice over Butterkick's other main Falco because infamously, Fox specifically, but also just probably the spaces in general, their weight can make them really easy. The combo, what that is the first stock for Butterkicks. Even without those zero to death, but I'm sure will come up like very frequently in the stock. Like the Ice Climber buttons are very quick, very capable, and still pretty strong for what they are. They're still very capable of taking stock on their own.
Both of these characters you also gotta be super careful about because any single hit from any of these characters could just result in death.
Yeah, they can convert. They can.
Misses the.
Luigi, a smash takes out Nana.
Nana must have had a lot of damage since Popo's only at 70 at the moment.
80. Yeah, this is gonna be quite interesting.
Now,
Still, Sopo.
Let's see how much extra credit the Sopo can get.
Yeah, still again.
Will
with
that
health.
be the stock?
Oh, that will do it.
That'll
Yeah,
be the stock.
Not quite able to get any more off. That's still a pretty good advantage here. Oh, and that's an immediate grab. Nana is not quite in position to get the instant spike. Forces Aaron to run to misfire, to side B into the icicles there. Just keep him going back to neutral, trying to keep projectiles on. These two kind of play very similar. Oh, it's in camera there. Very similar games here. Just trying to projectiles in their neutral and just waiting for a good opening. Not quite able to convert again.
Aaron will be dodging that.
Yeah. Still fast buttons, fast back air is really, really nice there. Butterkicks is in fact playing melee with these pseudo wave dashes. It's quite a sight, honestly.
Melee. Here we go. Icy combos.
A little small little damage there. Anything helps.
Anything does help.
Yep. Oh, nice. Not sure
Is that
both
it?
on one.
Oh my god.
That's an instant. Not quite. Oh yeah, that is an infamous setup.
That was techable. He did get stage spiked. So
yeah, it's still a brutal.
Not sure if he realized it. I'm not sure if Aaron realized it in the moment that it was in fact a techable spike, but.
Yeah, that's that first game of Butterkicks going back to small battlefield.
They're just running back to small battlefield.
Luigi, I don't think Butterkicks has any reason to go Falco here. They're probably just gonna stay Ices.
Butterkicks is likely staying Ices here, I would assume, because especially since Luigi can just grab you and kill you at 0. I think having Nana to stop that.
Yeah.
Because we really didn't see Aaron get too much off of grabs besides when Sopo.
No. Okay, no. Okay,
bad,
not maybe at a local, but not here. Don't get too cheeky here.
Okay, we are sticking with the ice class.
Don't get too cheeky here. Come on. All right, we started to back up here. Going back to the usual games.
It is interesting how the plunge it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interact with neutral day. Yeah.
Once again, you can't really get much off of a Luigi grab in this matchup, just due to the fact that Nana is back there to stop it.
Yeah, both these characters have pretty similar strength in terms of just obviously their combo potential and their KO power, but also just their combo breakers in a sense with down B versus Nana being able to do stuff.
Here we go. That death.
Set it up perfectly.
Goodness.
Absolutely brutal.
Footstool with the Nana from the grab into just instant death.
You cannot afford even an opening with characters with a person that's proficient in this character as Butterkicks with Ice Climbers.
It's true. Especially when
Yeah, even these simple desync side Bs, they can be effective. There's not much you can do to contest.
Very good from Aaron to realize that Butterkicks was going for the ledge trump there, just now.
Yeah.
Because he absolutely very well might have died if he didn't realize that.
Okay, Butterkicks up a full stock. Aaron's gonna have to work here.
Is that dead Nana?
Folks,
That is a dead Nana.
Dead Nana, not quite out of the woods yet, but Sopo could definitely get some things here. Spot dodge.
My
that
goodness.
did that. Wow.
Really?
Okay, back
110. That is
3-1 situation again. This is gonna be quite the task for Aaron. Definitely not out of the cards if he can find his hits, but it is going to be a tough task, especially when
even if it's Sopo, it's still Butter Kicks' Ice Climbers, which is still always just a terrifying thing.
Their button, like even just one hammer is really strong and oddly fast.
Good
honestly,
tech by. Oh my gosh.
Oh, not quite. Okay, still keeping up.
150 on Sopo.
Up here, not quite able to do it. Down
tilt.
That
might be it. That might. Oh
not
no,
quite. A reversal almost gets reversed right there.
Popo makes that back. Oh my god.
Let's drop. Finally,
okay,
dash tech to finish it off. Still a lot you need to do to pull this off.
Now this is close to the ledge against Ice Climbers is always just such a scary thing, especially since one single grab can lead into like just chain grabs into forward and kill you at 60.
Absolutely, there's so much pressure.
Although Aaron is using these airs to make sure that Butter Kick stays away.
Yeah. Still, it's a helpful tool here, but it's still so much. Butter Kick still knows how to just get in and force that grab in. Not quite gonna get it KO here, but still.
Aaron's gotta be really careful here because one single grab on ledge could mean the death of a stock.
Yep, still looking in good position here. Oh, air dodges. Right. Okay, covers the roll. Aaron in this tricky spot here, not quite able to open up, but then that's a forced grab into footstool forward smash. So many setups Butter Kicks use to just end things.
Game 2 will go to Butter Kicks with a solid 2 stock. I definitely think Aaron is adjusting pretty well. Aaron is adjusting quite well to this matchup. It's just this match, especially since I don't really think anyone in Michigan plays Ices.
Not really, honestly. It's
such a polarizing thing to see where like especially with the way Butter Kicks plays Ices. Butter Kicks plays Ices in a way where it's so difficult to get anything off because due to the fact that Butter Kicks' desyncs are so good that like Nana will most likely, if you hit Popo, which is the main one, Nana will most likely come in and interrupt whatever combo you're doing.
Yeah.
Here we go.
From center to the ledge. No way. Actual zero.
Zero to death.
Oh my god. And that is the true
grab. Holy.
I will say there are
again. Are we doing again?
Are we doing again? No, there's no. Okay. There's no way we see
a
JV4 would.
Aaron squeezes way out.
A JV4 in this setting would be monumental. But I was just gonna say, like, I know a few that play Ice Climbers here. Jet, J3T from MSU area, and also Kirby Swarm from I think around.
But no one plays them as well as and as oppressive as Butter Kicks.
Absolutely, the Butter Kicks really just reps this character almost to the absolute peak that they could be. It is really something to watch, and there's so much danger at every single moment. Sepa right there gets a great separation. Aaron gets a great separation. Manages to find an opening, gets a stage fight.
Fantastic by Aaron to realize that in the moment that he could have separated Nana and Popo there, and Nana and Popo were too far apart to realistically like chain off of each other.
Yeah, but that almost doesn't matter because Butter Kicks gets the stock right back, still in a 2-1 position. Again, Butter Kicks is playing totally can play totally calm here, honestly. But obviously, big combos are gonna come out.
Big combo.
Fairs. Ooh,
gotta be really careful on ledge against Butter Kicks. Especially since one is that.
And have to force it. And that's a 3-0 decidedly. Yo, that's really the big thing with how Butter Kicks plays. You cannot you almost can never afford to shield even for a moment because their instincts are on it and can just lead to absolute devastation.
Yes. Butter Kicks plays Ices in such a fascinating way that it's such a very good. Basically, it's a very unique and good Ice Climbers.
Yeah, it's very optimized. You can tell they study a lot. They grind a lot, and it really comes out when you got to play hard.
I think I am going to be playing Bry now due to the fact that they just started that match. So I will most likely be on stream.
Okay.
I might win. I might lose. We shall see.
We'll see how it goes. All right.
I will maybe be back.
All right. Best of luck to you, mate. Yoshi versus Inkling. It's going to get interesting here. All right. As we're going to do a bit of a pass off. I don't just say farewell. All right. Oh, no, we switching. All right, cool. Wasn't too sure, but all right. And now we got Izzy on mic. All right. Hello.
Hello.
We're starting off really, really explosively here. 2 3-0s back to back. Oh, this is gonna be a something for sure.
I love best of 5.
It is nice, but yeah,
It's just gonna be a close one. Nick Nightjar versus Bry.
Yeah, they definitely have a bit of history together. Both kind of have run into each other a lot, and Nightjar definitely has the potential to take this. But Bry is a very, very strong Yoshi player. But yeah, we are going to see how this goes. Again, I think going back to this matchup being really bad for Inkling, I guess, according to Nick's words. But he's also he does not give up because of that. He very much believes in his character enough to make this close whenever he faces pretty much any Yoshi or any matchup for that matter.
Yeah, I think Nick's taken a couple sets on Bry, I'm pretty sure. And then I think going on side stream just finished Envy Aquatic in a game 5. I think Envy took that one.
Ooh, yeah.
In Sephiroth Falcon. And
Fair enough.
Let me see what is finished since y'all have been on. Renzo Shunsage, I think, is going to be on side stream. So that'll be a Kazuya Ditto. And then we've got, Envy Aquatic, Pigeon 3-0 versus me. Yosh took a game off Jyrem. Okay.
Ooh. Still, pretty impressive. Again, Jyrem being one of the big newer players to come out here. But yeah. Again, still siding on what this next stream match will be, but it's sure to be a really good one, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. It's -1 versus Envy, and then Aaron and Ember.
Okay.
So there's stream.
Okay.
Bracket, so we can.
Okay.
Yeah. So Renzo, Shunsage. So Brian Nightjar should be on. Hopefully.
Yep. Should be on
the winner
momentarily.
Of that fights Zombie.
Butter kicks off. Yo. Yep.
Zombie might.
Yeah, it's gonna be curious for this for this first match at least for.
I think if Nick can pull out the win on Bry, I think Zombie could beat Nick. I don't know if Zombie can beat Bry.
Yeah, that can definitely get shuffled there. Hero's got a lot of can keep both characters at bay, but they also both have good movements, especially Yoshi on Yoshi with airspeed. We're already going on. We're going straight into it. Double blue, like the double blue characters here, starting off there. Okay,
all right.
Keeping away.
Nick's really just holding center stage here. That's what you
want
to do.
Oh, starting with those dares. Any spirit hit of that can just start anything going, especially when the shield pokes that much. Can really lead to anything. When the big turns of Yoshi.
Already at 70 on ledge. This is a tight spot.
Absolutely, real good. I like that double jump armor usage there. Might have died if it wasn't for that off of Inkling, the hitbox there on the up B. We're still keeping it up. Oh, down a jump. Air dodges the ledge. Oh, managed to catch a roller. Not okay. Just a bit of a small punish there because I think he knew he didn't have quite enough time. Okay, that was
the up smash.
Up smash. Pretty good. Not quite able to take stock right now. Almost though. Both racking up damage really quick. And F tilt not quite able to do it. Inkling's lack of KO power is really again almost always apparent when it comes to these high percents. Really can be struggling. Oh, another clean hit, and that will take
10%. If it doesn't kill it 166, it'll kill it 177.
Yeah, beautiful. And as you see, Nightjar can end up suffering some pretty unfortunate non-KOs, but that is. I think he's gotten over that now. I think he's more aware of what will do it and what won't. As this tournament has gone on, starting off playing pretty defensive here. Holding shield. Walling out with back air. Going low for this recovery. Brian not quite able to get
high against Yoshi. Brian's just fishing for fair at that point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
165.
Ooh, trying to come up. Oh, back air and shield and down air. Gets it off the top. All right, we're gonna keep it going. Not too much lost. Ooh, saves a quick combo with the down beat. I don't think I've seen that. All right. Starting a bit of a sequence, not quite able to continue it. slight damage.
Loving the ledge in this game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, eggs are pretty helpful here. Kind of cuts off where Inkling wants to go to approach to try to punish that. And infamously, Inkling Spike is not the strongest nor the easiest to hit, so maybe it's cutting that option off as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're still going here. Oh, on shield. Oh, switches. Night Arm able to respond to that. Not quite. Up air. Almost able to do it. Still not quite. Up smash. Right next to him. That'll do it.
Nice. Okay.
On the final stock. Close game 1.
Yeah, Nick's just playing this clean. Bry's playing very well as well.
Yeah, both these.
This is just both of them having played multiple sets against each other and knowing what the other's going to do, and it's just a clean
knowing both
gameplay on both sides.
Knowing both what they want, knowing how they should move in order to dodge things, and how to, and then yeah, both kind of probably in a good way, kind of struggling to open each other up. Ride misses the sweet spot, but it doesn't matter. I will still get it. It's only 20% extra credit from Nidar. See if he can capitalize on it. These down airs are really helping, just to catch any moment of hesitation or just not being able to contest it. Still, and also just a really good conversion tool into one or multiple up airs. Really nice. Oh yeah, Bry's absolutely using that well here.
He's just got to hold Bry at ledge here, and I think it's pretty much over. But that neutral beat's going to suck.
All right, makes conversion after that egg. Oh, back air, walls out. Goes deep for fair, not quite. Could have been really dangerous. Okay, Nidar is definitely at a bit of a percentage differential here. Definitely, if he keeps his composure, can definitely make it back. But down tilt comes in, not quite able to convert anything off it.
Into the jab.
Into jab. Got just a tiny bit of ink and a little bit of time to figure out what you want to do here. Back air comes in. Roller not quite able to get it. Another back air. Going off stage. Not okay.
Interesting. Got the weak spot of down air. Okay.
Yeah, not gonna go not gonna go vertical or anything here. Nidar getting another back air, still trying to get something off the ledge, but he can't. Catches the roller, and that should do it.
All right.
Off smash.
155. No ink in the tank.
No, clutches it out. Let's go. All right, that is a very close set. Very hard fought.
Game 1.
Yeah,
we got a whole best of 5 set on that. Oh, wow.
Yeah, this could run long, people. Yeah, those nail biters maybe a bit controversial in terms of time, but I'm personally a fan. I like those long left situations. But yeah, going back to PS2. Let's see if both players have been both playing this really well. Then really nothing just both playing this really well, honestly. See if Bry's still going for those down airs to try to catch something here. Not really an easy punish you can get as Inkling, but still just hold shield and hope.
Back here. Okay. We hitting fancy stuff, Nick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back face Nair, not quite. Gets the rebuttal off of it. Probably comes out the winner in that exchange. Still using a lot of these really nice snappy back airs to just keep Bry out. Grab comes in. Booyah comes out. Still not quite at the percent. Yeah, Nidar is definitely familiar with that. We got a bit of a stop and talk here. We're starting the match over.
Starting
I think that might be a controller issue.
Is that an adapter?
I'm guessing.
Saw him pick up the Mayflash.
Yeah. I'm guessing that might be the case then.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't really notice anything in terms of Bry's play, but maybe maybe they were feeling something wrong there, or maybe in the first game.
Yeah. It looks like it was the adapter. Okay.
Yeah. A little bit of a technical issue there, but we'll get it resolved pretty quick.
It is what it is. We're all homies here. It's fine.
Yeah, we're chilling.
We're all homies.
Yeah. Yep, just able to take a moment to just reset this. Guys, looking a little confused as to we'll.
Now the question is, do they redo percents? They were both at 3, so do they just start the game fresh?
I thought I remember something way different, but maybe not. We'll see what happens here. Going in. They're just gonna full restart. Okay.
They're just starting fresh.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough. We'll see how it goes. Basically starting the same.
Let's
Oh,
see
back.
if Bry can snuff out some back airs.
Yeah, back
now
airs
that
will
we've
also
got the reset.
be a nice addition here. Ooh, a little bit of down throw combos from Nidar. Up air, up air. Oh, tries to go for a little bit of a through the platform there.
Bry seems like he could probably get more off of those confirms when he's landing on platform with up air.
Yeah.
And he's just trying to read Nidar's dodge and just not getting it.
Yeah. So definitely missing out some damage there. Nidar is definitely over double percent here, looking pretty nice, but Bry is absolutely able to make that back.
Oh, yeah.
Back to
One
the first.
Yoshi interaction and it's even.
Yeah, ledge situation here. Oh, nice sweet back air. All right, that'll do it. Okay. Again, Nick in a comfortable spot here. Jab is, again, a very nice tool that, again, like he is very capable of using here. Gets him a lot of situations. Oh,
Wow,
yo.
Gives him it.
Yo, dare.
130 with down air.
Just dare. That's all you really need there. Not even a fair for here to go off the bottom there. Oh, I like the idea of that kind of reset there off the bomb. Not quite able to get it. Oh, that's a full dare to basically make it back up and then some.
Oh, if that back air didn't come out, that fair was gonna spike.
And that's an upbeat.
Jump on
There's that.
Oh.
There's that. That's upbeat hitbox is so. It's so innocuous sometimes, but it can just get you. It's, especially with a character like Yoshi, who if you burn your jump, you can just be screwed. But that's gonna be an awkward spot. Still not too far behind, but that's definitely does not feel good.
All he needs is one good air. Yep.
Oh, nice sweet, and he makes
There
it back up. Sweet fair will do it. Back to 0-0. Looking pretty nice. Going for eggs off the ledge here. Nidar catches the coming back to the ledge with the jab. Oh, down tilt. Oh, tries to end it early. Not quite.
Just catching everything from Bry at ledge.
Yeah. This is all right. We're going back to a calmer state here. More projectiles coming out. Dodges the dare. Again, going back to these bears. A really nice neutral tool from Inkling, but Bry is able to keep up with eggs. Oh, neutrally comes out. Oh, not able to get that very many hits off the egg there. Going for it.
One good conversion from either player and it's over.
Oh yeah, for sure. This could end very quickly, but they're both playing pretty calm. Oh, up tilt, up air.
Ooh.
Come on.
Oh, he could have double jump up air at that.
Yeah, this is okay. I'm looking a little more in Bry's favor. I can see the fair in the eyes there. Oh, it's gonna happen anyway, and that is a close game. Bry's looking very, very relieved. Clawed that one out.
After the SD and everything.
And the controller reset. That's a good amount of composure there, honestly. Ooh, that's a close game. Still going back to PS2. A lot of room for again both Inkling hit and run and Yoshi eggs, but also just fastest engages with the airspeed. Ooh, this is gonna be a set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is a fun set.
Yeah. All right.
1-1. All right, game 3. We've not left PS2, so.
Yeah, both players seem pretty comfortable with it. Again, I can see the strength for both. A lot of room to work with. Oh, I guess another jab. Still pretty calm. Jab from Yoshi. Oh, about to hit hit that reset. Chase. Oh, neutral B. Nice in the up smash there.
There's the offense from Bry that we've not seen for the past set and a half, probably, or game and a half. Probably.
Yeah, starting to ramp up that aggression, trying to make Nidar sweat. And that will absolutely do it. What an early KO. A lot of room to get extra credit here.
Oh yeah, gets the egg from ledge. All it takes.
Yeah. We'll see if Bry continues that aggression or starts to go more of a passive wait for Nidar to come in kind of game. We're gonna see how it works out here. Oh, neutral air coming in. More back airs coming out. Yeah, and again, one of the difficulties is
the roller,
both.
Smash.
Oh, nice. Again, one of
pretty much even now.
Mm-hmm. I think one of the difficulties of this matchup is again the airspeed difference. In a way, kind of giving Yoshi more range than Inkling, especially with their. You can maybe say their arrows are kind of comparable in range, but the fact that Yoshi can just fly in so quick off the jump, that can really make it difficult for Nidar to get any hits, especially with you can just whiff a lot of a lot of Inkling's moves, but Nidar always makes a good run against this character. despite his comments on the matchup. Oh, almost gets a dare.
Bry going for those dares that low is risky. He's died once before to Inkling up B cheese.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So,
yeah, definitely a big commit. Any opening or slip up could lead to a reversal of the situation. Playing a lot of ledge here. Playing a lot of ledge. Still, okay, finally starts to get some moment to get back to center. Might be kicked off of it now, though. Oh, switches it back up. Goes back here. Okay.
A lot of poking.
Yeah, that moves as a big threat against Inkling as well. It's also using Fair, a little slower of an option, but still can have a really high reward if you can convert off of it. Get a clean hit, but Nidar absolutely still in this.
Oh yeah.
Double up tilt, double
Very
downer.
well just could be. Inkling doesn't have a lot of safe things with Yoshi having one of the best shields in the game.
Oh, absolutely. No, not being able to poke at
Like
all.
Inkling, Nidar's bearing, trying to space bear on Bry's shield and is just getting punished by Nair out of shield.
Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah. Again, Bry just being able to, when he wants to, and it feels it's appropriate, just absolutely go in for a smothering type of playstyle. Just go constantly in with aerials and pretty much be uncontested and possibly get something out of it. Now up almost a full stock. Oh, egg into us smash. That goes for a hard W punish. Not quite, but this second one will. And now Bride takes the lead 2-1, looking pretty nice now. Now that the adapter issue has been resolved.
And maybe it was the controller for that first game.
Possibly, yeah. So even still, looking pretty clean. There's not like much I was noticing on that, but yeah, looking really, really nice. Talking about stages or something, I guess. It might be more than stages here. I'm not too sure, but yeah.
I know they talk a lot.
Yeah.
Through after games.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of if it's. I'm guessing it might be like some. If it's interesting if it's like, I don't know if it's like matchup stuff or anything. That'd be really interesting, like a testament to how much they want to improve this matchup. But it's just in the middle of the set, honestly. Pretty respectable, honestly. Oh, and there's level up in the back there, showing up the moment. Oh, and we got Gyra and Butter Kicks just warming up. That was Envy and someone, I think, on the culture setup camera.
All right, let me see who Envy's playing. See if those are going.
All right, as we go into game 4, okay. Still keeping on PSU, looking comfortable. I think the jab is working every once in a while. I'm just not sure how effective it would be long term. Yeah, there you go. There's a quick checks there. I'm just not sure how much space it would cover. It's definitely got the speed. It's definitely got the speed to be a good check on Bry. They're trying to maybe getting a little overzealous, but I'm not sure if it's working out quite as well as he'd want. Oh, roller coming in. Bry walling out pretty well with these back airs. Now going back to more of an egg approach. Oh, finds an opening there. Up air. Inkling Nidar finds his way out. Neutral air. Going back, trying to open each other's up yet again. Oh, catches another up tilt on that anti-air. Oh, Nick once again getting these reversals. Still coming out a little bit on top, but still, ooh, not quite. Oh, catches that. What a call out. Forward smash. Okay, then.
That's what he's been waiting and trying to call out with those all set, and he finally got it.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. Did you see that? Absolutely brutal. Off of one move, 35% from all the hits. That is such a threatening move from Yoshi. It's really, it is something.
All new controller adapter, and Bry's just cooked the advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing just so much off of it. It's really something. Oh, F field coming in. Wave lane back. Oop. Okay, just Nidar trying to save the platform there, going back towards the edge here. Oh, still gets caught by the swallow there. Ooh, man, just gonna test that back here. Fair with the back air. Nidar's starting to get neutral beat a lot, actually. I think he's getting a little thrown off guard by that.
Bry's just kind of letting Nidar exist.
Yeah.
Even though he's at kill percent. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah, definitely Definitely doesn't have to rush anything, though. Still in a very good spot, up a stock, up a game. So if Rise doesn't feel like taking risks, not really any huge rush to do so. But again, anything can happen here. Again, Calmness is probably going to win the day for both players here. As they're thinking that, oh, another neutral V doesn't quite get down V again.
Inkling can't kill. Backer didn't kill at 188. That's so sad.
One of the tragic truths of the universe. Inkling has no KO power at all. Another neutral V. Oh, not able to get the timing quite. Inkling staying alive. I feel like they do live a lot, though, honestly. And are able to, if they can just tough it out, maybe get something first. But it's still a lot. We're already in the 200s, and it's looking like there's not a clean hit in sight here. Oh, never mind, back air.
Get the back air. But at what cost? Nightart is at 155.
Yeah, and climbing. This is looking really pretty brutal. Up air will do it. Nightart is on final stock. Oh, no. Oh, that could have been such a cheesy moment there. Oh, Bry's kind of looking for some style here. Wants to end this now and with Flare. Oh, definitely. Oh, floating the ledge, looking for some mistake. But they go back to neutral. Oh, back to the standard juggles here. Back here, still catching. Oh, still. Oh, still hanging ledge. Keeping that pressure on. Really utilizing that huge strength of Yoshi again with that airspeed and his pretty much all of his arrows being super good.
Up air goes for the down air. Okay. Nightart just needs one good placed back air, I think.
Yeah, could put him.
There's a shot.
He could put him back in position to win this, but it's still looking tough. Still on the left side. Oh, roller. Oh no! Fair. Super deep, sweet fair. Wow. That will end it. Bry takes it 3-1. Oh man, display of absolute aggression, and it works out. Yeah. You know, they're still just talking it out, but I think they're just like doing some post-match advice here. But yeah, that was.
It's out 3-1, Bry. That's.
Oh yeah, looking pretty commanding. Obviously.
Set right there. Now Bry will play Zombie Bomb.
Yeah. Not a bad display from Nightart at all, but we will have to see how he fares in the losers bracket.
All right, so losers bracket, since we've done anything, Renzo Shun Sage still has not gone. Envy beat -1, 3-1. So Envy is currently sitting in losers 7th.
Yep.
Ember beat Aaron B21, 3-1. So we've got Sephiroth and Sword Fighter.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, losers round 2 is going to be perilous and a little bit heartbreaking for whoever drops there, because that's going to be the top 8 cutoff for this tournament. We're going to see what
will be going down to Pigeon.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. That's a very whenever Nightart and some of the other Ferris folks come over to CFPG, that matchup tends to happen, and it is not in Pigeon's favor. We're going to see what he can do here. I think he has potential to turn on the Jets, but...
Are we getting Rensuo Sunshade? Are we getting a Cause Ditto?
That would definitely be something to have on stream. Again, there's always... Shun Sage has the opportunity to pull Duck on here if he feels so inclined. But there's a chance it might not happen if he's feeling confident enough.
Maybe.
But yeah. Yeah, both. Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if we get a Cause Ditto. Because I don't think there's anything else they can run right now.
I don't think so, yeah.
Unless they want to run Bry Zombie.
Yeah. Yeah, which I'm not too sure. On paper, to me, that sounds actually awful for Yoshi, but just constantly. Well, if Yoshi can keep the aggression up, it might be okay. But I just see a lot of getting outranged there if Zombie can keep the proper distances, and he has shown that he can do that very well. So this still could be pretty tough if Rye's going a little too overzealous with the aggression. Might end up working out bad. We're gonna see what happens with it though. Yeah.
If Yoshi doesn't like swords and Hero is a sword with a bunch of magic to add to the range, I feel like Yoshi would not like that.
Yeah, that's really that I think really the only thing you could do is just try to get in and force like cut off any opportunities for setups from menu or just spells. But even then, Zombie has up B1 and side B1 as like really fast options to just get him out. But also, there's maybe a chance if he runs out of MP, he might probably be able to catch it at a good moment. And once he notices that work, yeah, it'll be a very tall task for both players, both very strong in their own rights. Yeah.
I wonder what they're going to bring for us game-wise.
Yes.
I think it's the Cause Ditto and then Night R Pigeon just started.
Okay, that's
So,
yeah. It's gonna be a very interesting lineup here. Already looking really strong.
I think, what is it?
I wonder if there's any game. Okay, yeah. I wonder if there's any. We've only had one game 5 so far, and it was off stream. MV Aquatic. Everything else has been more or less decisive, and a lot. And I'd say maybe at least about the same 3-0s to 3-1s. Oh, something just happened on a level there.
Is that MK Leo?
I can't really.
I see Renzo.
I see it. I see Sonic and is that Cola? I see Sonic Cola. Yeah. I think it's no. I think Sonic's actually.
They're watching the Larry stream.
Yeah. Setting up. Oh, we got high from. Oh, Rensuo's up on stage here. Oh, all right. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm gonna bring this to. I don't forgot about this. But yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't think about it. This thing is fine. Can we keep the bucket at? Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mel. Hello, I'm here now.
So you're the poor soul that has to commentate Kazuya Ditto with me?
I'm the lucky soul who gets to be at the Noma Invitational, brother.
Fair.
That's where we're at. We're waiting. We can't find Casey. We have no idea where he is. Sage is Casey.
How do you lose Casey?
He walked away, and everybody was like, oh, he must be getting a sip of water. I don't know where he is. I don't know. Do you have any clues? We tried to activate his snap map, and it didn't work. It says he's somewhere. He was last seen here, like 30 minutes ago. So, who's to say?
Of course, he was here 30 minutes ago.
Well, I don't.
I feel like that much.
It's important information. When was the last time we actually saw it? Production, can we switch back to the main view, the view of the whole arena? Yes, thank you, production. Casey.
Who are they watching? That was the Joker set.
That was Leo 3-0'd.
Okay.
Yeah, which I'm very happy about. Casey!
That's why Damon popped off. I saw Damon pop off, and I was like, is that Leo? Did I see Leo on the screen through the screen?
Is Damon a big Leo? Damon
I
is
don't know.
Yoshi.
I think Damon saw the camera and was like, I'm going to pop up and look at the camera because I know Malo's in the room.
Casey, play your set. Casey!
So...
Go play your set.
Envy over -1. And Ember over Aaron.
Yeah. Honestly, Noma's kind of just stronger than everyone else.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not going to say that. I don't put those words into my mouth because the rest of Michigan will come for me.
I'm Noma, born and raised. I can say whatever I want.
None
Ember?
of them know who you are just yet, so they can...
Ember, incredible player. I think she was always capable of it. Envy, same thing, right? Like gets Bry wins on the regular, like it's 9 to 5. It's crazy. Jairam, I mean, like he's in losers. He's playing Pigeon here, which is pretty good pull for him. I think he historically does quite well, but certainly not out. I think he could make it. Well, I think Jairam gets 4th.
He's got to get through Kazuya.
I think Jairam gets 4th.
Jairam's got to get through Kazuya first.
Jairam's gonna get through Kazuya. He beat Exodus. I don't actually know what the bracket looks like right now. I've been watching
Jairam plays loser of Renzo Casey into now Ember.
Ooh, Jairam Ember. That's a rematch from today.
That'll be 7th place will be Jairam Ember.
So Jairam's getting 4th.
If Casey wins against Renzo.
Oh, hello. What?
Renzo's going Steve. Okay.
Renzo Steve. Okay. Did you know about this?
No. I wish. They're both in my car on the way home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get an interview.
We're
We need to
gonna
write a report
we're
on
gonna need
this.
to have a conversation with Renzo and get in the car.
I don't understand why.
Broken character with fundamentals and 0 to deaths.
I guess so. I think maybe the thing that frightens me more is that usually Casey goes Shunsage. I should call him by his name.
Jeez.
Goes Duck Hunt in this matchup, right? And so there was a very real chance that we would see Steve Duck Hunt on the screen. But we see Steve Kazuya.
I don't think he expected the Steve.
I don't think so either, no. So I'm kind of surprised that he went Kazuya to start out anyway. So,
Well, they probably did
Sage
blind
down.
characters. I
but
would assume.
I don't know. It's Kazuya, right? Sage is pretty good about not dropping the combos.
Oh, yeah.
And
But
it
the
really just comes down
Steve
to...
on PS2.
True. That's true. They probably did blind, right? So
Yeah.
he probably assumed that Renswo
Diamond
was
is
going...
on deck.
Yeah. Going Kazuya and was okay with PS2, but... We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's working out for Rensvo. I don't know if I have meaningful commentary here. This is just like Kazuya stuff and
Yeah,
Steve stuff right now.
It is just Kazuya loses to Steve because Kazuya doesn't have the movement and Steve is broken.
It loses to Steve like Kazuya loses to anyone. Like Luigi loses to Sephiroth, right? Where it's like, yeah, you can't get in, but also you can't get in, right? It's like you eventually they mess up and do something like that. No significant punish there. Coming out with a mine cart.
Oh, he has a backup diamond already and not even lost a stock.
Yeah.
That's okay.
One of our bigger flaws is that we don't have many Steves, right? Like we have OG Derek. We have...
Reaper sometimes with the pop.
He's never played it offline.
Yeah.
Or at least not against people who he was actually likely to lose to. Okay, well, clearly unfamiliar there at least.
Yeah.
So, I guess...
gets the footstool, almost footstool anvil. He put the block there first.
Yeah. It's 152 on Kazuya. I know that Kazuyas tend not to like Rage very much just because it can mess with their combos.
They don't like rage on you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, most how to beat Kazuya 101. Get yourself between 40 and 60%, and then none of his Electric Wind Godfist stuff is true on most characters. Because you take too much knockback from Rage and stuff.
I see, okay.
So it's... You just take enough knockback at that percent for where Kazuya's stuff just isn't true, so...
Yeah.
I think it might still work on Steve and that 40 to 60, but that's just because Steve is special. That was the right call.
So
though,
this is
going
looking
the
pretty dominant for
reflector.
Renswo here. Do you think we see... Do we see the Steve again? Do we see Steve into Kazuya again, or do we
I didn't
see...
think we were going to see the Steve the first time. I told him to go Terry. I'm going to be real with you.
I mean, Renswo wins the Ditto, right? Tends to, at least.
They've never played the Ditto, I don't think.
No? It's always been Duck Hunt.
I don't even think they've played in a hot minute.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I think typically it's Luigi on Sage's part. Because Renzo tends to not like Luigi as a matchup with Kazuya.
That makes sense. But even up here, I mean, Rage Rev does wonders. Okay.
He just
Very
handed him
unfortunate.
that.
Renzo happy about that. Casey a little bit forlorn looking here.
Just see
So, I
Renzo
guess you just see the
shrug his head. Just I don't know, man.
Yeah. I mean, he's given up games, but he's winning them, which he should be giving up games, I mean, but he's still winning them anyway. I don't know if he's just that confident here. I'm wondering who Renzo is playing next. Because maybe he's...
If he wins his sputter kicks.
I mean, Steve, I guess, is better into climb race. I just don't think he's going to pull it.
I think he's hoping for a lock-in on the Falco, but Kix has been playing all ices today.
That's true, yeah. I don't think Kix really needs to do anything but that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Oh.
we're going to see the same thing this time on FD. Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know what this matchup looks like.
To FD.
Like, this is surely not the correct option, but it is one of them.
Maybe it gives Steve space to mine, and it doesn't become a flat platform anymore if you build a wall.
Yeah, and there's like the whole shovel thing. I mean, this kind of just feels like Casey doesn't have the confidence right now to hit his combos, but one range 5, okay, is going to get him back in the game.
This makes me want to play Steve, but I know that's wrong.
I don't think we're allowed to swear on stream.
Huh?
That's a curse.
Play Steve?
Yeah.
But I think that's wrong.
Shh.
Huh?
Dude, this is
Play-
university account. Come on, can't be doing this. That is not the activity of a future Bulldog.
Gotta get my NIL strings in somehow.
Fairly even. Eating just like raw wood tools. Unfortunate. Going into the stone here, does he know anything? He does. He knows that. I mean, 40% there.
NIL. I mean, diamonds on deck. We probably should have seen Duck Hunt. Maybe.
I don't think the Duck Hunt does better here. I know he keeps. I think he wants to drop Duck Hunt anyway, so I don't think it makes it. I think sticking Kazuya here is the best option, right? Like if you're gonna beat Steve, it's gonna be by getting 0 deaths, and I mean he left FD open, right? I don't know if they specified character, but
Ooh, diamond is in fact.
Yeah, good to see the edge guard there, going for the back air, hitting but not killing.
Wow.
Yeah, and then going out for kind of a weird edge guard with the minecart there, but not getting punished for it, going back to mine. Having the shovel there, he doesn't have to waste any durability on his tools, so like if Kazuya is off stage, you don't even really have to worry about anything. That's not going to kill, but it's going to do a decent amount of damage.
Ooh, extending the hitbox on the crafting table. One of my favorite things.
Is that better here? Doesn't do more damage, does it? It's just cool.
I think the only difference with extending it on the crafting table is it makes it harder to DI.
That makes
Because it
sense.
spaces the hits further in between.
That back air killing, even with the perfect DI there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's stayed reliably close, but it never seems like Renzo is getting hit when he doesn't want to, you know? It just feels like he has a lot of control of the game right now, even on FD. But something like that was certainly outside of his plan. Remarkable.
It's pretty much even now because it's Kazuya and
On FD, that
Yep.
does he land that?
Electric,
We'll see.
Nair. Yep.
That looks like it, yeah. Okay, we definitely don't serve the Steve here then. There's no way that he keeps with the Steve.
Who does he go?
Kazuya?
Does he?
I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't. I think
It's-
these two
it's
played
one-
at North
it's
Strongest.
It's
is my
1-1,
recollection.
and the last game went to last stock.
I just don't know why he's playing Steve to begin with here. Because my first thought
mean,
is that
neither
he's
do I, but,
practicing
like,
it
it's
for
working.
Buttercakes.
Kind
I don't know. I think that this is a bad
working.
decision from him one way or another.
Maybe.
Hard to say. Oh, different
Never
skin
mind,
though. That's
it's
important.
Scotland
Oh, I don't
Steve.
think he meant to. Look
No,
at his look at his face down there.
It's great. I love Scotland Steve. It's my favorite. He just wears a kilt. It's a great time.
Going to small battlefield here. I guess he intends to camp even more.
Ooh, misses the up smash. Oh,
But gets hit by his own
Yes.
anvil. I love it when they do that. I think I've never seen a good Steve get hit by that, or somebody with a practice Steve, I should say. Right? Like this is taking games on Shun Sage. I can't say that he's a bad Steve when I just lost to Shun Sage. But I mean, that's a lot of damage there, right? I feel like Casey's getting in the mindset. Probably went into this thinking like, oh, I'm fighting Zero Death Kazuya, right? And instead he's playing Steve here. And I don't think he's as experienced with the Steve, not able to, like, he knows the nails, but he's not getting any, like, crazy confirms off of it. Getting back to Sage there, gonna pressure the shield.
Steve at 150.
Yeah. This character is heavier than he should be. Going for the kill there. Hitbox not big enough, not even clanking with the shield there. Ooh, yeah. Wasting the resource there, but absolutely getting dividends for it after getting that back air.
Yeah, Casey's
Wow.
definitely getting a lot better at reacting to how Renzo's leaving minecart.
Yeah. And then getting the kill there with Nair off the top. Haven't seen that before. Put it on my bucket list. I don't
is
think he
that
dies here. Yeah,
dead?
he's fine. It was smart of him to wait a little bit until getting out of the minecart. Gonna take a little bit more damage.
Maybe
Weird
place
laser
blocks. You stop it.
though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, probably wasn't worth it to go for the spike anyway.
Yeah.
So even game, I guess. Diamond's online, but not gonna be able to connect it. Whiffing 2 up tilt change there.
Diamond
pickaxe.
pick is broken. That is crucial.
Absolutely. And no diamonds in backup, so he's either gonna have to make what, gold here probably, if
But
he's
gold is
even able to
still
get there.
a menace.
He does go for it. Okay, he goes for cobble instead. Not that he had a choice, but
Yeah.
the lasers on the blocks. I think Renspo is doing a good job. Whenever he's behind the blocks, he knows that that Shensage wants to laser it, and just goes over and hits him with minecart, right, which is gonna kill here. And that's 60%. Ridiculous. Goes for block
Nice
here?
block.
No. Dead. No?
Oh, nope. Steve's a weird little guy with his weird little get-up animations where he just flattens out like a pancake.
Yeah, Casey really itching for the kill here. Feeling kind of antsy here.
Even if he does get the kill, there's another diamond online.
True.
He's got to fight a tooth and nail to get past Steve here.
Yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle no matter what. Not just going around the TNT like that. No tools. I guess he has to kill here without Rage Drive, right?
Maybe?
Then it's kind of possible, right? But even then, taking 1 hit there, use it. I mean, smoke him if you got him, right? Taking it there, if you can get an early Rage Drive, that's like 50% on Steve, right? So.
Yeah, early
Wrong
rage
direction.
drive or rage drive into Hell's Kick.
Mhm.
The little input one. That sends him at that weird angle way, way out.
Yeah, I think bigger than anything else, what's losing Sage this set so far is just the use of laser. I think he doesn't really have to be using it that much, at least in the way that Renspo is currently playing.
Yeah, Renzo's definitely looking to just kind of exist and then poke around the general burst area of Kazuya, and Casey's just letting him just exist in this bubble.
Yeah, I mean he's putting up walls, but he's not really using them to like mine that heavily, right? He's coming in and scrapping. He's just using it to bait, so that Casey feels like he has to play in a specific way. Gonna get out of that there. I feel like this is possible for Casey, but no mash.
No mash.
That's unfortunate. Twice getting that kind of scuffed option there, but it is a best of 5. Casey has to take 2 more, and Renspo only needs 1. Let's see how that goes.
It'd be interesting if the Steve wins the set, because now then I wouldn't know what he'll go for butter kicks, because his Kazuya got kind of washed against butter kicks in the crew battle.
Yeah, I don't know. It's butter kicks, right? So it's like
Yeah.
kind of just unstoppable object going through bracket. I think you just play what you're comfortable with and hope you get some good reads, right? Like you're kind of playing on luck there, just hoping that you can guess a little bit better. Here though, it really feels like Casey could be making some better guesses. And starting out strong, getting a good 60% there, but is he gonna return it? Back to FD.
Yeah, I was about to say we're back at FD, so maybe Casey knows something we don't.
Maybe. I mean, it's his counter pick, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what Renspo is saying here. Renspo and Casey are fairly close, if I'm remembering, no?
I think close enough.
I think parts of this, and I'm not sure that this is actually what's happening, feel like a little bit of joking around, like we've played in bracket before, you know. But winner of this does get like guaranteed payout.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So it is worth it to try your hardest to. And Casey definitely is taking up the first stock there. And not going to lose Rage Drive, luckily.
Yeah, still having Rage Drive out is really good.
Yeah, going to get caught there.
Back air.
And there it is. There's his lead.
Yep.
No diamond, though. I'm sure he's going to get it soon, but still not having to worry about it until now. Not finishing the craft. I don't know why. I think he could have gotten it off, but preferring the minecart there.
Yeah.
And now we're even again.
Wild.
This is a game of ping pong.
Ultimate in 2025.
Ultimate in 2025.
It's
God
just
bless.
Luigi's everywhere, but they're in different flavors.
Yeah. Greatest game since E.T. Can I get an amen? There it is. Bye, Steve. Ooh. Blockman ain't funny no mo.
If this goes to Game 5 and Steve Kazuya, that'd be insane.
I wouldn't count Renzo out yet, but I mean,
There's a chance.
I think that would be the first one to go Game 5. I didn't get to see Zombie Bomb -1, which was kind of bummed about, but
I think, no, there's been one more Game 5 in main bracket. It was Envy Aquatic. in Game 5.
which incredible set. I'll be watching the VOD for that.
Yeah, that was on side stream, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Catching with the back air there,
52.
Living Kazuya is a heavy individual. Making it back to stage, and Renzo just preferring to mine there.
Gets a quick up air in. There we go. And diamond.
So, gets through with the invincibility here. Calls out the jump.
It's like this
Trying to
is
keep him on
one
ledge.
NIL away.
Smart dodge on the up tilt there. Casey's, I mean, losing to Steve, losing to Renzo. Casey's obviously, Sage is obviously seated below here, right? But still
I don't
playing
think
very
so.
intelligently.
I think Casey's the higher seed.
Casey's the higher seed, but not actually.
Ah, yeah.
Casey's on the bracket the higher seed, but that's only because we switched things around to avoid conflicts. Renzo
That's
is
fair.
like probably objectively top 3 seed. It's like, you know, I think top 4 was pretty clear going in.
Fair.
But I won't say who. That's it. Kind of ridiculous.
Block F smash.
Well, no game 5.
No Game 5.
Just
Now
Envy and
it's-
Aquatic holding down the fort.
Now it's Steve.
Yeah, I don't know what we see next here. I don't actually know who's running the stations out there. Probably Bry.
I know Nightjar Pigeon was going on.
Side stream, yeah. Which, apparently, Pigeon was telling me last night that he wanted to play Nightjar, but got 3-0'd here. So Nightjar -1, that's going to be a good one. Probably going to see Butterkicks Renzo, or Bry Zombie Bomb. And
Fry Zombie would be good.
so we're going to see Shunsage's Jairam. Jairam lost a game to Yosh. Jairam not feeling great today. Tends to do
Yeah.
very well into Yosh. Shunsage could get a huge win here. Like, beating Jairam is ridiculous. But
It'll be interesting to see, because I feel like Gyra likes to do a lot of fancy shit with movement in the game, and if you just kind of sit at center stage and let Gyra do his fancy stuff.
yeah, just waiting out the
Yeah.
movement, right? He's very good at the tech. He's an absolute lab monkey, right? And he wants to show it off, and I get it.
Yeah.
That being said, sometimes
You don't
monkey
need
flip
to.
is good. You can just
don't
monkey
need-
flip. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to. You can just hold banana and wait.
Yeah. I don't know. So it's probably -1 night on side stream right now. I would
Is
love to
that
see
so
Jairam Shunsage on stream. I think that could really go either way. Aaron B over Ember. Impressive stuff. -1 over Envy. That was,
Oh wait, okay. So NB did beat or lose to -1.
yeah.
Okay, that got swapped out.
Yeah, I had a misreport earlier too.
Uh,
I reported that I lost my game to Ember, me playing ZSS, and her playing Ganondorf, which would be very embarrassing. I would not be coming back.
Yeah.
I would be done if I lost 3-0 in a tournament with stakes
Yep.
to a Ganondorf. I won't let it happen.
Fair.
If you ever want me to retire, that's how you do it. Beat me with Ganon, unless you're like Dr. Watts or something.
I practiced all of that while sitting down. I've never played that character before. That's insane.
So Renzo just came in and told us that he has never practiced that character before, and he just gave it like a tenor sitting down, and then did that.
Yep.
Is Renspo insane, or is this game busted?
Well, this is the same player we're talking about that spent probably a solid 2,000 hours just in the lab doing Kazuya combos in his free time.
2,000 hours? And he dropped one on me.
A lab rat.
The gall
A genuine
of that
lab
individual.
rat.
We got a lot of lab rats here. We got Jairam here, we got Renswo, we got, I think, Ember. Spends a decent amount of time in the lab, especially ever since the Me Sword Fighter stuff.
I could never.
Not in our DNA. We play Terry and ZSS. These are pure Fundies characters.
I hit
with hype moves
quarter
and the
circle
like.
and the B button and people die at like 80.
Yeah, Fundies. In a game like this, at times like these, we've seen Zombie Bomb Bry. Bry just beat Zombie Bomb, lost a game. I think Bry's technically seated over him. I would generally, because of the way that the format works out, because it was top 4 Gnome, I would be the top of each pool. That being said, I would generally put Zombie Bomb over Bry. Like, Zombie Bomb, if you're unfamiliar, just won Rift fairly recently, which is how he qualified to be here at all. And that is a huge tournament. It's got like 70 people, I think.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah,
Because I was doing
Chef
Winners
Jesus.
of the Week mostly during his come up, and like he was getting like consistent like ninth at like MTU locals.
Yeah.
And now he's like winning everything there. So it's good to see him finally.
Honestly, MTU, like the MTU local, might be a sleeper pick for one of the strongest locals in Michigan. Right,
Oh, yeah.
like it's so many good players. But Bry doesn't really care how strong Zombie Bomb is because he's going to take the advantage there. Now having Bounce, good stuff against the egg throw. Even game here, starting out. Obviously, Hero having to watch out for the MP there, only around 50, so does have to be a little bit careful. Going for the Kaboom, that's going to take almost everything. Bry getting the kill there. Wow, okay.
Yep, Bry's going for the fair. We were talking about it earlier with the Night R set. Bry kind of just like, once he got the controller situation and adapter situation fixed, he just kind of didn't stop pressing advantage.
Yeah, no, and I mean that's just what Bry does when you're playing against Bry. You just have to be
Is he
constantly
dead?
looking out. Not quite dead.
Okay.
Tried to go for the fair again. Goodness,
Gets-
if Bry does not like that fair, he will do it over and over again.
I mean, it's Yoshi.
Yeah, it's Yoshi. You're right.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it. Wow, starting off with a 3-stock.
That was a quick double jump.
Food for the soul, good for the mental.
Did Egg just stop Kaboom?
Yeah, I think it was probably unwise generally to use Egg, if not for that specific thing. Trying for Thwack there, little disrespectful, honestly.
Yeah.
No kamikaze, unfortunate.
Ooh, no
Bry
jump.
SDing there, but at 140 and an extra stock still up. Doesn't really matter that much. And putting some more on beyond that. I don't know what Hero does here. Like it spells, right? It's like get Accelerato, but Yoshi's just such a good zone breaker. Like his aerials are going to be losing constantly. When he's off stage, Yoshi does so much there, right? I think you really have to outplay Yoshi in this situation, right?
Maybe. I feel like Yoshi doesn't like swords, so Zombie, it looks like he's going a lot more through like menus and using MP and stuff rather than just poking with the sword.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I mean, although I don't know what he does or how he's doing it, he is seeming to make a case to get back here. Running out the snooze and, okay, only going for the up air with that. Do you know if he could have punished more there?
Optimally up smash, crit up smash.
Yeah.
But that's like a 1 in 8 chance you actually get the crit because it doesn't kill on normal, probably.
So just taking the positioning there. I mean, the only thing worse for the mental than a 3-stock is a reverse 3-stock. So we're going to see here.
We've been sitting low on MP this whole time. Probably hovering around 20, 25-ish most of the game.
Yeah, he just uses it when he has it. Whenever he has MP, you're going to see a spell come out. And I think Bry's aware of that. Is that he can kind of just like sit back until he's going to waste his options, until he's going to use snooze. And then he can go in for something like the dare there. And then gets the fair, and very, very clean game there from Bry. Some faltering in the mid game, but pulling it out. And that's the first game, and we're going to see it can be a repeat. So Zombie Bomb, when he played Bry earlier, had taken the first game, and then Bry took the rest. So if trend continues, it's going to be good for Bry.
Bry said that him playing Zombie the first time made him kind of shake a little bit. And it was a pretty scary set coming from him, so.
Well, I can imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, like, this guy, big question mark of the tournament. You know, nobody's played him here, really. I think Bry might be the only one who has, if even.
Yeah.
But Bry, doing well here, even getting second, even if he loses to Kicks, right, would be kind of huge for him, I think. Like, he's been on a little bit of a, you know, had a little bit of a rough season.
Really good start to the next season.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think everybody in this room has had a great season, even so far, right? Even the people who went, you know, 0-5 here. I think even they have been making great cases. Just shows how strong Nomai's been lately.
And I think we don't even have like all of recent Nomai mid-mish that could have possibly made it here.
No, think of if we had Gomer, or we could have had Big Jess here, or we could have had, you know, other mid-my reps. I mean, some of the better mid-my reps weren't able to make it out.
Skid, Parker.
Skid, Les, Parker would have been
one.
phenomenal. Anyone from Northwood could have made it out, but yeah, that's kind of cheating, you know. But, yeah. But that's crazy. And Bry, the big, you know, representative of the scene for a long time, the only guy up here who could get it done.
Oh yeah.
And showing why here, right? Got to be a little bit scared of the psych up, or was that an oomph there? And not scared enough getting hit by the up tilt.
Oh no, that was psych up. Psych up's the one time I'm pretty
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Got Acceleratle here, got to be pretty careful. Throwing the egg high, reading the jump, but at the wrong time.
Yeah, he definitely plays very different. Zombie looks like he's scrapping a lot more.
Yeah, he kind of just wants to be in there, but 0 MP, if Bry gets him off stage, never mind, doesn't have to worry about that.
Smash.
Yeah, crazy.
Because I know, like, Boku, right, PR hero, will, like, sit back and farm for Accelerado oomph.
Yeah.
And then just rush at you.
Yeah.
With all the buffs. Zombie just seems like, I'm going to rush at you without any of the buffs.
Yeah. And it's working. I've seen him hit 3 F smashes today. That is hero F smash we're talking about. That is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
I would put that as like one of the worst F smashes in the game. Getting all of his MP back there, fairly even, but getting that one was oomph. That one's oomph, I think.
No, I think that was Psycho.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I cannot read the menu fast enough. Just so much stuff going on in a game like this. You got to be worried about reading the menu. You got to be worried about all the crazy stuff that Zombie Bomb's going on for, and I guess that's how you get hit by a forward air.
Armors through forward air.
Gotta watch out for the snooze there. Getting back onto stage. I think he got his resources back. That's important. But not even gonna need anything. Just gonna throw his eggs. And good to stay in shield here, and then just waiting for the nair. Good combo. Good follow up there.
Bry wants Ferris so bad, I can feel it.
Oh, you know he does. He always does. Getting the psych up, just choosing to stay back. That's not gonna kill.
Psych up throw doesn't kill Yoshi at 130.
Staying in shield there. Gotta be so careful with the Accelerado there. Not a lot of mana there, so really all you have to worry about is just like waiting out the Accelerado. If you can live that, you're in a great position. But now the psych up, not good. Up throw's gonna kill here. You can't just sit in shield anymore. But Bry gonna challenge with the nair, knowing probably that that's what Zombie Bomb wants. And not having to worry about the psych up anymore. Has not been hit in a second, but getting that up smash, incredible.
It's the egg down air.
If he takes this game, it's gonna be so hard for Zombie Bomb to get back. Zombie Bomb has to take this game if he wants to stay in it. Ooh. Wow.
Ooh, the
Probably not intentional, but
down
incredible.
Smash. Okay.
What a find there. If that was intentional, you're the best player in the room.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're losing to Butterkicks, you're winning the tournament anyway.
Oh, yeah. Running it right back to small. Okay.
Smart, yeah, just play the whole set there. I don't think it matters that much, right? Probably a little bit if he's going to camp more, but Zombie Bomb's up in Bry's face this whole time. Kind of almost saying, like, hey, I have what it takes. Your frame data's better, but I know what you're going to do. You're Yoshi. Starting off strong with Kaboom there, getting Bry off stage.
Right away.
Bry sometimes known to SD, not doing that today. Getting control center stage, but giving it up for that down air. Gonna get a grab there. Mash out. Good stuff. Some high level stuff. Did not run the magic burst. Wish he had. Love to see it. And just, yeah, getting in the vortex. I don't know where the vision there was, but I mean, I'll trust him. And off stage, gonna eat a lot for it. Zombie just kind of, that's fine, yeah.
Old shield there. No mana. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess Magic Burst would have poked on probably any other character, but Yoshi has the shield there and is fine. Doesn't even really have to worry about it.
Ooh, gets the down air. That's a good catch.
Yeah, good stuff. We're taking the first stock though. Going for more damage here. I feel like he wants a fair. I don't know why.
I mean,
there it
always
is.
wants
That's Bry.
the fair.
He always wants the fair. That's my TO.
That was a crazy egg snipe.
Ridiculous that that killed. I'm sure that was bad DI. Not really expecting it to send in that direction. I certainly wouldn't be. But remember that this was the position just earlier, and Zombie came back from it. I think that this is one of the other phenomenal contenders for Game 5. Unfortunate. That stock just disappearing in what, 20, 30 seconds? Bry lost the stock and then it's just gone.
Not long at all.
Yeah. Just gotta be so careful. Now Bry's gotta be a little bit frustrated here. Gotta find this kill, and so he's gonna go for options that, I mean, will kill if they hit, but then again, they gotta hit. And that's one of them. That's one of the things that nobody's ever expecting. But if you're gonna be jumping out of shield, you're gonna get hit by that. You gotta be careful. If you're gonna be staying in shield, you're gonna get broken. Good awareness to just shield that there. Some people get disoriented by the windbox, but Bry knows. Split heroes.
He has Psych up, so we'll see how he uses it. Dash attack to kill. Psych up, dash attack.
Oh, Bry upset about that one. Now we talk about the mental. How is Bry feeling right now? He's feeling frustrated. Second game. I'm not going to say that he should have won it, but he was set to win it if he wanted to, and then was not able to clutch it out. And then his next game, not a steal exactly, probably outplayed by Zombie Bomb, but still dying way earlier, both stock 2 and 3. Now, Bry, when he gets frustrated, he either SDs a lot, or he kills you. We're going to see which it is. Going straight for the neutral B there. He's got something on his mind. I don't know what.
Got something cooking.
Yeah, it almost worked. I mean, it's right that Zombie Bomb was going to shield there. But Acceleratle early is making it pretty easy to get some combos there, and Bry going to start with the down air. Even just one hit of the down air, that's all you need.
Oh, yeah.
And that's 40%. Watching out for the Kaboom. Good reaction there to shield that. I mean, you've got to be trying to read the menu and watching out for like Kaboom actually coming out. Because that's only 6 frames, you know. You've got to be anticipating that.
A lot of up the other shit.
Yeah, taking it back here, now that he doesn't have his MP, he's not as much as the threat that he used to be. Only 5 here if Bry can get him off stage.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't have much to go for. Still going for the menu there. I don't know what he's looking for.
I feel like he plays specifically only in the menu when Bry is just not near at all.
Yeah, which is probably smart. Just gets the hit and then goes back for menu. And if Bry's trying to wait him out, then it's like, I'm okay with that. That's going to kill there. Bry looking pretty upset. It's certainly not over, but he has to get his head in the game.
105.
Kamikaze.
Okay.
I mean, if there's a way to get your mental back, your opponent kamikazing by accident is quite decent.
Fully
He
charged
can
side.
live here, but has to watch out for that snooze and masterfully gets surrounded. Zombie Bomb, getting the freeze there and kind of just mashing on his shield, seeing what he can get, throwing out as many hitboxes. Looking at home run contest here.
Oh, yeah.
Bry taking a lot of damage though. Even though Hero doesn't have as great frame data, his hitboxes might not be as strong as a character like Yoshi. Still does a lot of damage when he gets in.
Oh, yeah. Zombies definitely adapted to just Bry landing on his shield constantly.
Yeah.
It's the up smash. Yep.
Surprised at that hit, honestly. That's a infamously pretty bad up smash. Trying to get the F smash there would have ended it right there. You almost wonder, like, even though he's up, he lost the last set. Zombie Bomb's got to be a little bit nervous here. Got to be.
Does Psych Up F Smash kill Yoshi at 0 from plat distance?
I don't know.
Would that have killed?
I don't know. I don't know how closely I was paying attention to the. Puts him in a bad position, let's say.
It genuinely might have. I mean, we watched Psych Up dash attack 2-frame and kill at what, 50?
That's true, yeah. Can't count anything out with this character. Because frankly, I don't know how this character works. What's going on? No
RNG.
MP, but like he's fine with the extra credit he has. Even if he loses here, right? Like anything else he has is just borrowed time, that's fine.
Gets
That
the
up tilt feels like it should be bad. It has such high startup and such high end lag. But then it just caches everything, you know?
Yeah.
It's like one of Sephiroth's moves snuck its way onto Hero. No MP for Zoom, uses the Metal Slash
Yep.
for style.
Gets
Accelerado right out the
kaboom.
gate. That's so
Okay.
lucky. Just staying on ledge here. I mean, yeah, waiting for him to come to down tilt and getting a little bit of punish off for it. But
Yeah, Bry's at
not enough.
125. Zombie doesn't need to approach at all. Up 2 games.
yeah, just sit back on the menu,
Yeah.
right? Just wait, your MP regenerates, get Accelerado, get Snooze, get Bounce.
Yeah, pretty much anything kills. Any like good conversion.
Yeah, but I mean, if Bry gets him off stage, I haven't seen a lot of edge guarding in this set. I guess because he's usually using Zoom, but if he can catch him when...
Or even just catch him now when he's at like 24 MP.
And Yoshi is heavier than you would think he is. He can live quite a way. I don't know if he down B's here, but no, he makes it back. I know Bry will do that when he's nervous. Choosing the sizzle over the bounce, ultimately a bad option, I think.
Chasing him all the way up there.
He's got to
At
be
least
worried about
attacking.
that.
Gets the
And
up
yeah,
tilt.
that's the set. Unfortunate for Bry, but great win for
3-1 for
Zombieland.
Zombie.
Incredible play in a matchup like that.
Zombies in winners finals versus.
Is that winners? That is winners, you're right.
Yeah, it'll be winners finals.
Winner of
versus-
Butterkicks Renswell.
Yeah.
And -1 did beat Nidar. So Nidar out at 7th, which I think is maybe above his seed, or close to his seed at least. He made seed or went above.
I think Nidar was. Let me look.
I think Shunsage was officially above him, but that was because of the seeding jank. I think, respectfully to Nidar, that's my captain, that's my coach. I think there are 8 players here who are probably better than him. I don't know, did he upset anybody or did he just get decent bracket? Yeah, he upset Envy. Envy was seated over him here.
Alright. Let me look, see what y'all had him at, because I don't think he was that low.
He was below Shunsage in pool 1. Because that was the pool that had Kix, Shun, Sage, Nidar, Yosh. Now I think that Nidar does generally beat Shun Sage, like historically speaking. There's just the one big instance in which, the one important one at Crimson Clash 5, in which Shun Sage upset
was
Nidar significantly.
9th seed.
Second?
9th seed.
9th seed. Okay, so that Envy upset put him 1 ahead.
Pigeon. He beat Pigeon.
Is Pigeon an upset too?
No.
No, I'm saying in Gauntlet.
Oh,
beat
in
Envy,
Gauntlet? Yeah. A lot of the top seeds got upset. A lot.
Yeah, no, you go out into the lobby here and everybody's saying like, oh, nobody to sleep on here. Everybody here could reasonably make top 8. It's crazy tournament. Great tournament.
Yep.
And I think we're going to do one next year too. So get grinding, everybody. See you then.
Next time it's gonna be just 16 mouths.
16 mouths.
Oh yeah.
That's my dream tournament, honestly. Ooh, wait, Leo's playing. I'm going to find you a different commentator.
Find 2. I want to go watch Leo.
Okay.
Well, it looks like Aquatic Renzo are playing. Yeah, they're just playing friendlies. I think the only one we're waiting on is Sage versus Gyrim. It looks like that's on side stream. All right. Yeah. And then Renzo Butter Kicks for the last winner's semis. And then, yep, so Shunsade's Gyrim winner plays Ember for 7th. Nidar sitting here at 7th. And then waiting in losers quarters, we have -1 in Bry now. So those will be some fun sets to watch, for sure. Looks like we've got Renzo and Butter Kicks going on stream. So this will be interesting. I want to see if we get the Steve again. Maybe. Interesting. Maybe we get. Wonder if we get Ice Climbers from Butter Kicks or if we get Falco. Feel like we could see either. I've been left alone by Vaughn. Yeah, it's a fun tournament. Everyone's having fun. We're all just vibing. Pretty good turnout, honestly. Yeah. All right, back on Kazuya.
And we are back with some new voices. Hello, it is I, and Niter. Life is exciting.
The Aquatic and the Niter.
Oh, yeah.
So we have a interesting match with two fellow TOD characters being, Ice Climbers and Kazuya.
What did I just hear?
Fellow TOD, it's two TOD characters.
Oh, Touch of Death. I heard D tier. I was
No,
like, huh?
no, TOD characters.
Yeah.
I mean, you did hear the D part. That is true. I did say D.
That's true. I got part of it. I got at least a bit of it here.
And Nana's also already dead.
Genuinely,
And, oh my god.
Sopo is terrifying. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Because if you lose to the Sopo, if you lose a stock to the Sopo, you're just a goober. I would know, for I lost a stock to the Sopo.
Caught live on stream.
What in the... Why was there a teleport?
Don't worry about it.
They just teleported the other side of the shield. Both of them. It wasn't even just them.
Oh my gosh.
This is crazy.
Missing the jab block. That is most unfortunate.
Oh, that was so spicy.
And that didn't kill. How
Bad character.
Unfortunate. Nana.
There's the spin.
Renzo is zoning out Butter Kicks. Oh, Nana's fine. Though I don't think Nana can take many more blows before she's dead.
Ice Climbers are not very heavy, are they?
No, they are not. Oh my gosh.
They might just die. Oh, air dodge. Close range. The range is probably not favored.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Unfortunate. Missing a desync.
Up airs?
Here we
Whoa,
go.
I've not seen that. That's new.
New little butter kicks. Oh, miss. No.
Slam.
Oh, my God.
No, the
Oh, my.
unshield.
Slams Nana into Popo and kills him. One stock versus one stock right now.
Here's the
Oh,
and the
is
F
it?
smash to
Oh
take
my
game
gosh,
one.
that is
That'll
it.
be game one.
Well, that was a very
Eventful.
eventful. Yes, I was trying to find the word. That was a very eventful game one. I feel like it was like an RPG. They each took turns kicking each other's butts,
Couldn't have put it better myself. Couldn't have put it better.
which I mean makes sense when you think about the characters that we are seeing on screen right now.
Yeah, both combo heavy characters. Both you can die to very quick. Although I'm intrigued. I don't know how much of the combos are messed up by having another person. I mean, electric just gives so much hit stun. It might not even matter if you hit two players.
Well, it is. I mean, from what I understand, if you hit one of them, then you're in trouble, like right there. But if you hit them both, as long as you hit the right target, I think you're fine. Yeah, see, because Nana will tend to just kind of weave out of it, but then not be able to do anything about it. Because Kazuya does deal a crap ton of damage at a very fast pace. Ooh.
So aim.
Also, I just realized we are seeing Kazuya on FD, and
Oh, this is Kazuya FD.
this is Kazuya FD, because Renzo did get the counter pick.
Ooh. The F smash, the raw F smash. That move can just kill at whatever percent it feels like. Oh man, a little DI. Ooh,
Oh,
nice
no.
jab
Oh,
block.
dear,
The side beam,
that's-
the fair
oh
doesn't
my
get the
gosh.
spike, but gets the damage.
Oh, that was
Down
so close to
stun.
the spike as well. Ooh, is that...
Down
no.
to stock
Oh
at this
my
point.
gosh.
Ooh.
Always keeping
The
up the
up
constant
smash.
pressure. Oh my goodness.
That is a lot of damage and a kill. The Blizzard is so difficult to deal with.
That is true, especially I
down
feel
B.
like for Kazuya, because Kazuya does like being up close a lot of time. Oh my god, great DI by Butter Kicks in order to live that up B.
Oh. Oh man.
Now it's so... Oh, oh
The
my
move.
gosh. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, it gets the stock. There it is. There it is.
There's stock.
Fresh stock.
And now they're both back.
Now there's two
Now,
of
let's just say
them.
hypothetically, Ices grabs
oh,
you
no.
at 20.
Oh,
Let's
no.
just say hypothetically, Ices grabs you at 20.
So, this character has roughly the same capability as Kazuya and Luigi to just kill you off of one hit. However, nobody plays Ice Climbers. It's not a very popular character at most levels of gameplay because of it's a little bit more difficult
That is the
to
main,
pull off.
That is the main reason.
So we don't get to see what all of these 0 to deaths look like.
This is true. There's a reason. But I know Butterkicks knows a crap ton about this character, especially since and by the fact that Butterkicks is a top 10 Ices worldwide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is true.
At least according to shoe stats. I don't know if I don't know.
Shoe does pretty good work. Shoe stats does pretty good work.
Shoe stats is normally quite accurate. And already, one single interaction. The Kazuya is at 70. Now,
Oh, there's the grab.
but
Okay,
once
looks
again,
like down B's good.
both Kazuya and Ices have the ability to just blow each other up out of like literally nowhere. So,
Ooh, a little bit of damage, a little bit of damage.
Missed the spike, unfortunately. Oh, my gosh, the icicle to like cup the icicle. He couldn't neutral get up. He couldn't neutral get up, and
That was beautiful.
Yeah, no, freaking butter kicks with using the icicle to make sure that Kazuya can't neutral get up and press any button because then the icicle hits him and then boom, F smash.
Man, that's so cool. This is a very, very technical character that
Is
takes a lot of
that-
time to learn. Ooh, and
Okay,
an uppy. There it is.
There it is. Renzo just deciding to go straight for Popo instead of worrying about Nana.
Nana, if Sopo goes out first, Nana does just have a second or two to keep swinging and acts like roughly a level 7-ish CPU. And there have been times where the Nana will kill you, even if the Sopo is already like flying off screen.
Oh dear.
And you can still get the win.
Oh no!
Just missed it.
Missed the footstool. How unfortunate. Oh my gosh!
man.
That covered everything. That straight up covered everything. I think they covered everything except jump
That's insane.
because Nana like slid over.
Yeah. Oop, there's
Okay,
like
let's see.
See, all the footstools are tackable, but again, nobody plays the character. No one knows when they need to
Let's
or
see
when
if
tech.
Retsuo can kill Nana. Oh, that's
Oh,
a dead ice. That's
beautiful.
a dead ice. Rage Drive is online. That means everything Kazuya does will be doing extra damage, which will be especially. Oh, 10 hit combo? 10 hit combo? Oh
Over
my
the
gosh.
tenor. It's not It's not impossible.
It's not
this
impossible.
move can just win.
Oh my god. EWGF
This can't just can't
Oh
win.
my god, EWGF just go.
There's the nair onto the popo.
Okay.
Bananas there.
But he lost rage drive. Okay, but like all he needs to do is kill Popo.
Oh, there's this.
Oh, Nana!
The uppie is in there, and then the fair, and then the
gosh,
yep.
no! Oh, he had
I've
too
never
much
seen
end leg.
The slow-mo Nana.
Oh no! That's so unfortunate. Nana was down. Nana was down as well. Oh.
There's two of them. There's two of them.
There's two of them.
Oh man.
Well.
What are we looking like for bracket? What do you think we're gonna see?
I believe the next thing we will see is Butterkicks versus Zombie Bomb.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because those are winning. We're probably gonna run winners finals next.
Well, there you go. There you go.
And Jaimin and Shun Sage are still playing for 25 minutes.
That's likely to happen. Yep.
Diddy Kazuya.
It's a very slow matchup. It's a very slow matchup.
Makes sense.
Very bad
especially
for Kazuya.
since both players do can tend to kind of like turtle every now and then.
Yeah. Both can. Kazuya can go into laser beam mode and
then Diddy just
banana, and Pina,
hold
and
banana, then presses shield.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you gonna do? Approach him?
No, that's silly.
What are you gonna do? Hit his shield? I mean,
Absolutely
I would.
not.
I would. I get away with it definitely.
Absolutely.
My sources trust me, bro. Ignore the fact that I've died at 30 many times to Gyra because I missed space of back air.
Oh no. That'll do it. That'll do it. Absolutely.
But after that, yeah.
Yeah, that could be anything.
Are they going to actually report it? No.
We'll see.
Okay, they
Oh,
aren't
dear.
going to report it. They just aren't. They just won't. They just they decided to take a break today. You know.
Take a break and talk about it.
Reporting be damned.
Yeah. I have a question for you. I have a
Yeah.
question for you, Niter. Who are the top 3 hypest characters to watch in the game for you? No wrong answers. Unless you say a bad answer.
Who do I think is hype? Do I say Cloud to spite you?
You can say Cloud. I'm okay with Cloud.
I mean,
You can be
personally
wrong.
speaking, I mean, there's two that just come up because I am personally biased with them, being Inkling and Lucas.
Of course.
I think those are my two mains. Now, a character that I actually do think is really cool to watch. This is a loaded question. I'm thinking.
Loaded question.
I'm thinking. There's 89 characters in the game, so therefore,
Take your time. Take your time. I can go first if you want any recommendations.
well, you're gonna say Captain Falcon.
I'm going to say Captain Falcon is one of my top 3. Big shocker there. Followed Sheik is going to be in that for me as
Sheik's a
well.
good one.
And I got to think I enjoy watching very technical characters. I also enjoy some silliness.
Oh, there's one. I just thought of one. Speaking of technical kids, another kid I really like watching is Rosalina and Luma.
That's a
Specifically
fun one.
the ones that do the Tekken, not like the Buzz who like turtles with the character. Because turtling Rosa is, I mean, it's optimal, I guess, but man, it isn't hype. Now, a Rosa that knows how to like cancel Luma. That stuff's awesome.
It's kind of fun to watch.
I've seen Rosa's unironically. So you know Smash 4 where Rosa would just kill you at 30 with an up air chain?
I wish I played Smash 4. I do not, but I now know.
That's still possible.
Yeah?
If she has like 120 rage, she can like desync Luma up air into 2 more up airs and you're just dead at 30.
It's a lovely game that we play.
This is we get paid to play this.
I don't know what you're talking about. I get no money.
Well, I mean,
Shout out to Saginaw
I
Valley.
think-
We don't need it.
Wait.
We're just like that.
Doesn't like top 8 at this event get payment?
Yep.
Oh, sick.
You just have to win like 2 games or something, and then you're
Cool.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Top 8. It's all top half of them. Top half.
Top half the people.
I got last.
I can't wait.
I got last. I got dead last.
Hey, no. Hey, you lost to Envy though, and Envy's a really good player.
Envy and I hard. That's like one of the most fun things I can do. I came here, I was like, I just hope I get to play Envy. It's so much fun. And we went game 5 and had an absolute blast.
Did you go last hit as well?
I believe so. It was at least last stock. And he took it. I got my one win was on Zombie Bomb, who is now.
You did beat Zombie Bomb?
I beat Zombie Bomb.
Because Zombie Bomb's in winners finals right now.
Yeah. That was my one win.
Zombie Bomb also beat.
So this is what we call inconsistency.
God. I mean, yeah, wait, what
I love playing Falcon. I do.
Wait, what is... Oh,
this is -1 and Ren.
Rensuo? Wait, hold, did it not update?
So somewhere in losers, I believe.
What is happening right now?
Ooh. So 2 fighting game characters both have that auto turnaround. Big combos. Ken slightly fewer combos, or at least ones that kill you.
Wait.
A little bit less of an extreme version of Kazuya, I guess. A little bit more speed. A couple more normal buttons.
Yeah, this is Rensuo versus my opponent, and
yeah.
There you go. Especially, I got actually 3-0'd by -1, funny enough, and what I found out is if Ken touches you at 60, you
you just die.
Explode.
Yeah.
Unironically.
Can't do it at 0, but...
I could have played the matchup better. I should have probably just camped him realistically, but you know, that's...
We're here at an Invitational with a bunch of cool people. We want to win, but we want to have fun, too.
True.
We want to have fun.
Nah, screw that. I'm camping people. Nah, I will... Oh my gosh, you see it? Okay.
I love it.
The big thing as well is that -1's also very good at calling people out for like when they do defensive options like air dodges or shields. Because the big thing, at least, like that.
Oof, beautiful.
Like that.
Man, the down tilt.
Yeah, went to air dodge and it's just -1, just dunk. Sure you can.
See, the Kens I see go for like 2 or 3 down tilts before the up B, and then sometimes it misses. You know, they go for the extra damage. This is just 1 down tilt up B, and I think that's probably the smarter play.
Most likely. Especially since like you don't want them to like SDI the down tilt and then just miss your short you can. Ooh, that
because then you're just in disadvantage and it's a rough time.
The thing is that -1 does know. So yeah, is that it? That's gonna be it.
Ooh, man, that was a beautiful call.
That's it.
That was good. That was very good.
Yeah, -1 is he's really good. How?
Can I see? Can I poke at it?
Sure.
Fantastic.
And Gyro and Shunshine still playing.
They're still going. They're still going.
Game 1 will go to -1. Oh, that Ken is like so. Who? Didn't -1 play in winners? Oh, -1 lost to Zombie Bomb.
I can speak on Ken a little bit. I've had a Ken player on my team for the past 5 years, or past 4 years, so I can speak to Ken a little bit. I think what it's a big part of this that Ren could take advantage of is Ken's recovery is really bad. It doesn't look like it should be, but it is absolutely awful. If you play Ken for like a day or two, you'll kind of start to see it. But that side B is so vulnerable, and if you just start throwing lasers at it, it can just slaughter. And we might see it throughout the match. We might see Ren start to do it.
Is Kazuya neutral B too slow to hit Ken side B, I wonder?
Maybe. You also can just go off in fair.
Okay.
Because it just loses. It has a hitbox, but it's weak and small.
Well, yeah, it loses. It clanks like basically everything.
It just will lose. I'm excited to see it. I don't know. Kazuya isn't the best at going off stage, but.
And Rage Drive is on right now, which is very scary because. Oh no!
Try to get him
he's fine. He's fine. 10-hit combo. Hello.
That's the back air. Makes sense. That move, if you just hold down the A button, you do a combo move, but it just doesn't work if you hold out.
If you hold out,
just hold out and shield. It just doesn't work.
And if you don't, then you take 40 damage.
It's over 40 damage for holding the A button. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Cutting combos.
Oop. The fireball. Ken definitely has the projectile advantage.
Oh, nice spot dodge, because that would have nice spot dodge for Rensuo there to get the roundhouse kick, because that would have absolutely broken shield, I think, because Ken. Oh my God!
Nice
beautiful snipe.
Beautiful
snipe.
There's the down tilt, little back and forth. There's that. Here's some of the combos that we're talking about.
Kazuya combos.
Looking to call something out. The up tilt.
This right here is gonna be Street Fighter 7.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Just barely.
Hello?
The up B will take it.
Wow.
That move is crazy.
That's I am surprised the up smash from Kazuya missed that. Yeah.
Some of the Kazuya hitboxes are a little weird. They're a little funky.
He's Kazuya Mishima. He doesn't need to follow the rules.
I guess not.
Oh no, here we go.
Fireball.
Big damage. 44 damage on the board. Issue is that one EWGF is all Renzo needs. One EWGF.
Oh, just that right there. The fair, that'll take it. That'll take it.
That'll take it.
That's 1-1, I believe. It's 1-1.
That is 1-1.
Keeping it even.
So we'll have it all tied up.
I think these are interesting matches. Whenever you have the fighting game characters, you know all of them specialize in just getting in your face and pressing the buttons.
Just take us to FD and it'll be an actual fighting game.
We're just playing a fighting game at that point. So it's kind of just an execution test.
It's all about. I think like fundies would probably also matter in a matchup like this, right? Because it depends. Because both of these characters can just blow each other up out of nowhere. And so you have to understand when's the time to go for. And the immediate roundhouse kick by. Oh my!
Oh, it's one of the characters. Yep. I guess Ken is one of them.
Immediate roundhouse kick, electric wind, god fist, Oh my god!
Yep. Electric tipper F smash. It doesn't work on huge swaths of the cat.
That was forward smash, not even up smash.
Yeah, that was F smash. Yep. Tipper F smash.
I didn't know he could do that.
It's not on every character.
What the?
Yep.
Well, oh my god, this is not even. Oh my gosh, two dominant stocks back. Oh my.
It's been 30 seconds. It's been 30
it's literally
seconds.
been. Whoa.
That goes what in tarnation?
What is happening right now?
That's not supposed to go through that. For context, the Ken down B is you're not really supposed to hit it. It's supposed to have like armor.
It's supposed to have armor, but I guess he just pressed EWGF when like the armor was done or something. Like,
what a move!
Oh my god. We literally just passed the minute mark, and like it's already like most matches at this point in the game would have at least already been like 2 minutes in the making. Oh my god, he just went for it.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
It would have been worth it if he hit it, but unfortunately he SD'd.
Just a bit of jump from ledge action. Kazuya jumping from ledge with an aerial is shockingly effective. Ooh.
Oh,
down tilt, up tilt.
Is that it? Oh, no, he jumped.
There's some weird combos that work into F smash for Ken and just kill you.
He's
extra
fine.
damage.
He's fine. That is no more rage drive though, which is no.
But he has an extra stock. He has rage drive next stock. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. He paused. Yep. Been there.
Oh my goodness.
Whew.
What am I watching right now?
Fighting game. We're watching a fighting game.
What did I feel like I watched a fever dream, but in Smash Brothers.
Yep.
The brain malfunction cannot compute.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I hate this game. Boss, I love this game. I hate this game, but I also love it. Like, oh my god.
Oh, that's funny.
Gosh.
This is a good time. This is a very good time.
Chat, this game sucks.
I like seeing the combos quite a bit.
Okay.
Who can pull out
oh my!
combos.
He did the roundhouse kick immediately again as well. Oh my god!
It's a good move. It's a good move.
Oh.
The uncrouching attack.
The
footstool. The cooking.
No,
the get up attack is really smart.
Not this time. I
gotta go write that in my matchup notes actually.
Like get up attack.
Get up attack for Kazuya tech chasing with down or on flat with down B. I gotta go write that in my notes. My matchup.
I need to write that down.
That's really smart.
Trust me, guys. Rolling is the correct option. You won't.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely.
It won't happen.
The Kazuya would never down B you.
Won't happen. Oop.
Oh my god.
Up smash. Yep.
So I think that means is it 2-1 in Renzo's favor right now?
Yes.
I think. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
I just making sure because like these matches have been going by so quickly.
Mm-hmm. This might be over before you're and
actually no, it's not. I might end up losing, so.
3-2, a close one.
And
I think that's the second game 5. Have there been any other game 5s? I mean, I win game 25, NB. Is there any other game 5s?
Nope.
What are the number of 3-1s? That means we got good matches.
We have very good matches. Anyways, back to this.
Ooh, down tilts. Down tilt on 10 is so insane. So frame free.
I thought it was game 2.
You might be right.
I
You might be right, actually. Chat. Open frame data time.
Okay. And now they're even. Like mine's almost like losing these houses. Oh god, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Elbow short UK who are dead at 60. There is no. Oh my gosh, he hit it. Oh, almost. Laser.
Yep, frame 2. Down tilt is frame 2. Lights them.
Makes it bad.
The damage. Yep. Down tilt is insane.
Down tilt beat the electric. It's happening.
Ken Kazuya is a fascinating matchup.
This is like the most. Okay, he's dead. And now, he's got like 60 damage worth of extra credit.
Minus me will do it. Up some decent percent. Take it to game 5.
Okay, now watch the
The electric. The regrab is beautiful. It's out of it. He's at. Oh my god. I don't know, 70 or 80%. It's going to be really close. One. Both can kill off of. There's the up tilt. It's a true combo. That round house kicked into their air dodge out into up tilt is a true combo.
When I saw it just starting to run and then just air dodge. That was
Everybody air dodges there.
Oh my god.
I played Ken for 4 years and I air dodge every time. I air dodge every time.
I did it so many times and I just died at 60 every single time. Oh my god.
It's just what it is.
Just jump. Just jump. Please.
Neutral air
Back
dodge.
to how we go. Okay. Oh my god.
Right off rip, these two players do not want to mince words.
This is just what is happening?
This is a brawl.
Nice!
Our favorite brand was Electric Up Smash. Beautiful.
Oh my god!
It's so. Down B is an insane move.
That is silly, but sure.
It just works. It has a lot of lag, but
Yeah, okay.
the flag is so smart there. I got
You want to time?
Oh, and there's another one. It's been 40 seconds.
And range drive is only just.
And the thing is, it's still doable. It's still doable. One.
He with that? Damn.
Oh, the movement going for the 10 hit. Trying to find the back here. Oh man, that's so much with the rage drive. There's the laser. That's what I talked about. It's really bad. Can't quite do it. Do we see a hero moment? I'm holding my. I can't do it. That's definitely. Oh, and rage drive. Good rage drive. Great set from both players going game 5.
Oh my.
There's a reason Kazi is ranked as the 7th best, and Ken is in the dead center of the team. There's a reason for that.
I think although these kids just blow up if they breathe on you.
Yep.
That was a set that we just witnessed.
That was a good time. This is what we came here for. People beating each other up. This is beautiful.
So let's see. So after that, I think because that means like the only 2 matches can be played now on time now. And Jarman and we're already on side stage, which is on Shun Stage's Twitch. If you guys, if anyone in chat wants to check it out, watch that. Check it out.
We can do that, but we can do that.
The only match we can run and can run then is Butter Kicks and Zombie Bomb, which is what we are going to do. And what will probably happen after that is that after Butter Kicks and Zombie Bomb run, they might hold on whoever the winner is, which is Jarman and face them off against Bry. Which, yeah.
This is exciting.
Bry. Smiles.
That was a heck of a set to watch.
I love Yoshi.
has some funny stuff.
That is true. So, have they started? Yeah, so they're probably going to do butt kicks on Zombie Bomb. So let's ask, how do you think you did during this tournament aquatic?
So, I played 5 games. I lost 4 games. Not great. However, I can feel one game. My one game though.
One game is someone who's his team third place. So one win. You one win.
I went 3-3 in the crew battle.
And like so funny. It was I think you might be there because. Yeah, because I think Zombie Bomb placed second in his pool. I think no point. I think Zombie Bomb placed second in his pool. That might be because.
So suddenly we're swapping. Oh, they called me.
Why didn't we that? It was a pleasure, Mr. Aquatic. I will see you on the side. Okay. So, let's just talk about what the hell was that last set?
I swear I saw.
I feel like that was a fever dream.
I swear. Sorry, I saw a 5-second stock.
No, you like roundhouse kick destroyed you kid. Electric. Then forward smash. And he's dead at 40. I mean, it's whatever. Because you know the amount of times that Red Skull also died 60 for getting touched by an elbow. Also, that happened.
I think was Ken the original? I guess it was the original Luigi, but you know. Between those two, like they were older. They were further back in the chain.
So Icy, and then next we got after Icy. That was the big boy squad. Body kicks going out, which makes sense because Marcos does play very good tough things, but I think they have an issue with him. And
I also heard say like Stay side me, like heroes side me, Icy just destroys them. That makes sense.
That makes complete sense, especially since how much of an area side B does cover.
Yeah, especially just you're going around the ground for house, which is really fun to get in. But yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. This is not warmed up in this within that bracket at least. We're gonna see what happens.
My case is kind of stalling to accelerate.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see what you want here.
Okay.
Not sure if we get a lot of
Oh my god! How did that not hit?
back in.
Alright.
We can do it out there.
Right. The down air from Falco. Working that hero, just destroying it.
Already on starting to get another one going on flop. Also, even on flop, still a threat. Even on shield. Also, that's not good. But yeah, Colorado's helping out a little bit, trying to get that adjustment going.
Wait. So yes, that was the little upbeat. I'm not sure if it was intentional, but running to the win thing.
Yeah, the goal pulled out there. Oh my god, that was
I think it was actually intentional, like tactically intentional. I think the plan was for it to tech and then tech.
Yeah, you're not predicting this. That's unreal. Yeah, the zombie guy's pretty good. Okay, but still on the back here. Not a lot of enemy. Definitely down to set.
Both these characters can also, like, we are seeing so many characters that can just blow each other up out of, like, literally nowhere.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially with Falco being as light as he is.
Yeah. I love combos.
But Falco also has the combos.
Yeah. Whether it be just like long strings or just one big hit sleeve, you know, there's a lot of explosive players here. Very red bracket. Okay, we keep her here. Oh, nice reflector usage.
Oh my god,
goes to the spikes in the stage. Wait, get a drag down fair. Oh, counters fair. Gets her fair.
Trying to escape. TikTok.
Last slash coming in. Not quite. He's going to eliminate it from top of it. Oh, she's got on Falco too. That is wild.
Well,
Game 1 goes to Butterkicks.
1-0 in Butterkicks' favor now.
Yep. Not a bad effort from Zombie Bomb, but still, that is something right there. We going to... We get a Battlefield pick. Okay, I feel like I haven't seen this.
Battlefield?
That is a bit... And against Falco is a very interesting choice.
Let him cook.
All right,
Let him cook.
let's see what Zombie's got. I don't know if they know, but they probably do. But
No. I'm pretty sure Zombie knows. I think Zombie most likely has a plan.
Yeah, something at least.
Because Zombie Bomb actively, chose the stage.
Yeah, but
So
curious.
Zombie Bomb most likely has a plan to deal with Falco here.
Yeah,
Thing is that this is Falco.
The combo potential just spike.
Yeah.
The combo potential and the reset potential are just become amplified so much with Falco here. You're gonna need to play really on point and just not let any openings seep through. Oh, another thwack coming in. Luck's not quite there. Well, air dodge. It was air dodge, but yeah. Heal coming in. Nice
Oh my
catch.
gosh, the dash attack really taking out.
Nice call out.
Catching the Butterkicks'
Side B. Yeah, nice little call out there. Keeping it going. Butterkicks trying to wait out the buff there. See if she can get an opening of some sort. Oh, there's some hits. Keeping it going up till back here again.
Yep, just back here.
Yep. Oh, not able to find zoom there. Oh, Magic burst off Angel, and it works out.
Really?
They've been going for that, like just off a full meter, and it wasn't working very well. But that was a great usage of it. That I don't think Butterkicks is expecting that at all. But she's starting to. That is a bold move. I like it a lot.
What was she at, like 30?
I might even lower than that, honestly. But she's starting to make the damage.
Oh, yep, here we go. Falco Blender alert.
Falco Blender, welcome to the Vortex.
Oh, misses the
Careful. Oh, catches another up tilt. Wow.
What?
And just like that, the difference is made up.
My goodness.
Oh, man. That early KO is not a concern in the slightest. Oh,
both players are playing exceptionally well right now.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Another flat coming out. Again, feeling that luck, not quite getting the hits, but oop. Kaboom, still a good choice here. But also a bit of a danger with Reflector in play, especially how good Falco's Reflector is. Oh my god, I think it's frame 1.
Yeah. I believe so. It is considered the best Reflector in the game.
Yeah.
That isn't Bounce. So.
Yeah, it's so good. Wow. Oh, okay, bolt again.
Oh, there's the bounce. There's the bounce.
Nice. To block the laser there. Keep recovery safe.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Psychic is still online though, so like a strong hit will.
Oh, and a spare back here. We'll just do it right there. Okay. Yeah. So keep again, not taking this without a fight. Just keeping this close, but Falco still has this pretty much in control. Oh boy. We're gonna see. Yeah, we're going back to small battlefield. Yeah,
Battlefield.
Yeah, results-wise, it didn't turn out awful, but yeah,
all roads lead to PS2.
Or small.
Small is just PS2. Let's be honest.
Pretty real. Yep.
Let's be honest.
Less jank PS2. All right.
Let's see what goes on in this one.
One more time.
All that Butterkicks needs is one more win in order to take the set. But based on the previous games, Zombie Bomb does have the potential to get a lead ahead on Butterkicks and take the game.
Absolutely.
And maybe even 3. And if you can take a game, you can take a set.
Absolutely. Zombie Bomb is absolutely more than capable on a great run so far. Defends with fair, get back on ledge safely. Oh, smooth! What you got? What you got? Oh, there's Zombie! Oh, yeah, baby!
Dead. Oh my god!
I think that was probably for that empty map the most optimal choice, like for at least according to time. Yes. I like that a lot.
Yes, because I don't think anything else, because like you'd have to like jump and then land in forward smash, which would have been way too slow. So I think the side B there was the right choice.
Smart choice, yeah. Yeah, crit F smash, maybe a fireball, but yeah, we keeping it going. Oh, and again, once again, Butterkicks.
Trapped by Butterkicks and landing that up smash and taking the stock.
Again.
Oh my gosh.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, again, just like the last time, Butterkicks is more than eager to make the stocks back up and get ahead once again. Not phasing the slightest. All of these confirms are super clean. Basically missing nothing right now. Double dare, we are playing melee. Oh, super deep.
Oh my
Zombie
gosh.
Bomb's ready for it though.
Butter Kicks is out for blood right now.
Mark of prepared player though. Zombie Bomb managed to survive that.
Zombie Bomb doesn't be careful here because yep, the back because
raw back air.
especially that percent, like one single up tilt will just seal the deal with back air.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although Oomph is online right now, which that means Hero will do an immense amount of damage. Oh my gosh!
Another just any hit on Crackle Slash, anything from Oomph will do it. Runs out though. Trying to find something here. Gets a small heal. It'll be something. Oh, nice! Super close range.
Takes it.
Super close range. Oh, this is absolutely doable for Zombie Bomb. Here, fire! Watch out against the ledge though. Any dare, any fair off the ledge, just being off the ledge at all these bar kicks is pretty dangerous. Finds bit more conversions on the ground this time. Goes for a forward smash roll call out. Not quite, and back here will take it anyway. Yet again, another clean 3-0, and Butterkicks finds herself in grand finals. I don't think dropping a game at the entire day actually.
That's true. Yep. That's true.
Absolutely wild run so far. Zombie Bomb will see himself in losers finals. Still has another chance to make this back, but it's gonna be a task.
And like we might be waiting a second. I mean, they are. So what's going to happen is that we are waiting for Giant versus Ember to finish on Shun Sage's setup, and then we will be able to run everything else on the mainstream.
All right, sweet.
But it's currently 2-2 right now for Giant and Ember. So.
Ooh, getting close. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a close match there as well. Whew. It's getting spicy here. Heating up.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this could be yeah, this is again very, very dominant run from Butterkicks. Like we cannot that cannot be denied.
This is certainly like a very fascinating tournament.
Yeah, but still Zombie Bomb but that is maybe the strongest efforts, the closest someone's gotten to taking even a game off her. But yeah, oh boy, it's getting wild here.
Is that true?
Wait,
I'm thinking because I think Rensuo got a bit close. Oh wait, did Rensuo play against Bud? Yeah, Rensuo didn't play against Bud. Rensuo also got a bit close to. But I think consistently, I think. Did Zombie Bomb not take Bug Kicks down to her last stock every single time?
I think she did. She did. Yeah.
Because I know Renzo did get 2 stocked on one of the things. So yeah. Okay, so overall, like in terms of like people who did, overall, I think Zombie Bomb did the best against Bug Kicks this entire.
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, gives them a fighting chance to come back and lose side of Grand.